Down under. What?
Aqua.
Oh, we've seen this story before too. Fighting fire with fire.
Sometimes
yeah.
it works out. Do it. You gotta actually. I actually agree with this pick. Do it because you have a set to work with. You have a set to work with. This is actually a great plan to do. I would definitely try to do, go for it.
Who else wields such dark magic?
Completely smart. Astra on Astra Violence and Serena helping them out as well. 2 Doja Cats, 2 Astras, only 1 victor can come about. Guys, this is going to be grand finals of number 3 of the Oceanic Online. Just a reminder for you guys, do not know how brackets work. Let me explain. Loser side of the bracket must win 2 versus 3s, while winner only needs to win 1 of the 2. Since Waz is on the loser side, he has to try to take 2 of them out, and he has to bring Bruno down to the loser's bracket in order to win the event, which is why he has to take 2 versus 3s. And it looks like he wants to do that very badly and very fast, because man, that first round went crazy.
We call it a hood perfect round here. He took the equivalent of chip damage. That was it. On the round of the first round, and dude, that's not only does the movement shimmy you, but it's the sound, because you hear the sword go shing 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 shing, and then he's doing something crazy. You'll know if he went back forward, if it was a normal, if it was a what. There's some sound tricks to Astra if you guys listen closely.
Those sound cues can really mess up somebody, which is why some people just like to play by sight, not by sound. They want to play by what they can see. They don't want to listen to the Jackie breathing. That down through is beautiful. Conversion? No, he doesn't get it.
Whoa.
I think that button was mad plus, but you know, I don't know.
I would have assumed.
What the hell? Whoa, you in the future, because why did you do a preemptive DP? Okay, now you just press.
He's playing the wrong game. He's playing the wrong game, Tento.
Yeah, he's playing the, we pressing every button game, for real. What the hell?
I was saying, I tried to take some meter, but Waz just denied all entry into the port of the Netherrealm. Gets the sniper of his own on Serena, though. We're getting bullied right now. Has no meter to worry about.
Beautiful intro.
The first person to interrupt a projectile of Astra is in any pressure situation. When she goes into her projectile, there's a lot of startup to it. It's why it's plus on block. And he's the first one to say, hey, he's going to do something on block into this projectile. Swipe him 2-2.
Swipe him immediately. Just do 2-2 and get your full combo going. And that's exactly what Waz did. And that puts him up 1-0 currently in the grand finals. Start off strong. That was a pretty quick one.
You think a swap's coming right here? I think so.
I wouldn't say. Like I said, you still have a whole first set to work with. It's gonna all be part of the plan. It's not part of the plan.
Ooh. It's something different still, though. Tanya. Oh, I thought it was on camera.
Bro, Talia Kano is probably like some cheap stuff that I don't want to think about.
I haven't seen it, and I don't want to see it. And I'm glad I'm not seeing it.
But hypothetically, actually, now I'm thinking about it. If she does chandelier swing, I don't think Kano Ball can actually reach it because how far it goes away.
But we have seen the striker be super effective for him and saving him in this tournament. It saved his winner's run. It was 2-2 with Demigimp with the rain, and then he swapped to this Tanya striker, was able to close it out. Striker says, get off my girl right now. Could be a while before he can do it again.
Gets it back throw. Catches out the air. Oh, we press the baton to block the overhead and pokes. Get rid of that projectile. I'm not dealing with it. This is for the Ungani. Oh, grenades on deck and knocking her out of her place. Get right back to the corner though. It's bad news bears for you.
Flies all over the stagger.
Yo, just did it, huh? Just a brave man. Ooh, another back throw. Wait, Bruno.
They say fortune favors the bold, and you know, with money on the line, it can get these players awful frisky.
You wouldn't do like a low into fifth low, would you? I wonder. Are you, oh, grenade? That should be chip.
I was gonna say absolutely he would. I can't believe that he did the one full screen dive while Waz's back was to the corner, put himself into the corner with it. If a break order came, that's Mad Madness. It's always wake up, Micro Duck. Bruno says, hey, this ain't over yet.
Oh, whoa. Low into overhead immediately. If he blocked it, it would have been plus. That was some shenanigans right there from Striker. Oh, wait, no, you cannot jump empty for free on Bruno. Okay.
This is the dawn of a new Striker, Tento. We haven't seen the overhead more and more out there in the wild.
Oh, definitely have. People starting to realize, oh wait, the low and the overhead, they're both plus? Why have I been abusing this? Why have I only
Yes,
been
they
doing
are.
grenades?
Exactly.
Whoa.
Was that a parry and then a load?
No, he loaded twice in his face. That was no parry at all. That is a grown man type things. Don't you dare drill, bro. I swear to Bob, if you drill, I'm gonna lose my mind.
If he drills after load,
Oh,
dude.
never mind. You choked. What are you doing, Bruno?
You just
Not-
gave.
Bruno.
No other word but choke.
Bro, that was probably one of the biggest strokes I've seen. You actually had it. Like, you legit were. It was 1-1.
You had 2 buttons on your controller, and it's 1-1 right now.
This is so unfortunate, bro. Oh, wait, it's hit. Nice up block this time around, yo, Waz.
Last time I saw a drop in a situation like this that gave Waz a win, it led to him still being in this tournament.
Man, in the worst way right now. Waz staying patient. Blocking it off. Down 1 into dark stand. Holy moly. Real. Grenades, is that
I love that setup.
Wasn't. Oh, this does it again. Waz. He's come out a little. We didn't believe. This is stand 3.
I'm starting to realize just how little recovery that has. He's gonna consistently here. A quick stagger. This was that double fatal blow range. Didn't look like there was a blockable gap there. But we're swinging.
There's a punish. That sucks so bad. Bruno, the down 2 right there was so good because he knew that he was going to have to beat it to break, so he tried to maximize his damage, and chip out was going to be the issue. In situations like that, it's so hard to flawless block that upcoming move. Why? Because you don't know when it's coming, and you have to have specific timing.
You gotta be in a few frame window, and it is not easy when you're on the rise and you don't know where or when you're meeting some active frames. Tight spot to be in. Waz is currently pulling off what he has done before in this tournament. In the first qualifier, he came from the loser's side, reset 3-0, 1-3-1.
2-0 in favor of Waz. He could possibly reset it right here, right now, unless the Tanya pick starts to, not drop. Okay, get his stuff together. Tighten up, if you will. It's not tightened up.
And that's the second time I've seen Waz at a 2-0 lead Tento go for the home run forward to Serena when the match starts. This time it hits, and it hits an awful lot. He says, I'm going to start you off at half health there, champ. Good luck.
Just might as well hold it. That stand 3's been doing his work from Bruno, and I think Waz is starting to grow wiser, but just a tad bit. He's been starting to neutral just a tad bit more in the neutral. Because he knows.
So much pressure, but all it has done is a little bit of tickle on block for Waz, who immediately had an answer for everything about the situation. Out of the corner, end of the round. Reset point.
Ain't good at all, Bruno. You're getting harassed in this corner, getting hit by the Serena. Says striker, you have to come in for the save. Why? Because this man is not going to be lasting too long if he does not lock in and tighten up grenades once again. But armor right through. Waz doesn't care. He's catching him on any buff he tries to do. And look at the damage right now. Tacked in the corner, Aqua. Jeez. Wait, parries.
It's a parry out. Projectile snipes in full screen, but the drill does not find its mark, but for some miraculous way, Tanya, not punishable on the recovery, keeps him alive right now, doesn't fall for the cancel afterwards. Low profiles, look like the active frames of that. And that will be off with the head. He put it all on the line with that drill. Waz resets.
Waz resets after the raw drill. Definitely the desperation move coming out of Bruno, and you can definitely see the frustration coming out of Bruno as well. This is tough because right now it is definitely time. You gotta change up the pace. You gotta change up something. You gotta take your time in the character select screen, and think about your next option right here with this second set of the bracket coming through. Will you pull out the Rain, or will you think something you can see a chink in the armor with the Tanya? I don't know, but you got to take a second to try to kill some of Waz's momentum.
The Tanya definitely had its moments, was looking good. And the health deficit, you could see him start to lose his, you know, grip on things with a lot of the raw specials. Won't be the case here as he makes another character swap here. Now his fourth. Liu Kang. Lu Lao, simple as that. Something Waz has seen thrown at him before. It starts off very safe way. Good, he's controlled the screen with that Serena assist, and Bruno finally giving some breathing room now. An awful lot of it. She's on the big cooldown.
Making it happen one way or the other. Oh no, catching the back dash. Bruno's now in the loser side of the bracket. It's now even game here with the bracket reset. It's time to see what Bruno can do with this Lu Lao pick. The Shaolin monks are here.
Bruno staying out of that forward 2 range as best he can. Backing up and Waz still no fear. Walking up with his chest right there, held high now. Now we're in the range where he has been cooking people, but Bruno finally sick of blocking them all in.
Overhead. There's a throw. No, we tech those. Goes for another overhead into fatal blow immediately. Not gonna kill, but this damage though. This damage. He's definitely gonna do a lot. Coming in with the pretty wings. No Maxwell.
Meaty back forward 2.
Nah, he wouldn't.
Right now,
projectiles coming for sure.
I don't give Waz anything to react to right now. Not in range of his normals.
Protect, but the 4-2 coming through on guard. It's just Astra.
Another first lead for the first seed. This one's nice. Nice false blocks.
Stacked it with that 4-4. He says, no, we're not having none of that. That's gonna be a full combo. That 4-2 working so good. You think you're at a range of Astra when she throws out Serena full screen, then boom, that 4-2 comes in, reach out of nowhere. Good block, no punish though, and that's gonna be a big whiff. Waz capitalizing. Breaker coming immediately from Bruno's 3 bars is very expensive. You guys know this, but a throw's coming through as well. Doja Cat bumping the album one more time. Paint the town red.
Uh-oh. Even though he's only got 1 purple on right now, I'd hate to get hit. Oh, there it is.
No, that's death at that too.
That may have killed even without the purple on, but boy, did it still look cool. Even seeing it in motion, the fact that he got hit by a purple special, guys, put 1 node on him. When you switch back to light and you hit someone with purple on, it will explode and do extra damage. And you saw the health bar of Bruno's explode alongside of it. And there's some of the cool stuff about Astra right there. That's the stuff that you don't see every day.
Something you do not see a thing every day at all. That jump kick was able to get that little extra damage out of there just because, as Aqua said, that dark stance, little Mojo Jojo was on her as they get that explosion and get that damage and get that kill. Now, gonna stick it up. No, he's switching again, and it's scary right now doing all these character swaps in the moment because it shows Waz like, yeah, he doesn't know what he's doing.
And we know that he has to have played the Rain matchup before and really doesn't believe in it.
But it's this time it's Tanya Chameleon, not Tanya with Striker. But unfortunately, she jumped her way right into the arms of Serena's assist, and it's going to cost her dearly. Dearly, I mean 405. 405? Jesus.
I round up, so 400 on a 950 is Half-Life for me. Hello.
Right. Well, it's not 950 anymore because, you know, she got Chameleon.
True that. Waz is still working on a flawless victory. They're down 1 to stop the proverbial bleeding.
Oh, almost a big whiff punish, but not going to get it. I guarantee I feel like that was Chandelier swing, but he just didn't get it.
Bruno still got an awful lot of
Ladies and gentlemen, fans and combatants, welcome. This is the finale for the Oceanic region in the Mortal Kombat Pro Competition. My name is Darth Arma, joined by the one, the only, Spooky. Spooky, thank you so much for being here today. I'm really excited to commentate with you. I know it's been a long time coming, and it's just awesome to see that you get to be a part of this. I mean, this is huge for this region, man. Thank you.
I'm hyped too, man. I'm excited to see what the Oceanic guys are going to do tonight, of course.
That's
you know,
right.
we have a little bit of the story to tell you, to background to get you into it. But the most important and notable thing is tonight, this is no joke. It is one of the 10 regional qualifiers. And that means that the winner tonight is in the final combat, guaranteed.
Right.
They're going to get some money in their pocket, and they're going to get a chance to play for the $100,000 prize pool at the end. So it's a huge one tonight. And good luck to everyone, because I'm sure they've been practicing very hard right in the back of the new patch that we just got 4 days ago.
That's right. That's right. We are playing on the most recent patch. A lot of things have changed, you know, a little bit of adjustments here and there between characters. Some characters way more affected than others, like Raiden, if you're thinking about one of the players in our top 8, severely nerfed, if you ask every Raiden player. But you know, you can go about it 2 ways. You can either try to fight through the nerfs and just say, you know what, I can out neutral everybody, I can outplay everybody. Or you can go the other route and say, I got to learn a new character because this just isn't cutting it. You know, there's also a surprise factor with learning a new character. These guys have been playing in qualifiers leading up to this event. And to talk a little bit more about what Spooky was saying about the storyline for this, there have been 3 qualifiers in this region, and every single qualifier was won by Waz. And it's just, again, pure dominance in this region. Has been pretty much.
He's real good. Ain't no joke. He's seriously dominant. If you look at the point standings on the MK site itself, MKPK site, I believe he's sitting at 630, excuse me, which is extremely dominant. The next one up is Bruno. Good job, who also did well. You saw a bit of him during the preview before the stream started up. But Bruno is sitting at 270, so they're the number 2 place. But that's a significant drop behind where you know, Waz is, and it gives you an idea of how dominant he's been throughout the region, getting those 3 big wins, as you just talked about, and looking to solidify that spot. But, you know, at the same time, that means that he's got the big target on his back right now, you know, because those other 3 tournaments, they matter a little bit. You know, they get you into this regional final, but the person that wins tonight is the person that's going to get into the final combat, and there's no excuses at the end of the day, no matter what happens.
Yeah, I kind of think of it as like, you know, when you're watching a game show and like you those first few rounds, you're like, okay, those rounds get you to the final round, but whoever wins at the final round, that's what really matters, basically erasing anything that happened in the first few rounds. So this is it. This is where we're at. And, you know, even though Waz has been able to secure the win on all those qualifiers, they weren't free, and they were very close. It took bracket resets. It took losers runs. And speaking of Waz, the man, the myth, the legend here in Australia, they're going to be up first, and it looks like we're playing no jokes, no games. We're going right into the Ashra pick, and they're going to be going up against Soul Charge, SoulsClue, where they're going to be playing, SoulsClue is going to be playing Sindel. Although I haven't really seen Cyrex coming out of SoulsClue. Saw a little bit of Sub-Zero and Sector, but you know, Spooky, you were talking to me before the broadcast started about how, you know, you've liked the experimenting you've been seeing with Cyrex going around.
Yes, true. I do like this. And in fact, I've seen from Sindel some new unblockable style setups and post mix up with it. That's pretty good. She also gets a nice little back throw combo, which is not a thing that she typically gets. And she gets some other interesting stuff from this. So we'll see what they can do with it. But I do like from Waz does chameleon pick, and the reason for that is that sometimes he can make sure to give himself the projectile invincibility, but also he's giving himself that kind of that middle range surprise overhead from time to time, which would be really useful against Sindel.
Yeah, definitely going to be coming into play here as we're seeing both players kind of taking a little bit more of a passive approach here, relying a little bit more on zoning. But you got to remember, Ashra, when she's in that light stance, she doesn't have a full screen projectile.
Getting back to the mid screen with that. Thank you, Chameleon.
Just poking back and forth, trying to get someone to swing out of turn. I think those are going to be coming into play here soon. Both players just holding on to block when it's not their turn. So that's kind of when you get a little too comfortable and you say, you know what, let's mix it up a little bit. What did I say? Here comes the throw.
Combo.
2 bars, that forward throw easily going into a lot. And that was definitely the fact that he can kind of delay and take their time with this combo. That was super smart here.
Overhead.
What?
Straight to the fatal blow with 2 seconds left.
freezes.
They couldn't
time.
break because their cameo was on the screen. Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
That's insane. That is insane. And you know what? It all really just came down to that. Now, Astra does have a low starter. That could have easily been the low instead of the overhead. But what Waz knew, what Waz called out is this guy is going to block, and I'm hoping they're not going to block low. Or they're not going to block overhead. And here comes the overhead for easy, easy conversion into the fatal blow.
All right, that was some good stuff. Bam, again, once again. SoulsClue, another chance here. Got the corner and the control. 3 bars to fight through.
Oh, give him the snap. Give him the snap. Oh, here comes the bomb.
Oh, here's the setup! Here's the setup!
Oh.
What the heck? What just happened?
I mean, it's just right on top of him, and that
guess.
setup. I mean, it's really more to just eat away at like wake ups and or armor attempts here.
Running the back. Here we go.
Ooh, little miss.
Didn't work. It missed.
Yeah, a little. I would say a little miscalculation there on the spacing. Again, it could
I didn't
be,
realize that it has such a short range. I thought it was much bigger than that.
No, it's got to be like right on top of them. Which again, it's tough to really set up. But when you lock someone down with the cybernetic net, you know, you got all the time in the world to really, you know, use that second half of your cameo bar to just go in. Nice up block here. So
Give me the
good.
damage.
But now
Is
it going to come into play? Are we going to see some empty jumping? Now that you're getting a little too comfortable. That was beautiful.
Oh, that was sick. That was dope.
Oh,
but
but he
they
drops-
missed the combo.
Oh, so heartbreaking, so heartbreaking. You were doing so good, SoulsClue. That's okay,
Running
you're
back.
still in this. 2 bars. SoulsClue has had so much meter this entire game because they're just constantly doing things. They're not breaking, and they're just putting hands, hair, feet all over their opponent. Oh, that was
Again.
dirty. That was dirty. That was dirty. That was dirty. That was dirty.
Built in lots of bar too. This is pretty nice. Also, when they're using the Cyrax net in the combo like that, you may not realize it at first, but they're really draining away some of that bar.
Exactly. That's exactly
drop.
it.
Living on pixels, 51 HP. That's all they got. And done. SoulsClue. Well done.
Well done. First game, again, SoulsClue coming in here. Lowest seed out of these 8 players, but the fact that they could keep the composure and just kind of, you know, just know, hey, I'm coming in hot. I don't care what's going on. I don't care who I'm playing. I don't care that they already won the first 3 qualifiers. Like, they came with super dirt and absolutely ready. You saw some combo drops there, if I'm being completely honest. Some combo drops, but the mindset was there that even after a combo dropped, even after something didn't go their way, they didn't panic. They didn't, you know, throw the game away. They kept the pressure going, and that's what really shows a true competitor, a true warrior in Mortal Kombat 1, especially in a game where there's just so much chaos, so many things happening.
I'm with you. I do really like what they're bringing to the table right now. One more win like that, and they can solidify themselves guaranteed into the top 3 and keep that winner's bracket advantage too.
Oh yeah, that's a huge advantage. And smacking the Jade out of question here. That Glaive doesn't come back if you hit Jade.
Yeah, it's not like how the Serena is, where it'll still come back and it's kind of in the right spot.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a little tamed.
Boom.
They always have 2 bars, Sweepy. They always have 2 bars.
That's a big part of their strategy. Is I think they realize that it's going to be difficult to open up wise with the basic 50-50 mix-ups, right?
Yeah.
So they're saving that cash for the throw, which is the best time to get some good damage in there. Ashura answering right back and controlling some space, but that was a smart escape. They waited to see what Ashura was going to do first.
Yeah, it looked like he
Commit to nothing, I commit to nothing.
Yeah, kind of saw the up block, but what didn't really get in there fast enough. Spooky, they always have 2 bars. Spooky, they always have 2 bars.
100%, and that's calculated. They came into this with a plan, and the plan is drain their meter and always have 2 bars for the throw. Here we
Always
go.
have 2
Set up. Can
bars.
you get out? Boom. They blocked it out.
That was a good,
Very
good,
close, life-wise.
Yeah, dude, this is down to the wire. 15 seconds left. Just goes for a regular throw, risking it all. Poking down,
Checking
making
the
sure.
leg.
Yeah, exactly. Checking is a perfect analogy there. Making sure your opponent stays honest. The copter didn't start.
Cameo. And the throw. I think it's enough.
I think it's enough too.
Barely.
Again, shades of the first game. Waz really clutching it out in that very first round where it looked like, you know, signs, complete signs. Oh, man.
They tried to do it again.
Oh boy.
Forward throw.
This time, the only time they didn't have 2 bars for the launcher, the only time. And that just kind of shows you again the mindset of Waz is that he's, you know what, I'm willing to take those throws. I'm willing to try to react to those throws and not, you know, get a little too antsy, because once you think a throw is coming, your opponent will eat you up for whatever the counterplay is.
Firewall. They're creating as much space as they can, but you see SoulsClue, they can be less afraid because they have the health lead, barely the health lead.
I mean, yeah, still a health lead though. Oh, gets the conversion. Ashura's so good at that. Oh boy.
And the overhead's good. Small combo.
Yeah, he did that to try to just keep it as safe as possible. What a throw tech. That's going to play huge into this. Doesn't block the overhead though.
Yeah.
Looks like he jumped.
And caught the jump.
Lives to
He's
see
getting
another
a lot
day.
of small hits, but it's still not over. 2 bars spent. Time's winding down. What the heck?
Wait, what? Why did that make contact with her?
I don't know.
The
That was
sword
very
went right
confusing.
through. Yeah. Thought that was it. I'm surprised she didn't smack the
5
Melina.
seconds, and they did it again. Tie it up, baby. 1-1.
It's a really good armor move, but very rarely will I see it whiff like that. I think it was because
Well, you
like
know,
Sindel was
she
like
moves really forward during that, right? So I'm kind of thinking that she maybe move past the hitbox of it. That's kind of crazy.
I think it's because of the way that she like arcs back, or like when she makes contact with that somersault, is she might have just missed the line of light in Ashura's slash. So it just kind of like she kind of went parallel with it. So it could have been just a very hitbox or hurtbox specific thing.
That was some Lin Kuai ninjutsu stuff going on. The characters were just going through each other for a second. Now we're going into this game 3. I'm definitely hyped to see who's going to get this winners finals. This has been crazy so far.
Yeah, dude, down to the wire, and this is exactly how we like it. This is exactly what we want. Again, most dominant player in this region, but it all comes down to what happens today, and we can see this player can bleed.
Scream on them. Bust those ears. Significant damage.
Oh boy. Double Jade Glaive backing off, and just pure respect coming out of SoulsClue. Never mind, as soon as I said that, he does a super unsafe string. Hoping that Waz, hoping Waz would just kind of poke out a turn. You know, sometimes he, stolen.
Smacked her. Man, she gets no bar back for a while after that. That's nasty. That chameleon ain't coming back anytime soon.
Yeah, it just kind of steals her, you know, it just kind of freezes her there, and if she amplifies it, you actually get to steal the cameo. Whoa, up block. That's going to be a throw punish for some extra damage, nearly 80%. Going to keep the throws going, the 2 bars to make sure we go for a nice big combo, make sure we go right into a net, make sure we build up as much meter as possible, drain as much meter as possible. Here comes the bomb. Delay overhead. What were you going to do about that? You were just going to block and die.
Round 2. Fight.
That setup is pretty nasty.
Yeah, it's just, again, it's like, even when they block it successfully, it's just constant meter building, meter draining. So you're just in this, like, you're always at this meter advantage when you're playing this team, and you're playing it the way that SoulsClue is playing it. And I love it. I love seeing it.
I like it a lot. I like that it's adding inevitability to those flight mix-ups in the corner, too. Usually you do the flight mix-ups, and maybe they're smart, they block it out, and then they're still okay. But with that Cyrax spawn behind you, you can't block forever.
Exactly. 2 bars, Spooky. So he's got 2 bars. I need to know.
And the net again. Give me some of that cash. Here comes Cyrax. Boom. What are you supposed to do about that? Even if you break, it's still going to hit you, right?
I mean, that's what it is, right? It's you don't want to get thrown. Hold on a second. Wake up, Melina ball roll. Wake up, Melina ball roll. Here we are. Throw escape. Yeah, and I guess you just have to commit to, like, not blocking, but then that is so dangerous in itself to not block in a situation like that.
Not hold guard.
Yeah.
What happened?
Dude.
SoulsClue with the lead. Ooh, they got it. SoulsClue.
Now, this is, again, I've seen this just time and time again. Someone really feeling themselves, someone, you know, being in this position of immense pressure. And again, guys, there's so much pressure here in this situation. You don't even know. You're going up as someone who's filling in for somebody who wasn't able to make it. Doug wasn't able to make this finale. So because of the shift from Doug not being considered the finale, this player here, SoulsClue, has been added to the finale and, put in one of the most uncomfortable positions. Last seed going up against the first seed player, a dominating first seed player, round 1, and they are up 2-1.
Whoa!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
This is number 1. This is crazy we're about to see. But number 2, I want to touch on what you're talking about a little bit. One thing that for him that's got to be really empowering though is that he's coming into it. And he's the guy that wasn't even supposed to qualify, but he basically got a second chance at a tournament life just now. He's got nothing to lose anymore. So if he plays absolutely his best and he gets the big upset here, guess what? He can still be in. And he's showing it right now again with the forward throw. Get the first attack, get the extra bar, and then go in.
Flawless block, negated all of that stuff. Such a good thing by Waz, but again, wasn't able to keep the defense going. Poking back with those wake-up buttons, but instead down 3 to find the opening, to find the way. And this is what's really going to be awesome about this Peacemaker build. You're going to get those torpedoes, you're going to get those headbutts, but the chameleon katana costume is going to keep it safe and let you keep applying that pressure. I think he was trying to bait out up block there. Didn't give it to him, though.
But again, another good throw. Was sitting on the 3 bars. He got the force wheels and tossing the eagles, preempting.
Oh, Eagly wasn't back in time. That does have a little bit of cooldown now. Oh no! No, what just happened?
We got some cooldown just now. That's what just happened. We got some cooldown.
The entire game cooldown. I don't.
The match was too hype. No!
I don't know if that's like something that disconnected the entire match. I don't know if there's a world where that match is still happening. So as soon as we find out, we're gonna update everybody.
We'll let you know ASAP, guys. From my mind, it was the hype level exploded. Okay, John Cena showed up and he said, "You can't see me," and then boom, you can't see it anymore. It's gone. Get it out of here.
And then he just like removed the game. So I don't know if it was. It's possible that was just a disconnection from the streamer and that match is still going on, or it could have just destroyed the King of the Hill altogether. We're waiting to find out exactly what the ruling is. Yeah, man. But wow. Okay, but
the dopest moment too when they chose to pick the Peacemaker.
You were talking about that too. You said you're like, man, I really want to see some Peacemaker tonight, and I'm like, nah, no one in this region plays him, and
he picked it. He said, why not? So the last patch, unfortunately for the Peacemaker guys out there, I'm sorry, the last patch hit you guys pretty hard. Mostly, there's a lot of damage nerfs. And I mean, I don't mean like a little bit of damage. I mean like 20 damage gone, 10 damage gone, 10 damage gone. So it hurts a bit. But I do like what he was going for there. He had a lot of good full screen Eagly game going. He kind of was using his projectile counter to counter their concept of having their chameleon projectile counter. And, I think that this maybe this pick might pay off. We're gonna find out, I guess, in a little bit.
I mean, again, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's still happening on their end. Yeah, so we just got word that they are still playing the match. That match is happening.
Okay, got you. So we'll let you know what happens. Hope he ends up 2-2 and we can just catch the next game. That would be the best case scenario. I would love to see a 2-2, but we'll see what's up.
Oh my gosh, dude! The fact, and again, it's you throughout these qualifiers, you've seen Waz switch to other characters to kind of experiment. You've seen Reiko, you've seen Shang Tsung, but at the end of it, it usually came back to Astra. After a loser's run, grand finals reset, like Waz makes the comeback, usually with Astra. And I was just like, he's not playing games anymore. This is not a qualifier. This is the finale. This is it. The winner, and only the winner is going to get that invite to Final Combat later in June. So well, I didn't think he was going to switch, is basically what I was trying to say.
I got you. But SoulsClue is bringing something really... It's not that we've never seen this to the table, but it's like the modernized version of what we've been doing, what we've been seeing from Cyrax. He's got all these net setups where he's constantly draining away your bar, making it harder for you to reverse your way out of things. You can't use your breaker because it's gone now. And he's doing a lot of things that kind of counteract Waz's defensive sort of footsies Ashura style. So I could understand him maybe wanting to show a different face and just try something different and see how it'll stick. And we'll see what happens, I guess, on that one.
Yeah, and I also feel like with Waz's, again, I'm just theory crafting on like what did we see, 20 seconds of that match, but it seemed like it was a very like brawler sense of what Peacemaker was, like just the willingness to go with those headbutts. You got Katana to keep my back, with the fan lift in case it does get blocks, and then you get to just kind of keep that pressure going. It was like an easy way in, and I don't know if they're able to, if SoulsClue is able to, kind of figure out that offense, because those holes, those moments where you gotta poke back aren't always super obvious if you haven't labbed anything. So Waz just kind of going with what they do best, and picking the different characters, seeing if they know how to deal with it, and if not, Waz has made the losers run before, the miracle run before, starting even before top 8 in the loser side, and still being able to make it all the way back in grand finals. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see
looks
what
like
happens.
We just got the score. Actually, we got an update for you, Armor. So they've let us know. It looks like SoulsClue was able to win that game. So SoulsClue is gonna take the set 3-1, and that means that Waz is gonna be set to the loser side of the bracket, and that means that we're gonna see more SoulsClue soon in the winners finals. Look forward to that.
Yeah, man.
Nice. We got a little bit of a replay. What's going on? Let's take a peek.
Yeah, let's go. Again, it's SoulsClue, and it was so down to the wire from both these players, but SoulsClue just kind of keeping that mentality, never letting that crazy comeback in round number 1 or round number 2 really bother him, and just kind of kept doing the set play, if you will. You got Sindel, you got the net, you got the bomb pressure on top of that, and all of that just chipping away. And even if you do successfully block it, it's a lot of meter for Sindel. And really, what really I think destroyed Waz in the corner was those throw setup spookies. Those throws where if your cameo is on the screen and you go for a forward throw, you don't get a forward throw. Instead, you get a push. And during that being pushed animation, you can't block. And here Cyrex bomb blows you up, full combo. Absolutely filthy, like filthy.
Yeah, I wonder
setup.
what that would do if you tech the throw. Also, I almost wonder if that would still hit you, because when you're teching, you're kind of in like that tech, like little recovery animation. I almost wonder if you'll still get hit by the Cyrax still.
Like if you theoretically did a back throw instead of a forward throw and you teched it, probably would be some. But I just don't know what the right answer is in that situation. Like you were saying before, Spooky's like, what do you do about that? You're blocking for your life because Sindel's got all this great like normal presence all over you, so letting go of block is a death sentence. So I mean, I guess you could try to duck the throw and then block the bomb, but then is it still Sindel's turn? Does she still get to recover before you recover from the block stun? So
one thing that he didn't really try a lot of, right, was he didn't really try to, and I know part of it was that he was drained on meter a lot of the time. He didn't necessarily try to armor when he finally did block like a Cyrax string. Like, okay, you can't really armor once a Cyrax is happening, but often he did block, right? And he kind of just was ready for the next mix-up, right? I think that might have been a time to maybe use his armor or use something sneaky to get out of there. At the same time, I got to give it to them. What SoulsClue was doing was really good. Props to them. They're going to be in the winter semis. We're going to see more of them soon in the top 8. And we're going to keep on going shortly. So props to both players. Good luck to Waz. They're going to have the toughest possible path in the bracket now, because since they're coming from the first round losers, they got to win a few extra matches if they want to make it back. But certainly they are capable, and in fact, there's not a non-zero chance that we might see a run back even in the grand finals or something crazy like that.
Yeah, and again, I think that just... not to say that I'm rooting against Waz. I'm not. Waz is an amazing player, great member of the community, one of the most phenomenal content creators that we have in the Mortal Kombat realm in this community. So definitely check that out if you guys are looking for a new person to subscribe to on YouTube. But Waz going down in this first round, knowing that he's seed number 1, knowing that he's so dominant in those first 3 qualifiers, it has opened the floodgates for the potential that tonight's finale is going to have. Like literally, like you could see the difference between points between Waz and everybody else. Huge. But now that they're in the losers bracket, it's anybody's game. It's literally anybody's game. You might have to fight Waz again at the end of that grand finals or in losers finals, but he could also just go down in that lower bracket, because all 8 of these players in today's bracket are phenomenally talented, and it's really awesome to see this opportunity being presented to a region so far away from North America. Like it's tough, man. It is really, really tough to be a competitor in this region. So, you know, huge shout outs.
That's a good point. You know, Mortal Kombat, the truth is that in NA, of course, we love the crap out of Mortal Kombat. And in USA, you can find tournaments all the time. Canada's got their tournaments. And in the West, in general, we all love Mortal Kombat. I mean, it's made here in the West. You know what it is already.
Yeah.
But then in Asia, it's not as popular. And in some regions, it's actually hard to play Mortal Kombat, depending on the region that you're living in. So, you know, shout outs to Oceanic region for supporting the game, you know, having such a dedicated scene, being here for so long. And at the same time, I still want to see them stand on the same footing as everybody else. I still want to see who the Oceanic person is that's going to make it into that final combat at the end, and I want to see how they're going to stand against the rest of the world. So props to them, and good luck, because as you said, they got a little bit of an extra challenge hanging over them just because it's hard to find good opponents for them out there.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Like some Mortal Kombat games have even been, you know, banned in this part of the world because it's so graphic, it's so gory. You know, and that's really, I think, a lot of why you don't really see it too much out in the East. But, you know, you have diehards everywhere in the world. You have diehards in Latin America and in Africa and the Middle East. And Australia is no exception. Like, wherever you want to play Mortal Kombat, if you want to play Mortal Kombat, you're going to play Mortal Kombat. So I can't wait to see how this shapes out. I really, really didn't expect Waz to go down 3-1. And again, it's almost like that preparedness that, like, if I was, I would bet my bottom dollar, my bottom dollar that Waz is in the lab right now, seeing what just happened and how to deal with that Sindel setup. What are your options? How to get out of it? Is there a way out of it? Because sometimes knowing that, okay, I can't do anything about it, helps you under the situation, because if you try to wiggle out of it, if you try to press a button, if you try to, you know, find the solution where there is none, you're going to be going crazier and crazier. Sometimes you have to just bring things down to, okay, I literally have to guess, and the guess is not in my favor, and that's a fact. And it helps you. It helps you focus on the other aspects of that game. You know what I mean?
True.
Like,
and you might be right that he might just find an answer. He might legit load it up in training one and be like, oh, I was supposed to do this here.
Yeah.
You know, up, down, left, right, press uppercut, and then I got him. So, you know, there might be a solution. He's the smartest one that's going to be able to figure it out. He does have a little bit of time to figure it out, thanks to the fact that he's only waiting in that first round of losers bracket. So we'll see how he's going to adjust to that one. Now, we've been talking a little bit about the previous match and what just happened. I want to talk to you a little bit more about the stakes and put some numbers behind it so you understand what they're really playing for. So we've already talked about the fact that this is the Oceanic, the regional finals. That means one person tonight is going to get into the final combat for $100,000, but they're also playing for money tonight. There's a $5,000 total prize pool, and first place gets $2,400 on top of heading over to the trip. So a little pocket money to help you out with some whatever you need while you're out there. Maybe do a little bit of shopping, whatever you're doing in that final combat. The final combat itself has a $100,000 guaranteed prize pool. I believe it is $30,000 for the first place at that one. So it's a big deal. It's a big show. Several players already have qualified, but of course tonight we want to see who's the person from this Oceanic region who all see New Zealand, wherever else they're going to be from, and whether or not they can take it.
yeah, man, and it's really just comes down to, you know, who wants it more, who wants to, you know, just be a part of this, and just getting that invite out to Final Kombat, just, you know, solidifying your name as one of the best Mortal Kombat players in the world. Like that's where it's something you can't really even put a number, you know, behind. You can't really monetize that. Like, you get to be a part of this. You get to be in the show. You get to be, you know, at the event live in front of everybody, offline, and it's such an amazing experience. And it's just really cool to kind of give this to, you know, people who normally couldn't do that. Like, it's very expensive to travel all the way across the world, the other side of the world for video games. Of it, we love seeing it.
And that's the thing that people don't appreciate as much. So thank you very much, NRS, for doing this, because everybody likes to complain and be like, well, you know, we want things to be the way we want them to be. But the fact of the matter is that this is a tour that you can enter pretty much. If you bought the game, jump in there for free. You can enter. There was a prize pool for every small qualifier. There's a huge prize pool for these regional finals, and there's a prize pool for the main event. All you got to do is show up and play all you want. So thank you very much. We appreciate it, and we also appreciate that we're about to have this next match of the winners round. Everyone started in winners bracket, as a reminder tonight. So there's going to be a whole first playing round before we get to the standard style of top 8 with 4 people in winners and 4 people in losers.
That's right. That's right. Just a regular top 8 tournament. Everybody starting on the winner side. Super sick. So we got Wizard of Oz versus Clockwork. Wizard of Oz rocking Osh's Arena as usual. And Clockwork, usually you see a little bit more of Liu Kang and a little bit of Shang Tsung, but looks like we're going to be doing Katana today.
Yeah,
I know she's been she's been a little bit of the talk of the town recently. I think a lot of people have kind of underestimated all the great things.
She's been getting underestimated since the beginning of this game, Arma. That's the truth, okay? She's always been at least a certain level of good. You know, she's done well in tournament, and people have kind of discounted her. I'm pretty sure she was top, I want to say top 3 or top 4 at the first Mortal Kombat 1 tournament that we all saw. That was the one that Punk got 2nd place, and she's always been doing good still. I don't understand why people underrate this character. She's powerful combined with the chameleon. She's powerful with a lot of different cameos, and she's good at a little bit of everything, just like Clockwork is doing right here in the corner.
Oh yeah. Oh, right into the overhead Molina ball, and we're gonna convert into a nice fatal blow. Now that should be, I want to say this is it. I mean, both players are going to be mashing for their life to make sure that they do maximum or you know, maximum damage or maximum resistance as they can. Not going to be enough though, but the glaive takes it no problem. Even if it did get blocked, you're basically going to have to block multiple things from Katana afterwards. She's got, you know, those 3-4 hitting strings. You know, she's got the cancels, and of course you got Chameleon backing you up anywhere you go.
That's right. That's absolutely right. With the Chameleon fan lift, she can escape. She can throw that Jade Fireball out there, and she can also toss out some nice overheads too when she feels like it with the move. All different things you got to watch out for and be aware of.
I love that sweep animation by Katana. It's just so like unique. Oh, ducking under the throw. That was a huge risk, but a really, really huge payoff here.
Solid payoff. Beating the Serena out of there. Jade Fireball coming back, but the down jab check is good. Breaker is gone.
Goes for the full string. Doesn't disrespect anything afterwards. Block
that was a
sick
punish. I didn't even know you can do that. You can block and have enough time to dash up and do a low like that. That was a tight crush setup and amazing work. Clock. Oh! Splattered.
Just basking in the blood and guts and bones of her opponent. Yeah, that was really great attention to detail there, Spookies. Dashing forward in between the double Serena rings, you know, because her down doesn't really have a lot of range. And, you know, there are more obscure punishes against that Serena Rang. If you're close enough, you block the first one, you duck under the second one, and you're able to, you know, get a punish here but before the Serena Rangs come back. But knowing that he really couldn't get much out of their Clockwork, very smart on their feet, dashed up, hit down 4, knowing it was going to punish, and knowing that after successfully hit down 4, they are super duper plus, meaning that they could move way before their opponent can. So the ball is in their court.
That was all about turning something small into a big moment for them to close out that first game. And Wizard of Oz is bringing it right back with a nice early start.
Plus frames, plus frames, plus frames. Every time you block their projectile, super plus. Easy conversion here. I mean, this is just, oh, this is a clinic,
That's
man. This is a clinic. What are you going to do? Flawless victory, Spooky.
Round 2. Fight.
Round number 2. He's calling the Serena from a range where it's a little bit more difficult for Clockwork to do something about it. See, at that range, that dash up down 4 trick will be very difficult to do. But the Jade returning Fireball makes life a little bit easier. Wizard of Oz protecting that mid-screen wall and making it hard for Clockwork to escape. He's using the fire, and the overhead is good. Get him out of here, please. Save me. And the Serena Fireball on the way back. What the heck?
She should have ducked. She should have ducked,
Guess
Spooky.
so. Guess she was supposed to crouch there. Overhead again, and it hit the cameo for a little bit of extra damage. 370.
What are you going to do here? Oh, you're not going to block low.
Nothing.
You're not going to block low.
That was a checkmate similar to how Clockwork had a checkmate at the end of the first game. Even if they tried to use a reverse or something like that, they didn't have enough health to survive with the armor.
Exactly. And that's what really, that's kind of the resource that you don't really think about as often. Like everyone always thinks about the meter that you need to armor out, but you also have to give up some of your health. So sometimes it's not always, you know, in your favor, especially if you're just like armoring out of something that wasn't really going to do a lot of damage anyway. Some people still like to armor to get the momentum back on their side, to feel like they're in control and to get their offense going. Very, very parallel, very dynamic
Only
first
those
two
of us
games.
who are
Like,
kameo.
you couldn't be any more different.
Cameo-wise, it looks like they both kept the same plan, but the sides will be swapped. Excuse me. Wizard of Oz on the player 1 now. Clockwork on the player 2. Fan lift into the full conversion. Looking good early, but Wizard has a lot of bar thanks to the first attack. Jade into the connect. Ooh, that was almost a full screen combo. That would have been dope.
Super dope.
Nice walk back and caught them trying to move. Goodbye all that meter. This is looking great for Clock right now.
Yeah,
He's
Clockwork.
controlling the space with the Jade fireballs, tossing the fans, and doing everything possible to live at this full screen space.
Yeah, and like Asher's got some options herself. She goes into the dark stance. She no longer has that super plus projectile, but now that projectile can move at full screen. It just stays on the ground.
I think one thing I'll point out, and it's part of what's making this Clock strategy work, is that although she's good herself at being a zoney type and a fireball, you know, she's good with her fireballs, both the light fireball and the dark fireball, she's not like a fast get across the screen type. She doesn't have like a scorpion teleport, you know, or like the Melina, the drop kick or anything like that. So she still has to inch her way in past all this stuff that Clock is doing. And Clock is he's setting like the perfect like discovery zone, pitbull trap for him. Everything is difficult to get around.
Discovery zone.
I'm telling you, man, that pitbull trap is deep. Watch out.
Yeah.
There's a lot of mixing there.
Just obstacles. Platformer, if you will. Oh, good bait out.
And the punish.
Yeah, good punish. I always count to 3 when I block that. And I'm like, 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we can punish. So it's
That's a good way to think. Sometimes you got to think like that.
lots of block damage happening here. And, you know, going for that throw. Oh, no. Okay, are we going to convert to a fatal blow? Are we going to convert to a fatal blow? What?
No!
He dropped it.
They had the right idea. They had the right idea. But Clock's going to take that game.
Oh, man. I mean, I thought we were going to see a comeback and a little bit of the nerves starting to surface here, if you will, as the Wizard of Oz let that potential comeback really slip through his fingers. That wasn't a game or a rounding drop, but it could have led to it, you know, because I feel like the overhead and the low have been doing tremendous work at chipping away the defense of Clockwork. And, you know, that really was all he would need after that successful fatal blow, but we didn't even get to see it. It didn't even happen.
No.
He has the crowns back.
You did not combo, unfortunately. So now we're going to head to game number 4. The good news is it is 3 out of 5, so you get that extra time for adjustment. The bad news is that Clock has a full screen game that looks very frustrating, even for an Ashura that's kind of used to the style.
Yeah. You can kind of right now, Wizard of Oz really not letting go, really just trying to stay in to close that gap as best as possible. And right now, Clockwork backing off entirely here. Gonna duck under that Serena Rangs. We're not really gonna worry about that. We're not, you know, super. Whoa, what?
Whoa, the Jade Fireball. Wow. I didn't know it does that.
I didn't realize that she doesn't catch it when it comes back. That
No, it just kept on going. It had somewhere to be.
at a train match.
All right, Wiz looking good now. We got the corner. Don't want to stay in that corner, though, so they jumped out of there. And the jumping is good. Clock getting out of there with the basic string. They're very cautious of the breaker right now, I notice.
Ooh. Ducking underneath. Just trying to stay away.
Nice up. Keep it chill. Almost reached.
That's an easy conversion here. We are going to access the fatal blow.
It's too late. They can't break anymore.
Oh. What were you saying? What were you saying? They got a what? They don't. They don't got a break. They have 0 break ability. That's rough, man. That is rough. Yeah, when your cameo is not available to being summoned, or if it's, you know, on cooldown, if it just got smacked, You gotta wait a little bit before you can break her.
Yep. And when it's after the first hit of Fatal Blow, you cannot break anymore. You must break on the first hit.
Exactly. Before the animation starts up. Oh, nice fake out there. Just kind of phasing through and going for an easy throw. But, you know, remember, every single throw you see is a huge risk of getting ducked and full combo punished.
Some good footsies going on for both sides. This is how Wiz needs it to go. Just needs it to stay stable like this nice crouch. Couldn't get a full punish.
Yeah. Oh, both these players, they're so mindful of the throw. Both players on both sides trying to neutral duck so many different things, just kind of throwing caution to the wind right now. And I'm very surprised that Clockwork had the bravery to just dash up and go for a throw like that after Wizard of Oz has been seen trying to duck so many times.
Poking away at each other with the down jobs.
Yeah, we're not really getting that frame perfect, you know, down jab. Oh, beautiful anti-air, but doesn't get the conversion afterwards. Gets hit with the overhead. This is going to be a fatal blow, and this should take the round.
Wiz is living. And meter-wise, this is like a fair fight.
Yeah, both players, I believe, had to tap into that fatal blow combo. And now we're going to go into the final round. No fatal blow available for either side, so they're going to have to do it the tried and true way.
Use the tools you already got. Look at this full screen.
Full screenness.
Hideaway game. Defending the clubhouse.
I love how Wizard of Oz is purposely not really completing anything or trying to go into like full combos because they know that breaker is available. So I think trying to chip away at the health bar as much as possible, just with like a few pokes here and there, little mix-ups, but not really taking like a big risk, knowing that if they do hit, they're just gonna break out of it anyway. What a jump! What a jump!
I want to also point out that he can kind of limit some of Clock's options that way, because if he doesn't break, he's probably not going to spend a bar there, so you know that you can't really expect too many enhanced moves. These pokes are looking good, had to break right back at you, and Wiz only around 45 HP to work with. Great throw.
He thought it was going to be an up block, but it wasn't. Clockwork trying to stay as patient as possible. Oh boy, but doesn't have fatal blow. This isn't going to be a lot.
Enough?
No.
It's close.
Right on top of you. Oh.
Got it with the throw. Slice and dice. Ugh.
Oh my
I will
gosh.
bathe in your blood. Look at that.
Oh, dude, he was so close to taking that. He had a huge life lead there at the end. And it was like right after you know, being super negative, and he was trying to move out. He was trying to get a little bit more space between himself and the opponent, and Wizard just kind of crushed him for it. Like it almost like he forgot that Astra has this incredible range of normals. That Astra has this super fast sword that reaches super far away from you. It's like you are always in that range. You are always within striking distance of Astra unless you're pretty much at full screen.
True. He did have good awareness of the forward two, I think, overall the set. But that was some great timing by Wiz. Wiz knew it was time to get in there.
That last combo literally just came down to, I don't feel like respecting this. It's not, speaking of not respecting, down 4, super plus, and just meeting him, checking him there with that mid, making sure it gets as much damage as possible. Gets a little bit of a corner carry, drops the ender just a little bit, but that's okay. We're not going to let it.
Got some juicy. 333 out of there. Not too bad.
Ooh,
and
chasing him.
Clock is looking good once again. Wiz he's got to think about whether he wants to use this breaker. That's the danger that he's in.
Yeah,
choose to use it.
Yeah, Wiz is like always looking for, I feel like always looking for that backdash option to try to punish a lot of low pokes from characters, like you saw right there. Yeah, super good punish when a character is just like willing to press buttons, but I think he's kind of forgetting that Katana has some pretty good forward advancing moves that she uses almost as much as a player would use pokes. Here comes the overhead into the fatal blow, easy
Wiz is
peasy.
trying to make it work.
Yeah, the Katana, the cameo is not ready, so that breaker not available quite yet.
This is actually close. Do they die? Oh, they did die.
No, they're still alive!
Oh.
Duck under, you can't block anything. What?
What the heck? The Jade Fireball! That's crazy. Isn't that move projectile invincible? What just happened?
I mean, he was already out of it, I think, so he was already presented. I think if he held it just a little bit, he would have been able to avoid it. But remember, the Jade Glaive does come back, so I think he would have been screwed either way.
Maybe. I think he was hoping to maybe hit them first and just knock them out of it, something wild like that.
That was a crazy scramble. And again, big heartbreaker for Wiz because they had to use their Fatal Blow and, you know, still came up short on the round. So, and look at this. So they're just completely, dude, yeah, they're just getting timed out right now. Here comes the breaker.
I was about to say the same thing. He's counting down his time right now.
Exactly. This is going to hurt. I don't know. Oh, it's definitely going to be enough.
Clock. 3-2 on the set, and let's get a nice fatality. Why not? Ooh, can't show that on TV.
A little bit of a censorship.
Oh, God, that's why. Ugh.
Throwback. This is one princess you don't want to kiss.
Nope.
Oh, she just like withers away.
Ugh.
It's disgusting.
She'll turn around and be like, can I have a breath mint?
Oh man. It was really, and you could see the mentality shifting completely after that first round where he used the Fatal Blow. And, you know, it could have even been that there might have been an icon miss for the damage boost on the offensive side. But either way, just a tiny bit short there on the combo. And that could be the difference between someone flawless blocking something, somebody avoiding chip in any other way. But that's the down four that got disrespected a lot throughout this set. And I think Wizard of Oz should revisit that. Looking back, a lot of down fours were totally disrespected. And that was just a perfect check from Clockwork throughout the set here.
Spectacular. It was a spectacular set between the two of them. They were really outthinking each other, but I do really like what Clock was bringing to the table with the katana. He was very good in the clutch situations, and the same for Wiz though, man. Wiz was really good with his, that was such an unfortunate drop. That was looking so good for him, but he was really good with his overheads. They were so clutch, and in this moment, I'm surprised he didn't throw like the light fireball or something there, which is something that I usually would see an Ashura do. He tried to go for the cameo instead.
Yeah, I think it was almost like he might have, because like if you throw the light fireball, the katana straight fan still gonna hit you. But maybe you're right. Maybe it would have reached there before because he was probably advantageous there after the Fatal Blow hit. So you got to look at the frame data after a successful Fatal Blow. How much can you move? And you're right, Spooky, because if you throw that light projectile on top of them after they block that, they're super negative. Like Astra can move way before they can. So maybe he was just trying to call something out. Maybe he thought that they were going to armor through something. I don't know. But that really was like the end of it. I almost, yeah, that was super good set, man. That was so down to the wire. So many different instances. Wi-Fi Scorpion versus Fidget Stimmer. We got that coming up here.
He switched the name. Now he's Wi-Fi Smoke. I like that. Yeah, at least he's letting you know what's coming in advance, you know? So when you accept the match and it says Wi-Fi Combat League, at least now you actually know what's coming.
That's right. That's right. What a courtesy that he is doing to all of mankind. I'm pretty sure they probably still go by Wi-Fi Scorpion. Wi-Fi Scorpion going up against Fidget Stimmer. Fidget Stimmer, also known as Nicky Mabob in the previous qualifiers, but I guess now we're going as Fidget Stimmer.
Fidget Stimmer, all right. Maybe he got tired of using the government name. Whoa, time for the mix, buddy. You can't see me. And I don't mean that Peacemaker guy. I heard that was nerfed, by the way, but he's still doing the combos with it like nothing ever happened.
Yeah, he's still using it here. You know, a lot of things got nerfed here in the most recent patch, and Kung Lao's cameo, you know, not destroyed. I mean, you know, how much can you really change 3 different moves? But the low projectile is now a lot easier to avoid.
Yeah, so my understanding is that it's not as easy to use as I call it the Lego piece, where you set it on the floor and then they jump and like fall right on it. I understand that doesn't work as well now.
Yeah, so basically if you jump on top of it, you can block it.
Okay, I see. I missed that, the Lego piece tactics, like stepping on a Lego. Ow, my toes.
Watch out for this. Love the challenge here from Fidget Stimmer, ready to go with those legs. And again, this is a player that's been playing Raiden for such a long time, and Raiden's seen as a character that just got nerfed to oblivion. So I'm actually really surprised to see Fidget Stimmer sticking it out with this character.
This is his guy, it looks like. No, it's a mix-up. That's so good.
They tried to challenge there, popping him up, and he's gonna have access to this fatal blow here.
So when Smoke does that little corner escape enhanced move, he has the option to let it happen, which has a little armor overhead that comes down, or he can do nothing, and then he kind of lands, and once he lands, he can do whatever mix-up he feels like doing. Both of them do have significant recovery, but the key here is that one hits and one does not hit, so each requires a little bit of a different response if you're trying to punish it.
Yeah, like a different timing, and you really have to kind of anticipate the option that you're looking for to execute it properly. Like, okay, I'm waiting. I think he's going to do the one that has an active hitbox. I'm going to wait and punish, or I think he's gonna not have the active hitbox, and I'm just gonna swing my legs and go for a punish. Which we saw a little bit of the adjustment here from Wi-Fi Scorpion, aka Wi-Fi Smoke. And it was, sometimes you got to mix it up. Sometimes you got to mix it up.
You got to do if you're gonna beat a Smoke, it's a thing. You got to deal with it because it's one of their best escape tools. So they're kind of forced to use it whether they like it or not.
Oh yeah, definitely agree there.
Round 1. Fight.
Game 2.
Cool, air to air.
Start for Stimmer.
I love that neither player really committed to the air until Stimmer recognized and said, "Oh, there he is," and let me swing. Let me swing with my fast button. Oh my god!
Like you said, that he even chose a quick button with the punch.
So normally Fidget Stimmer was using Kano as their cameo, but it looks like this time around a little bit more chameleon, and I love the synergy there with that Melina high side. Ooh, poking back with those stand-up buttons. Wi-Fi Scorpion trying to get something going. Plus frames completely disrespected. Yeah, definitely the best time to go for armor, in my opinion, is when you're super negative. When your opponent is super plus, they're gonna want to press. They're not gonna bait things out. So throwing in that armor, definitely not a bad idea. Oh, low overhead. Where is it?
Dude, that was nasty.
Where is it? Where is it?
Can't tell where he is. You got hats coming at you. Your armor won't work anymore. And here comes the mix. Good block.
Oh,
he's swinging at nothing. Where's he going?
I don't even see him. I don't even see him. Why can you swing at something you can't see?
Throws good.
Right, super plus range. Oh, the cheeky overhead here. Melina ball roll leading to a huge combo and forcing that breaker. You can even
coming in with his hat trick there.
Yeah, you can even see that exchange there with that low hat. Even when he jumped back on the traveling low hat, it acts a little bit different. I feel like previously he would have gotten hit by that. Oh, wow! What a block! What a block here!
How did he block that?
Dude.
This guy has a game genie. You better check this guy for cheat codes.
Lows and lows getting blocked, and just a simple little anti-air here as Fidget Stimmer tries to go for a jump in and just completely denied by Wi-Fi Scorpion. Ooh, wasn't there in time, but that was the right idea from Wi-Fi Scorpion. Easy punish here, getting around that down poke and just getting there just time, spacing it out perfectly. Wi-Fi Scorpion with the super fun blockables. Fun blockables, forcing that burger.
That's right. I have a friend. I'm going to go high. They're going to go low. Deal with it. Nice job. That's the second time we've seen that already from him. Converting to the combo, and he's going to get a nice little knockdown setup too. Kung Lao, help me out. Whoa, right through the cameo, like she wasn't even there. And an easy peasy W for Wi-Fi Scorpion, taking heads.
Oh man, the classic Spooky, down to bye head.
Yeah, taking heads.
This is why you can't buy this game in Japan.
Absolutely, because look at that poor guy. Ugh.
Look at that.
He's just a corpse now.
That
guy's definitely dead.
A big no-no over there. Just see ya. And it's so funny that I just love how NRS like double downs on that. Like, not only is one character gonna feature decapitation, we're gonna give it to every single character in this game can decapitate.
Dude, the holiday
any other.
fatalities are like crazy. The Thanksgiving one, oh my god. The Thanksgiving, the Santa Claus one, that one's nuts too with the sleigh.
Yeah, I love Xiao as Santa Claus. It's so perfect. Like that costume is hilarious. All right, Fidget Stimmer in a really bad spot here, down 2-0 as Wi-Fi Scorpion really feeling control.
Carried away by the homie. Carried away by his good friend Kung Lao.
Not only
Can
that,
you help me out, my friend? I'm doing something unsafe.
not only did he get him out of an unsafe situation, he gave him armor and a full combo afterwards. So Fidget Stimmer going with his Kano cameo is kind of where a lot of people were playing Raiden after the Cyrex nerfs. A lot of people kind of gravitated.
He needs to up-block that.
Oh yeah, but I mean sometimes, but then he can cancel it and then go for the low instead. I mean it's so scary. Down 2, out of frustration. Fidget Stimmer in a bad spot here, breaking, and I don't know if that's going to be the right call here.
Oh come on,
dude! Oh, there it is.
He's
There it
dancing
is.
all over him. This
okay.
dude is fighting actual smoke.
It's okay. That's okay. Here comes the knives. Here comes the easy jump in. You're gonna keep mixing. Is he gonna do it again? Kano knives.
Come on, do it for Earth Realm. Raiden time. He's mixing good block on the overhead.
How did he block
The
that
smoke
overhead?
cancel.
How did he block that overhead?
Oh my god, he's a G. I'm telling you, he's got cheat codes. He blocks every overhead. He blocks unblockables.
He's very, like, Wi-Fi Scorpion's blocking is phenomenal in this set. Like, he is so ready to react to that Raiden overhead, and I don't know if he's reacting to the animation or kind of reacting to the tendency of Fidget Stimmer. Nice
He does have to get within a certain range to have that back to reach.
Exactly. So I think if Fidget Stimmer kind of mixes it up just a little bit, pretend you're going in for the overhead and just go for the low instead. Whoa, jump back!
Good jump back.
Eat up,
That's
easy.
what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about.
So good. So good. Bait it out.
Stringing. He's definitely aware of all the bar that Wi-Fi Scorpion has. Perhaps he was expecting a reversal, but instead, Scorpion poked right out of there. And huge combo, spending 2 bars on it, 415 cage, and still going. Plus frames.
Literally half his health gone, just like that. Just because of one combo and 2 bars. I think that's definitely worth it here. And now he can kind of play against the breaker. Doesn't really have to commit to any huge risk. Isn't really looking for a combo. Just looking for pokes and throws here and there. Maybe a little sweep. Maybe a single hit, a single hitting special move like that can't be broken. Oh boy. Blocking for his life here.
This is most definitely for his life right now in the winner's bracket, and that is going to be it. Oh, an execution! Get him out of here. 3 donut, Wi-Fi Scorpion.
Oh my god, so vicious. So vicious. And Spooky right there at the end, he tried to upblock that smoke teleport like you said, and he got eaten up for it. It wasn't technically it technically wasn't a punish, but he was looking for it desperately to upblock. Nobody was home, the fake out, and I think looking at that game, you could kind of just see that Wi-Fi Scorpion really understood the tendencies of his opponent, not really the tendencies of that character. Let's check out these.
He had a good pressure game going on. You mentioned before how great he was with the low into the smoke cancels to make it difficult to up block his overhead follow up and that type of thing. He's got there's a lot of finesse in this pressure that he was using this entire set. And Fidget Stimmer, especially early in the set, he was controlling the chaos at some points. He had some good things going, especially with his chameleon calls. But as the set kind of dragged on, you see that Wi-Fi Scorpion, he was playing all the games. He was faking out and not doing wake ups and keeping his 3 bars and just jabbing his way out of there and just doing all the things that make a Wi-Fi Scorpion himself as a player, but also a good smoke so frustrating to fight.
It is a mix-up in itself, just in their name. We're talking about Wi-Fi Scorpion, the smoke player, who, again, just kind of, look, he and just like that, easily baited out, saw the recovery, and when you're recovering from something like that, from an up block that didn't really get triggered, you're more than likely going to be blocking on holding a block for dear life because you don't want to get opened up afterwards. And that was the perfect time to go for throw and the perfect time to kind of just show off for brutality. So Wi-Fi Scorpion going to be advancing on the winner side of this bracket, and
Great.
we see more.
Wi-Fi Scorpion, they played it well. It was 3 donut. You guys saw it here firsthand. It's not over for Fidget Stimmer, so worry not. They'll be in the loser side of the bracket, but not on the same side as Was and Wizard of Oz. They'll be on the other side. So they'll be waiting for the loser of what I believe will be the next match, and that one should be Bruno up against N Megabytes.
That's right. That's right. Bruno, we usually see a little bit of Rain, but I'm really hoping for Natara. I just love seeing Natara in general. I think she's one of the most underused characters in this game. I think it takes a very high execution ceiling to play this character. The better you are at execution, the better you can be with this character in terms of movement, combo conversions, and just overall control neutral. And Natara really has something that no other characters in this game really have. She has a more seamlessly feeling flight. Where Sindel and Ermac, they kind of float and you have to kind of initiate it. It has a lot of startup to their floats and the way they move. But Natara moves like she literally belongs in the sky because she has wings. So I hope I see
she's done like that by design. So she's designed to be the most fluid movement. Since you brought up a lot of her strengths, that does make me want to bring up some of her weaknesses too. One of the weaknesses is that I believe after one air dash in the air, if she wants to continue to air dash, I believe it costs a bar. So she has to consider that because she doesn't want to spend all her meter just moving around the screen. She needs to save some meter to do some good damage. Also, she has lower health than a lot of the cast too. So although she has some of the best movement in the entire game, she can be susceptible to, thankfully Raiden's a bit nerfed, so you won't see it as much, but she can be susceptible to that storm cell pressure style of play. She's a little extra susceptible to that because she has less health.
Yeah, that's true. When you're looking at the risk reward and you're playing as a character, like Natara has out the gate 900 health instead of, the 1,000 that every other character has. Those combos, those risks are going to be a little bit more risky. They're going to mean a lot more of your life is going to be gone, and you don't have too much to play with. You don't have so much wiggle room. But I think she's a really cool character. I love seeing it. I really hope that Bruno brings her out. Megabytes, seen before, pretty much playing Johnny Cage with Kung Lao. The usual Kung Lao setups where you throw down the hat, you shadow kick your way in, and hey, guess what? I'm in your face, and I've got some of the best buttons in this game, some of the greatest combo conversions in this game, and one of the most annoying jump-ins that anyone has ever dealt with in all the fighting game history. So yeah, so it looks like this is what's a little bit new here with, I believe this is the first time that this region has Janet Cage as a playable character, and it looks like that's who Bruno's going with. Rain with Janet. Now Janet, kind of an interesting cameo. She's got like this pseudo Sento setup, if you will, where she kind of comes out, she poses, and you can have her assist with your onslaught of offense. But the tricky part is getting it set up. You have to be super duper plus. And Rain also just recently got a lot of buffs, some cancels, opening up combo routes that were never possible before. So maybe we're going to see something cool.
I'm glad you brought that up because Johnny also, he's seen a couple of nerfs here or there. The 1-1 got sent to only +1, down from +3. And I think his down jab got 1 frame added to it, if I'm not mistaken, a while back too. So those are all things that in this type of matchup actually will matter in particular, because as Bruno can take more risk as Rain on defense, and he's a little bit less worried about some of the tricks that Johnny can do too. Megabytes though, he's already got this corner, and the back 3 is good. Give me all your meters, sir. That's mine.
All the meter in the world. Just trying to occupy some space.
Again.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Juicy.
Dude.
Close to death. He tried to kill.
Yeah, a little bit of a drop there at the end. Is that going to cost him everything though? He literally needs one more combo into Fatal Blow, and he could take this. That is super punishable. That is super punishable.
Fatal Blow.
Yep. This is gonna be close, Brookies. I want to say this is a kill. Oh yeah, easy.
Oh yeah, easy.
This isn't close at all. What am I talking about? This is not scaling 1 minute. 46%.
How you gonna get back up after that? His hip was literally shattered.
Shattered, bones broken, skull fractured. But he's good. He fights this to see another day. challenging back with those stand-up buttons, but it's not really going to lead into anything. Kind of just throwing it out as a feeler. What a setup. What a setup. Low on this side, overhead on the other side. Deal with it.
He's got the corner pressure. He's got the bar advantage, everything that he needs, but he was looking for a reversal that never came. It just didn't happen.
And I think afterwards he thought maybe a throw was coming, so like a little bit extra layer of the mind game going right out the gate. Had that not made the connection with Rain, he would have been flushed down the toilet, but instead, toilet becomes completely nullified. And
I like that you call it that too. That's what I think of when he does that. It's like the toilet swishing, right? The dirty toilet water. I told that to Ultra David one time, and he was surprised that that's what I thought of with that move.
I guess great minds think alike, Spooky. Great minds think alike. Oh, that is super punishable. Super punishable. He's going to make this come back.
To convert the combo, but Megabyte spending his 3 legs.
Yeah, watch out for that. And that's the tricky thing about that Kung Lao cameos. You don't know exactly when they're going to let it go. They can hold it a little bit to kind of mess with you, or they can let it rip if you think they're going to hold it.
I like that about that projectile. In this game, we don't really have a lot of characters that have a fast speed, a middle speed, and like a slow speed fireball. They kind of have like 1 speed or 2 speeds, right? But with the Kung Lao, you can make your own speed of projectile, and that's extremely powerful.
It's like you got the remote.
We didn't want that. What the heck?
What?
What's happening?
He gave him the DX, and he got punished for it.
How many times did he mash down for that to even happen?
I'm not sure. You know, when in this game, when you're taunting, you can actually still block during your taunt animation. So that's why Bruno went with a throw, because if you try to swing, they're just gonna block it.
He probably would have blocked, right?
Yeah.
Still, I don't think that was intentional. I'm doubtful. I think that was intentional, and Rain's gonna take that game #1.
I don't think that was intentional, just because of what's at stake here, Spooky. Literally a trip to final combat, only to the winner of this tournament. And with Waz going down so early, round #1, everybody is just like foaming for the opportunity, like just wanting to bite into it and make sure that they do not go into that loser's bracket, because, you know, however you look at this, on paper, the points going into this, the seeding, whether Waz is in that loser's bracket or the winner's bracket, they are still the #1 seeded player in this league. They are still the points leader in this league by a lot. So you get thrown down there, it's gonna be a tough comeback. It's gonna be a very, very tough comeback.
All right. Oops, something's wrong.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a disconnection here. We're gonna be fixing it, guys. So nobody panic. Nobody panic. Everything's
All
okay.
love, guys.
All love. But no, man, it's just awesome to see NRS kind of bless these characters with some new moves. You know, we were talking a little bit about that before the broadcast. Rain, Reptile, and Scorpion all got new moves added to their tool set. Rain got a little bit more these dash cancels. Reptiles now has the ability to dash cancel his drop, his overhead unsafe drop, on top of a little bit of a rework to his acid spit.
That sounds cool, by the way. He must have some weird, cool combo from that. There's no way that he doesn't. That sounds awesome.
It adds a little bit finesse to Reptile, and I think it really complements Reptile's back 3, that really long-reaching low poke. By itself, that move drives me crazy. But now on top of that, you're going to be able to dash cancel this weird pseudo-invisible animation and just really bully me with that low. Not very fun playing Reptile before, and it's definitely not fun now. And then Scorpion also got a new normal move added. A big complaint with Scorpion was that his mid, his only good mid that launches, is actually a mid-high. So nobody ever really wanted to commit to that, because they know it's very easy to spot if the other opponent can just duck the high and full combo punish. Whereas outside of that, outside of Spear, you don't really get a huge way to start combos as Scorpion. So now he's got a little bit of a added layer to that mind game, where he could go mid and even cancel into a specific special move. So he doesn't get like the world for that, but now he's adds a little bit of a layer to what Scorpion already had. And You know, if you look at the results.
That's good for all other types of mind games too, because otherwise, let's say you had the old version. Now, either you did mid-high or you did the first mid and then you just grabbed, right? Well, guess what? I could just not block and I could just beat both your options and nothing's gonna happen, right? It's gonna be great for me. But not having that extra little mid there is gonna really add to what the opponent can do on defense. It's just another thing that they gotta consider. It's always gonna be useful, so it's a good addition.
I like it. No, I think it's good too. And if you can condition someone to like respect the mid, then you can kind of be more willing to take that mid-high risk, because then you're like, well, you know, they're gonna think I'm gonna go mid anyway, so maybe they are gonna just keep blocking. So just kind of adds it. And again, I love seeing the rework to these characters, these additions to these characters who already felt complete, and somehow NRS able to give them more. And right now we're seeing Rain on a huge stage here, Intercontinental Combat here in Oceanic region. And we got Rain as a contender here, taking the lead 1-0.
Still potentially looking strong, but those back threes from Megabytes are getting in a lot of work too. He's got to be aware of that.
Oh yeah.
2-1-4. He broke out of it.
Oh,
the toilet water did not make him slip up this time.
I want to see someone get flushed, Spooky. All right, I want to see someone get flushed.
It's gonna happen. He's gonna do some flush combo or something by the end of the set, guaranteed.
I think that's kind of how you set up the Janet Sento. If you are right next to them, it's a very long animation. On top of that, also that straight projectile that he had to charge up that gives him like that crumple. I think you can set up Janet with that as well.
Yeah. How strong is that pen, by the way? I need one of those.
I think the strength is more behind the person who's shoving that pen into your face. How strong is Janet? Okay, Janet.
She didn't like crack or something. She just straight skull.
Janet's ripped. Janet's ripped. All right, she is. She's ready. She's ready to strike. I love how fun. Oh, look at that, man! So fun to just be able to kind of dash up and just kind of, you know, just keep for the pressure, keep everything going.
I do want to point out that when he does, oh my God, that was crazy! What the heck? Get me out of here!
When he does what?
When he does the portal cancels, that's more like a visual mix-up. It's not a true plus frames. So if Megabytes was brave enough to call him out for doing that portal and commits like a forward 3 or something there, he can stop Bruno from getting those free turns and kind of reverse that situation. But that's a lot like what we saw not too long ago from Smoke with the low and the teleport cancels, where it's really, you have to make the decision at the right time to commit to something on defense. And then if you don't do it, well, you see what happens to you 2-0, just like this.
Easy, yeah. Easily you can be losing control of the car. You can be losing any bit of the set here. Down 2-0, not a good feeling here for Megabytes. Are they going to stick out with the same character? I don't really see Megabytes going to any other character, or at least I haven't throughout these first 3 qualifiers. So
if I was Johnny and I was fighting this, I probably would want Chameleon.
I mean,
like the Kung Lao's giving him the mix-ups, but the Chameleon would give me the overhead, which is nice. I'd have the fireball back. I'd have the Jade, the projectile invincibility sometimes, that type of thing. I think it would help a little bit.
Yeah, that's true, especially because like Rain, he's not like the best owner, but he definitely has zoning presence. You know, he's dropping the thunderstorm, you know, and doing everything he can to kind of just keep you at bay. That is a really cool setup there with Janet to keep the combo going after that throw.
Cracking the legs, but he cracked right back. Oh, he's got the bubbles. Can he do a combo? No. I thought he was going to go for a portal combo for a second. That would have been tight.
Ooh, poking back and getting that punish here. Megabytes trying to get something going, backing off and just punishing that poke attempt here. Pokes have so much recovery in this game compared to the most recent NRS games that it really just kind of changes up the meta, changes up the mind game in this neutral battle.
He's not even getting to play. He's got no cash either.
Nothing. Dude, he's got nothing.
Only 1 round left to work with. He needs a minor miracle.
This is do or die, right? This is do or die. Good blocks here. Poking back, and now that's the punish you're looking for. As soon as you're done blocking a poke, you better poke back to make sure you're super plus afterwards. Ooh, good blocks, backing off. That's gonna be a punish.
He's a forward 1, broken. All right, we took the bar. That's one victory.
He thought he was closer to the corner. He wasn't close enough to get the conversion. It's so deceiving because of the big statue. You think you're close. Oh no, he got the wrong input. Huge input error here.
A lot of small things are hurting him, and this is not the round for these problems. He don't got too many of these left to give.
Okay, blocking and poking back. This is it. Megabytes could get this back. Good flawless block to kind of just get something going, get the pressure, nullify the pressure. Oh boy.
Rain on him. Another. He's trying to get in. 2-1 into the throw. This is good. This is all she wrote. I don't even know if he can block a reversal right now. That's how bad it is. But the jump is good. Megabytes.
He's gonna have access to the breaker here, so can he bypass it here? A regular throw maybe. Oh, he saw it coming. Oh,
smart stuff. How tall is that move? My goodness. He tried to jump out of the corner and cross him up, and instead, body.
I imagine that Rain like travels around with that move, like just kind of. It looks like he's just like on a little hoverboard, just like traveling across the waves. The waves just carrying him wherever he needs to be, and he's just from point A to point B.
He learned that from Aquaman and Injustice, huh? Hey, let me get out of here. Time to go.
Huge
that was incredible.
Yeah,
once again, it's a shame to see 2 3-0s in a row like that, because you want to see the players have competitive matches and play their best. But at the same time, first there was I don't know if that was an accidental turn or what that was, but also Bruno, he was really good. He had his first layer with his block strings, his teleport cancels, his good punishment with his 1 strings and everything else, and then he had his second layer for when Megabytes finally started getting adjusted a little bit in that third game, when he started catching on and pressing down jabs at good times, things like that. He had another layer behind that. So he had both a short-term and a long-term game plan, which is very important at this level of the game, and he executed very well against one of the most dangerous rushdown characters in the game, Johnny Cage.
Yeah, Johnny Cage is always in your face, always just being able to press. And it's not only just being able to press, but what those successful presses turn into. And on top of that, you've got the best jump in the game. A jump in where you literally have to force yourself to take the risk and up block in order to deal with it. So very, very tough here. And as we can see, the bracket as it is flowing through, we have a true top 8 bracket from here on out. SoulsClue going to be going up against Clockwork. Bruno going to be going up against Wi-Fi Scorpion on the winner side. And down there on the loser side, Spookies, I got a tongue twister for you. We got Waz versus the Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz.
Waz versus the Wizard. There's so many ways you can mess that up. But the Waz versus the Wizard of Oz is going to be losers round 1, and then we got Megabytes versus Fidget Stimmer. And down there on the lower side, guys, is your final tournament life double elimination. So if those guys lose there on the loser side, they are out. And remember, only one player in this very talented region is going to be getting that special invite to Final Combat. Everyone had their money on Waz, but unfortunately, Waz went down.
He's got to work for it now.
Yeah, he's got a super work for it. Went down immediately to the 8th-seeded player in this bracket, and
wasn't even supposed to be here. He got lucky. So lucky that someone else couldn't turn up. But you know what? He bought his AAA game tonight, and he's earned himself a spot on the winner side. Now we're gonna see what's gonna happen here. Wizard of Oz versus Waz. Once again, this is losers top 8. So the loser of this one, they are out of there.
They're out. It looks like Wizard of Oz is going for Reiko. Now we saw a little bit of Reiko, I believe, in the first qualifier when he was going up against Waz. It ended up being a Reiko mirror. And to be quite honest, I mean, that was like 2 months ago, but 2 months ago, that Reiko wasn't doing it for me. I wasn't seeing, the tight execution. I wasn't seeing, these great conversions from the command grab, but it looks like he's going to be using the Kano cameo instead of, something like a Tremor that's going to convert every command grab.
Yeah, so that typically, if I see something like that, that means that they're trying to stick to a long-term strategy. Versus when you see like the Tremor or the old school, the Darius strategy that we used to see, that typically indicates that they want to get in there and get you in some big throw combos.
Yeah, you can almost see it like he's using the Kano knives to kind of. That was good. Waz knew that there's a big gap there that you can armor through. So I'm actually just surprised that Wizard fully committed to that. So you're gonna build some meter here, throw some enhanced some enhanced ninja stars here and there to kind of, you know, hopefully catch someone sleeping, hopefully catch someone while they're just neutral ducking the highs or trying to neutral duck these highs.
Yeah, true. I feel like this strategy will work a little bit better if they pick like the typical Ashura cameo, like a Serena or something. But whether they predicted this or whether they saw what was going on, they immediately went to the Motaro, which is a pretty good way to nullify something in the split screen game, and you see it in action.
Yeah, you're seeing it in full right here. The Motaro shield really coming in clutch here for Waz. Just trying to like keep it back. What footsies, what spacing. That was absolutely beautiful here by the Wizard of Oz. And I think that's going to be all she wrote here for this
stole
round.
around with that one.
Oh yeah, and the spacing. Not too many characters can, contest with those normals of Astra, but that Reiko back three really reaches when it needs to. Whoa, what?
Almost had a combo from it.
So he can convert that without having to use meter, and that's kind of dirty, especially because like when you're forcing your opponent to try to duck under these ninja stars, you're always, you know, they're holding down but not blocking. So if you throw a sneaky little slide in there and then the Kano knives come behind it, you're getting a nice combo. I see it. I'm seeing the synergy now. Oh, didn't get there in time.
Almost, man. He had so many small things that he tried to turn into something big. So far, it hasn't happened. But the mind game's working. 1-2 into the convert. Didn't spend any cash, but another hit.
Oh, a lot of down poking here. The triple turret shots here from Motaro. That's going to use all your bar. So if there's a time to strike, it's right now. Do it before that Motaro comes back. And here it is, deflecting back here. Forcing you to, oh man, look at all that chip.
Great jump.
Forcing
No, I don't
you,
know. That was a good jump, but it was not good enough. Was getting down low with the down punch.
Yeah, just a little, I think a little too desperate of a jump there at the end. And like, I get the idea. He thought maybe a projectile was coming, but Waz was not in any position to really take a risk. He wasn't really, you know, he was okay. He had a huge life lead. He knows that Reiko can do a ton of damage when you're accompanied with Tremor, but not really going to be able to access that damage in a cameo with like Kano. So I feel like the command grab never even really came into play, Spooky. Like, and I feel like that's one of those things that Reiko's really known for. And that's what's so cool about this game is that you can kind of play these characters in a different light, in a different, you know, atmosphere, depending on what cameo is backing you up. And I personally have never seen this team with that kind of synergy.
Like that. In fact, it looked like he was pretty pensive there on cameo select about whether he should switch, which is not a bad deal because his main strategy is neutered a little bit by the Motaro cameo.
Exactly.
He's choosing to stick it out. We'll see how this goes.
And I also like that the Wizard of Oz is kind of mixing it up with Kano Ball as well. Kano Ball acting as a mid. So a lot of people are always trying to duck under the high Kano knives because they don't want to deal with the super plus frames that are going to be given to your opponent if you do block it. So they're like, you know what, I'm going to duck under this. And, you know, if you're not really paying attention to the animation of Kano, you don't know if he's going to do a ball or if he's going to throw the knives because the beginnings look almost identical.
He pretty much just walks out and then he doesn't.
Yeah.
Look very close, as you said.
Exactly.
But Waz is making it work. He got a nice jump punch there into another full conversion, and Reiko choosing to break out of there.
Yeah, the Wizard of Oz getting a little bit, I think a little bit too antsy there. Oh, that was definitely antsy, casting to the side like that. I agree with you 100%. And you can see that Waz smells it. He's backing out, and he's giving him that little bit of extra room to try to commit to a bad jump again as he did before. Oh. And yeah, he did commit to something bad. Yeah, no, I mean, I think he was trying to condition him with those cancels earlier, and then at the end said, you know what, I'm not going to cancel because he's going to try to punish my cancel. So instead, I'm just going to commit fully into the knee. And again, Waz not willing to take these risks. Ducking under that throw, though. What a crouch.
He's not letting him have any good
nothing.
All right? No Halloween candy. Get in that corner. Kano ball set up. He tried to break out of it with reversal, but it didn't work. Working the legs. Couldn't punish. He tried.
I love how he just went for the sweep 3 times in a row just to keep it going. Waz was doing such a good job of just blocking those overheads that, you know, I feel the frustration coming from Reiko. Like, you know what? You're going to block every overhead? I guess I'm going to have to sweep you to death.
Sometimes that's what it takes. Just work the legs. Another big combo. And took over the round. That's a victory. That's a victory even though they lost this round.
Yeah, and it's the slide, the Kano ball, like they complement this range so well. You know, you think these shurikens are coming, you think this high projectile is coming, but instead you're getting met with everything else. And you know, in the beginning of this game, you saw Waz was in control. He was being patient. He was trying to react like the best of them, but right now, kind of losing it out here. Oh, whip punish!
No cancel.
But he didn't commit. He didn't commit.
That he left a good amount of damage on the table there. That was almost a round. Unfortunate whiz. And now he's eating a big combo. Overhead block, but the Motaro's there to help keep it safe. Slide. Didn't work. It hit the Motaro rather than the point character. Walk back again. And the Kano's helping out. Picking away. Reversal. He punished it. That was a sick punish. Good job.
That was a super good punish here. This does do a lot, and that EX slide does not scale at all. So I think this is
he needs to match plans or he's gonna die. Actually, he died.
He's dead. He's dead. That EX slide does not scale. Like, it does not scale, and that's really like a huge access point of damage for Reiko. And normally, you see it coming out of, you know, the command grab. So, you know, the command grab leading to a ton of damage makes people scared of the command grab, so then they start letting go of block and holding down. And then that opens up the forward 1-2 from Reiko. But with the command grab not being a big threat in this kameo team and this kameo matchup, I don't really see Waz taking that risk of holding down a lot. So that counterplay to the command grab never comes into play. But that slide is devastating. That slide does a ton of damage. I love this team. I love, you know, thinking outside the box, trying to just make something of your own. And again, I don't know if it's of his own. I don't know if he found it from someone else and kind of stole the tech. But either way, I love it, and I love seeing it on display here in Intercontinental.
Yeah, I agree, man. You know, Reiko is a character that, based on this move list, you can really only play him so many ways. And so to see this full screen, I don't need the command grab kind of strategy is very interesting. And here comes the Serena, a change-up.
An oracle, Reiko, you are not.
Yeah, and I think it's because he knows that the Motaro shield is kind of exposing a weakness of Waz, where he's thinking so much about projectile that he's kind of ignoring, like, oh, this could be a Kano ball, or hey, this could be some crazy EX slide that's gonna lead into my death. So I think he's just, now he would rather just, he's gonna try to rely more on just walking Wiz to the corner.
True, I don't mind going back to the basic, the 101, but I think that this is probably the cameo matchup that Wizard of Oz was hoping for in the first place, because this is the type of thing that his Kano strategy is going to counteract. Exactly. So they both have put all their cards kind of on the table now. It's for real just about who's better.
Yep.
Full screen break.
And we're not relying on the shields. We're not relying on, you know, anything too gimmicky. You know, Serena, oh boy, that could have been a lot worse. I think that was supposed to be the run into the knee, and instead got the down back 3 instead.
He let it push him back. That was smart. That way he didn't have to guess. He's gonna let him push it back again, right? That's smart stuff. I like that. So by blocking the entire Serena rather than ducking the last part, he's making sure that even though he takes a bit more chip, it gives him the max amount of pushback. Was either way though, found a way to get in there and close that first round.
Fight.
Yeah, nice
Fireballs,
juice.
looking good.
Nice.
That's
juicy
projectile
lead.
invincible, by the way.
Oh yeah.
The energy burst. Tossed right into the corner.
Yeah, the back throw really going to complement, you know, all this real estate you're trying to buy with this screen, this full screen presence of Kano balls, shurikens, EX shurikens. So you don't know if they're highs or mids. You just have to be on your toes, ready to, you know, apply the correct approach. The correct what? You just walked up and kicked her in the face?
It's because Serena was down. He knew it was okay to get in there. Right back at you, straight into the fatal.
Nice to confirm here from Waz, knowing that Wizard of Oz didn't have enough meter to go for a breaker, and he said, you know what, this is going to be the only time I get the opening here, and from here on out, he can go for a throw, he can go for a projectile, something that is not breakable. But I think
Slide's good, and right back at you again.
think he got, I mean, I don't agree with the spending of this resource, but I think he just got a little too jittery. And just didn't really want to take a chance. Wasn't sure if he was going to get access to that breaker if he went for like a regular combo. Either way, we're going into this final round here. No fatal blow on either side, and you always got to watch your toes. Oh yeah, tons of meter.
Fantastic, got this 400 damage. Wow. And the Serena's good, but Kano saved him. That's crazy.
I'm surprised that Kano didn't get hit by the projectile, but I guess it's because...
That's what I'm saying.
So like when a projectile goes through one of your characters, it can't hit the other one. I've kind of noticed that projectiles have that property in this game. Whoa, watch your feet.
Good. But the Kano, he almost got a Kano combo. That would have been sick.
Yeah, if he did Kano knives instead, I think he would have gotten conversion. Which is what we saw a little bit of in that first game. But knowing that Waz is always going to be looking to duck underneath these, he's going for Kano balls a lot more frequently.
Waiting for Serena to come back. Here she comes. Got the jump. He's got a lot of meter to make this work, and he does. Wow, he's making it 2-1 and still surviving in the 3 out of 5.
Yeah, Waz 2 games up over the Wizard of Oz, and it builds so much meter for Reiko. Like when you're, you can sit back and think like, okay, there's no mix up. Like when you're ducking, and he EXs it, just block it, or when he doesn't EX it, like if you block it, it's okay. But what you don't realize is that Reiko's building a ton of meter anytime he forces you to block the non-metered version of the shurikens, because there's multiple hits, and if instead of you just like, you get a set amount of meter for initiating a special move, and then you get even more meter when that special move is blocked, especially versus when that special move is not blocked. It's almost like a 50-70% difference.
Yeah, it's a part of the war of attrition plan. It's all the same thing as with the Kano and everything else. It's be stubborn. If they're crouching fireballs, you know what? Just keep on trying until you get it. Rome wasn't built in a day. And we got to get this done. So far, it's pretty even between the two of them. Was using the single Serena projectile, again using it. Trying to change things up, and a great jump. Spending 1 bar to enhance the damage and get that 290, and also checking the legs with those down fours and the quick pokes.
I like how he's going with the back throw to build a little bit more time and to also have like kind of better Oki versus just like your traditional command grab. As you can see, he can kind of set up that Kano ball perfectly as Waz is getting up off the ground. Forces to go into that breaker, does believe in this round, but that is going to be a huge life deficit here. However, if he does just get like a little sweep and a conversion and a fatal blow, never mind. Waz on match point here. Wizard of Oz.
He's on fire right now. He's looking juicy. Kano helping out with the projectile string.
Yeah,
it's not enough.
And that's the other thing too, is when you're forced to block the mid Kano ball, that is also complemented by shurikens that you are also forced to block. So you're building tons of meter, you're doing lots of chip, and you're just being an overall menace.
That was a valuable side switch. And as Kano set up too, but they kind of blocked it. That wasn't too bad. Anti-air again on the quick buttons.
Yeah, the back 3-4 string.
Pretty good for Wiz. But he's not hitting anything solid. He needs like one nice little juicy, something to close this round out if he can. Forward 2, finds the mark, but Waz messed up. Wake up buttons. He messed up again. What's going on? Maybe he wants these knockdowns. Maybe he's looking for a breaker.
Ooh, tricky with that low. Waz ready to block it perfectly here, recognizing that string.
Good slide. That was like a whip punish slide. That was great.
Yeah, and you can see there the timing of that Kano. If that wasn't the end of the round, he can convert it into some more damage there, possibly hitting a stand 3 command grab.
He's got a big cameo advantage now. Serena just came back. Here comes Kano. What was he looking for there? That must have been some kind of misinput, and he's paying the price. Waz got in thanks to that. Faking the overhead with that down jab and a good back throw. This is getting close. Good. Oh, the slide missed and the down 4 checked him.
That is not something you want to whiff. You definitely don't whiff in front of a character like Serena, Asher and Serena.
He's got to use these 3 bars. The smartest he's ever used a meter. 1 EX, gone. He's going to be at under like 150 health after this. Great throw. Come on, Wiz. I want to see this last game. Can you do it?
I want to see this last game too. I want to see this conversion and a fatal blow, but he just threw it away.
The slide like that. No. Oh my God. And now you got to guess.
You're
Ducks
down to
Serena.
nothing. Waz is not going to commit to anything.
15 HP, and the down 4 closes it out. He had so little HP, thought it was too much to look for, and was just going to take that set 3-1.
Yeah, Waz. So close there at the end, and I saw it coming into fruition. I saw the win condition here, and it's just like you said, Spooky, that war of attrition, that need to just like go on, and you have all these little micro decisions, and it kind of just weighs on you over and over again to constantly be on the lookout for, you know, the difference between Kano ball, Kano knives, shurikens, and EX shurikens. And it's just like trying to get the best out of everything. He did a good job overall with it. The first it was the Motaro pick, and that was good because he established that he was sometimes going to reflect things and kind of send them back at Wiz, just like this here, and really turn off some of that gameplay. Then the second pick, the Serena, that's a little bit riskier against his Kano plan because that's probably what Wiz was looking for, was the Serena here. But he played it well. He mostly called his Serena when it was not vulnerable to shurikens or not vulnerable to like the Kano assist, and mostly he had success with the in that way, which was very good. The main thing that I expected to see from Wiz that we didn't see was, typically if you're going to start with a game plan like this, later on the set, you probably would change gears. And then if you change gears, you know, you pick a kameo that combos really well with the command grab. But he never really switched to that other gear. He primarily stuck to this primary plan for better or for worse, and although it was a good plan, was got the better of it with the 3-1. Yeah, no, it's really cool to see this character in a whole new light, all because you change up the cameo. And not only that, but I feel like when a lot of Reikos want to be a little bit more zone heavy, if you will, they kind of just opt to go for the striker. And I feel like that Kano combo into the slide was never really been super explored. So that was very, very inspiring to see. So huge shout outs to the Wizard of Oz, but unfortunately they had to play against the #1 seed in this entire tournament, losers round 1, and that is Waz, and Waz is going to be moving on to continue to fight in this double elimination bracket. I believe next up we're going to have Megabytes versus Fidget Stimmer, who we did see a little bit before earlier in this bracket, as this is a full new top 8 bracket. Instead of the usual top 8 bracket that starts with 4 players on the winner side and 4 players on the loser side, it's just a normal 8-person tournament of the top 8 players that have qualified through the first 3 regional qualifiers here in the Oceanic region. Yes.
So one more time to talk about the homie Wiz before he goes home for the day. Congratulations, Wizard of Oz, who did a phenomenal job this entire tour. I hope he had a good time. Points-wise, I don't know that he's in the running to make it in that way, so it's likely the end of his season. But, you know, if there is another MKPK season soon, I look forward to what they're going to do. And also, they get a nice $100 in their pocket tonight, too. So hopefully that makes the sting hit a little bit less, and they can get themselves a nice steak dinner or something like that tonight after it's all over. So props, Wiz. It was really fun to watch you play.
Yes, yes, very, very fun throughout all these qualifiers. Like always a contender, and always just great matches against us and everyone else. But right now we got Fidget Stimmer switching gears just a little bit here. We're going to be seeing some Kenshi coming out of him with the true cameo for Kenshi, and that is the Sub-Zero that just easily converts some nice hit confirms into this Santos sandwich. But a little bit of a miscalculation there at the end. Does get the throw escape and does find a way out. And
he's in the no Sento stance, so he's actually in a lot of danger right now, believe it or not. Unless he finds a way to make that happen, pretty much this is Johnny's time to rush down and do whatever he wants, because Kenshi is quite neutered on defense, and the up block even didn't work there.
I mean, I kind of want to consider everything said to be Kenshi downplay, but I guess you can't deny the fact that
honestly, in this matchup, when Kenshi does not have the Sento, this is Johnny's time. This is for real. He has a lot of trouble in this situation.
Party time.
See
you got to go in.
He struggled. He had it. He should have finished that.
Oh, boy. Oh, this is so scary. He knew he was going to block. Oh boy, the Kung Lao opening it up. Oh,
And he got him with the fake. Made
And
him
that-
think a jumping was coming.
And that's what it is with Johnny Cage's jump. Like, you try day and night over and over again to anti-air it, and you just cannot. So you're forced to take
break
that
that.
risk. Oh boy.
He had to break that. The 2-1-2 was one of the best starters, and the backdash saving the day. He was in danger, but the slippery escape there, and now Sento is here to help out. Johnny Cage does has the full star power, though, so this is very dangerous. Armor denied. Another setup. Now what? Grab. Denied. Sento's running out of time, and he is gone. Now what?
He's going to try
Fidget
to
with the lead. He needs a way to recall the Sento. Star power. He didn't cancel. What the heck?
Oh, try to go for a throw.
You cannot grab it.
Still active. Still super duper active. Go for the lows, but he really doesn't have any combo starter lows in this stance, like you said, Spooky.
He's in a lot of trouble right now unless he can break the space. That's it. What a match. Are you serious?
It's so crazy to see that, like, in both those rounds, Sento came out in full force, full swinging, Sento sandwich, but it wasn't enough to kill him, and because of that, he was put in a very, very uncomfortable position. And I guess against a lot of the other casts, like, it's not as uncomfortable to have the sword out with no Sento, but when you have a character as mobile as this team, as specifically Johnny Cage, full screen, all he has to do, take out Lao Hat, put it on the ground, hold it, shadow kick, let go of Lao Hat, and then all of a sudden you're in. You're right in their face.
He has a lot of ends in this type of situation.
Yeah.
And I think the main lesson that he's going to learn there as Kenshi is that he should not just have a plan for getting the Kenshi in there, but he's got to remember to utilize his plan for how to finalize that Sento while it's out, how to make sure that if it's not enough to kill on the spot, that he's recalling that Sento and establishing the constant pressure of me and my friend working together. He's got a friend. He's got to work with him. If he works by himself, Johnny's going to get him every time.
Exactly. That's exactly it. And it's all about the synergy here. It's all about, is this enough to kill him? Is this enough to do it? Because it's not fun. It's not fun just having access to just a few of those normals and no Sento to back you up. Sento sandwich, though. Can he make him guess?
Blocked.
Blocks the overhead. Getting a little disrespectful there. And I guess he knows.
Sento again is running low. This is actually good. Overhead. Got the combo. Recall. Smart stuff. Overhead, chopped him up.
He's like, yeah, you're looking for a parry? I'll give you a parry.
Parry the sword if you can.
Fight.
Chop. What? That was a punish? Did he up block or did he regular block? That was godlike.
Yeah, I don't know. It was like he was like right in there.
It is like an 8-frame move, 7 or 8 frames. It's really fast. The shadow kick. Back
Okay.
throw.
Yeah, gets a nice little back throw here for his troubles. And the sweep happening, but nobody home.
Oh, my back. Old man Johnny.
Poor old man Johnny.
Good jump. The hat did not combo. He was looking for it. 2-1-4 into just boxing away with the 2-1 series.
Oh, he thought throw was coming. He thought throw was coming, but here comes the mids instead. Beautifully played here by Fidget
Fake with the
Stimmer.
palm strike.
Oh boy, this
He's
is not
doing
good.
everything right now.
This is
Okay,
not
Fidget.
good. I think he's just gonna chip him out.
Might as well. He can't reversal. He does not have his counter available. And it's an easy finish. This is Bruno. Nice. Look at him. He's like, oh, my chest. Ugh.
Brutality.
It's,
can
for me, what makes that brutality is that splatter of blood. Like, you almost think for a second that his head exploded, and you're like, oh wait, no, his head's still there, and then it just like slowly rolls off because of how
Slump.
just how fast Sento hit it. This is so struck it so fast.
1-1 in rounds. That was a success so far. He definitely understood his mistake of the previous game because we saw that this time he was making sure that he had an answer for how to recall Sento when the cameo meter was almost gone.
Yeah, and it's also, so when that Sento sandwich happens, you got to watch out for the low, you got to watch out for the overhead. And then on the other side too, as Kenshi, as the aggressor, you got to watch out for armor. So as long as Kenshi finds that successful hit, converts into Sento, he can use one more bar to reset Sento, if you will, and keep that pressure going. But I feel like it's almost like he's getting used to the adjustments of these most recent Kenshi nerfs.
He's doing pretty well. The main thing is not to get too comfortable when Johnny has access to the enhanced counter, because the enhanced counter does not work how an armor move works. It's going to switch sides complete. It's going to get him out of the range of that sentinel. It's going to be very dangerous. So he can never ever sleep on that move whenever Johnny has bar.
Exactly right. Nice block of the low, being
Back
very
again.
And it's that perfect little, that sweet spot range where, like, even if you block this back three, or if you whiff this, or if you let me whiff this back three, it's pretty tough to punish it. But just in case you decide to dip your arm in or get a little crazy and jump in, that back three is going to lead into a huge combo.
It's also got a good range when Johnny's walking you down. If he's walking you down and you're trying to walk back, well, you're not blocking while you're walking back, which is leaving you perfect prey for the back three to run.
Did we talk about how he backdashed that overhead, made it whiff, and then just got him this? Literally got him this just from that backdash. Kenshi has probably the best backdash in this game just because it's complemented so well by the startup of his movement. It is so good. He can backdash out of things that no other character can.
I like the Liu Kang one a lot too, where he's doing the almost like the swoop style backdash. It's very good at the mid range.
Oh yeah.
4-1-2-4. He's finishing it.
No sentinel. Ooh, got the trade, but not going to be in your favor, especially not with Johnny Cage as your back is up against the wall, up against the rope.
Good jump.
Easy combo.
He's gonna get big damage for this. Using the force extend and juice a little bit more into the nuts.
Safe jump here afterwards. Recognize the lack of wake up here.
It's a really good free little mix up there for Johnny. He does the 2-1-4, and then the last option on the string is an overhead, or he does the Kung Lao hat, which is a low. It's very hard to tell what's happening. It's almost like a free little hit that he gets at the end of those strings.
He got all this for an up block. Whoa, armor's out though. Oh, caught like a deer in headlights. Caught like a deer in headlights as this Kung Lao low hat coming at you down below, and Johnny Cage just jumping at you from the top rope.
Good block, and good block right back, but the side switch. Now Fidget Stimmer in a great spot. Counter didn't work. Low into full combo. Sento is back. Pressure's on.
Tons of pressure. Fidget Stimmer
trying to
running
block.
away with this.
He's getting slashed up. He has bar. One counter is all he needs to get out of the situation, and it's not going to happen. Fidget with the overhead, closing out game number 3.
Yeah, I'm surprised we never saw the counter going into play afterwards, but I guess he was just so conditioned, because like that's what led into that. He tried to go for the counter. Fidget Stimmer saw it coming, recognized the counter, and said, here comes the low instead, because you can't counter the lows. And it just put him in such a bad spot that he was so willing not to do it. But sometimes doing the option that you just got punished for is something your opponent is not going to be expecting. However, in this situation, Fidget Stimmer knew, I just got to keep applying the offense. He's not going to do it again. I just got done punishing him for it, and that was the right call.
I'm not betting Sento on this fight.
Ridiculous.
They had a whole thing. If you didn't play the story mode, guys, it's really fun. Try it out. They had a whole thing about who should have the sword. Johnny just had his chilling in his spot for a while. It was just hanging up, looking good. Oh, back 3. Those are like good money for him right now. Those back 3s. Almost everyone that he's tossed out has hit.
It's very, and it's not only that, but you're also, the ones that toss out and don't hit are not getting punished. So he's doing it in those perfect scenarios, that perfect spacing that makes punishing it very, very difficult.
Megabytes. A great corner control scenario. The best thing that can happen is we somehow take his meter. Is he gonna break? He's not. He's accepting the loss. Stretch the leg. Star power almost max.
Yeah, very smart by Megabytes to recognize that, end the combo and the round with that shadow kick to just amplify how much he's going to get in that star power.
The first star power is the easiest one to get too, so any contribution towards it will help significantly in the later rounds.
Yeah. Is that fair, Spookies? Is that fair?
Is that fair that the first one is easy to get? I don't know. I don't know why they do that, but it's true. The first one is easier to get than the second one.
I don't know, man. Oh, wait, what? Did he think that it... got punished or was going to get punished? Or was that like a little bit of an execution error?
Damian, now wake up. Did he press anything? He did not press.
He's
But
waiting
he
for
got
it.
out of it.
What? He recovered in time? He was
It
dashing!
recovers really fast.
He was dashing! The sword
2-2.
made... Oh, man.
Oh, you see the look at the crowd?
He was dashing. Spooky. I don't care what
It
you
has.
say.
I mean, I can't defend this not being at least a top 3 fatal blow in the entire game. Okay, I already know what's up. First off, it doesn't just armor, it counters. That's already good. Second off, he can cancel out of it. It's got gimmicks behind it. He's got the dash cancel that he could do. If he has star power, let me tell you about the weird things that he could do when he has star power with the Super Bowl. We're not going to get into that. Anyway, yeah, very powerful. One of the best fatal blows in the entire game is the Johnny Cage fatal blow.
That's so insane, dude. So insane. He was literally, and you could see he baited it out too. Like he backed off and he said, I'm waiting for that dash cancel. And as soon as he dash cancels into my face, here comes that low to punish. And it
sometimes
just,
a good thing to do, if you know he's going to do it and you don't want to guess what he's going to do, sometimes a good thing to do is like jump over him, because if you jump over him and he does the cancel, he just goes like to the other side of the screen, and then you don't really have to worry about what's going on.
I mean,
I find that when people do that against me, it's pretty annoying, because then I kind of have to do the dash, and then the situation's reset after that, and I have no more fatal blow for a while too. Pretty good.
But he wanted to play. He's like, I know it, and I wanted to punish. He wanted to punish it so bad.
Now he's in the game 5. He might get another chance. Goodbye, meters. That was valuable for Fidget just now. But the jump in is good for Megabytes. Missed the corner, but got the damage. And a clutch break, Fidget. Clutch whip punish, too. There we go. Finally made him pay for that back 3. And great conversion, too. Chameleon was right on time.
Yeah, that those Melina size assists really come out super fast. Basically like a pseudo Sonya. Oh, launching up thanks to that amplified lightning cage, and instead Fidget Stimmer off here on match point. Megabytes needs to tap in. This is do or die for them. Doesn't up block the jump in, but is ready for that throw escape. Doesn't get the whip punish. He whipped right in front of him, and he didn't swing.
Oh my God.
He didn't swing.
Was on the last hit, but the throw is good. Free combo thanks to the Chameleon. It was again right on time. He's getting really lucky on which Chameleon assist is available.
Yeah, just kind of, and it just super,
Overhead again.
Just hyper awareness of what Chameleon is there, and that gives her access to completely different moves.
That doesn't work. He's got the projectile invincibility.
The Jade Glow gonna stop all projectiles, including that Kung Lao hat.
And the anti-air covering all the sick combo conversion.
What?
Enhance into
Deserved.
the finish, and Fidget Stimmer with the Raiden comeback. The Raiden saved the day on the last game and got him the W.
That down 1 conversion there at the end, that is so difficult to pull off and so easy to drop in such a high tension situation like this. Again, what's up for grabs here, a trip to Final Combat. And even though they're on the lower side, even though they're on the loser side, Fidget Stimmer still just tapping in, turning up as best as they can to successfully keep going on and to be able to kind of go through these different characters and pick what's right in that different scenario. So admirable, and that is such a talent to have in any fighting game, really.
One of the closest sets that we saw the entire night, even down to there was character switches at the end and really a lot of mind games going on between both guys. Megabytes had a very solid foundation and plan coming into this. He had a good thing going with the back 3 whip punishes. I love how on the first game he attacked when Sento was not available and made it and kept it going, and really he was completely prepared to fight a Kenshi. But Fidget at the end with the Raiden switch, it was very valuable for him. And also his overall Kenshi game plan got very solid starting from game 2.
Yeah, but then in this last game, Spooky, it was just pretty much a wash. And you could see that he was just kind of controlling everything here. Regular projectile being accompanied with Melina right there. So even if you think you're going to jump over and punish me, no, just kidding. Melina size got my back. And that conversion with that down 1 was just, oh, So beautiful, and you love to see the execution here, especially at a high level like this. This is going to be the bracket so far, as we have players dropping into the lowest side, players getting eliminated from the tournament. So far, the Fallen have been the Wizard of Oz going down 3-1 to Waz, and we have Megabytes going down to Fidget Stimmer, as we just saw right here in a very close 2-3 set. But you know, that last game there, I don't think Megabytes was ready for that Raiden at all. Maybe a little too focused on trying to fight against Kenshi and Sento. And then the winner's side, we got SoulsClue, who, again, the lowest seed going into this tournament, only here because somebody who did qualify was not able to make it to the finale. So not only did they beat Waz in the first round, but now they have that first seed path going into the rest of this if they can that momentum going, if they can keep.
Congratulations to them, for real, Arma.
Huge.
It's not a comfortable situation to be in. Usually you come into it when you're that guy, that's the I wasn't even supposed to be in the tournament. You come into it and most people are already looking at you like, ha, this guy's going to get bodied. They're already talking you off before it has even begun, right? So props to him. He's staying in the winner's side. He's going to try his luck against Clockwork soon in the winner's semis, and if he wins that one, no matter what, he's going to get some nice money in his pocket, and he's looking good to possibly make it to the finals. The dream is real for him right now.
The dream is super real. And again, if you knock someone as dominant as Waz in this region, now look, think back all the way to MKX. Like, this region has been all Waz. Like, Waz even able to be such a threat on a worldwide, a global threat in so many modern NRS games that it was usually pretty free for them in this region. And to go down like that. It was. It's got to feel really good if you're SoulsClue, and I don't think they're trying to stop. I don't think that they're not going to settle for anything other than first place. But I mean, like, look at everyone in this top 8. Everybody wants that first place, especially knowing that Waz is already halfway out of the tournament. Double elimination tournament. First life is gone. Remaining one life left. And this is going to be up for anybody. This is going to be up for anybody to grab. And that's what's so exciting about these finale scenarios. What's so exciting about, you know, having a structure like this, that even though someone can sit here and take qualifier 1, qualifier 2, and qualifier 3, all that really matters is this final day. Yeah. So,
you brought it up, but as to go back to the point standings, just to put a number on the dominance, Waz comes into this starting with 630 points. The next person behind him is Bruno, who's also doing pretty well so far tonight. He had 270 points, to give you an idea of how big of the gap was.
Huge.
And how dominant he is in the region. Most people from the region will consider him the best player, and will say, yeah, this guy's probably the best. But that doesn't, again, like we said at the beginning, that means that he's also got the target on his back. Nobody wants to give this guy a free ride. If he wants a dub, he's got to earn it and prove that he can beat everybody else. And I love this setup for this tournament. I love how it's going so far. Cool. And I'm extremely excited now to see who's going to get into that winners finals shortly.
Yeah, to kind of talk about what you were saying about the target on your back. A lot of people, you know, if you think about somebody who's preparing to compete in this top 8, you're going to look at the top dog the most. You're going to look at, you know, who is winning, how they won, their tendencies, the character matchups, the characters that they would consider picking outside of Ashura. I really wish we could have seen that Peacemaker match, Spooky. I'm still
Oh, yeah, I know we missed one. Sorry, guys. We missed that one. I wanted to see what was going to happen at least, because I don't think we had a high expectation of Peacemaker being here after the recent changes that he got, because they are pretty significant, right? But, yeah, it was cool to see at least one. Maybe we'll get lucky and see another one, maybe.
We could see it. I think that's we can chalk it up to the John Cena curse, and it's just that we wanted to see it.
He hit us with the "you can't see me," and that's it. He was gone from the street. We couldn't see him anymore.
We wanted.
You can't even see what happened.
We wanted to see him so bad, and it was just completely denied. Hopefully that will get uploaded on somebody's YouTube or something. I don't know, but that was we were again. That was just the first round going into this tournament, and match after match, set after set, these players have delivered. These players have been able to show off. Again, what I love is that character diversity. I feel like the only overlapping characters we've seen so far is a little bit of a second Astra, and that's it. Everyone else is playing different characters. You saw the Smoke, you saw the Rain, you saw the Johnny Cage, like everything.
Yeah,
really
you're right. There's
out.
a really good variety, man. By the way, talking about Bruno, since we were talking about it a minute ago, if you want to hear something crazy, apparently Bruno got off a plane, all right, got on public transportation, and ran home just to get in time to play his match, and legit got there like 1 minute before he was supposed to play. 6:59 p.m. Hey, it's time to play. 7 p.m. he got there. That's crazy.
That's insane, man. And again, it's really about, you know, communicating and coordinating this. But huge shout outs to Bruno for, you know, going above and beyond to making sure that they're in this finale and making sure that they are turning up at the best of their ability. It's tough, man. It is
He took
tough.
a plane on a train to get here. That is tough. That ain't easy.
No, dude. Like when I get off a plane, especially like a long plane ride, the last thing I want to do is, you know, fight for this huge opportunity or play a game where like so much is weighing on you, so much is on the line. But, you know, that just kind of shows how true of a warrior Bruno is. So Bruno, huge shout outs to you for just making it happen. Yeah, and just making sure that we get a great show.
Baby. Guys, I hope you guys are having a good time at home, man. If you're new to this stuff and you don't know what's up, just follow NRSC Sports. You see the Twitter account at the bottom. Use the hashtag #ProCompetition if you want to know what's going on, if you want to see more of the events. We're starting to really get into the regional qualifiers. So you're starting to get into the point where some of the last stragglers and the last guys are qualifying. We also got the Combo Breaker coming soon. So if you guys are looking forward to that, I'm sorry, y'all. If you're looking forward to the Combo Breaker, get hyped because I'm excited for Combo Breaker this year too. I was there last year and it was great, and Combo Breaker is always one of the greatest tournaments for Mortal Kombat. I can remember the Dizzy win in MKX where the whole world was excited about Raiden and MKX with the Dizzy W, and you know they had Steam and MK9 and the other eras too. So it's a phenomenal Mortal Kombat tournament. You guys are gonna love it, and look forward to it. Look forward to everything else there, but also look forward to what's happening the rest of tonight because we still need to know Oceanic region who the heck is gonna be the #1, whether or not can get the dub, or whether one of these Oceanic monsters, Australia/New Zealand, can take it to them. And like you said, they're bringing a variety of characters on these squads too. They're bringing a variety of cameos. They're changing plans. They're running Kano together with Reiko, which is not a thing you see every day. And it's making it into a great night tonight. I'm really hyped for the next one.
Yeah, it's also awesome to know that the #1 player who's coming out tonight, you know, even though they're going to have to go through all these other players, they are going to be representing their region. They're part of the world at Final Combat. They're going to be playing for, you know, their region's pride against all these other top players who have qualified or will qualify, again, thanks to either the NA qualifiers that are coming up, which are online, or the last offline qualifier, which Spooky already mentioned, is Combo Breaker coming up in May. Literally less than a month away, or around a month away. I forget what day of the
very soon. May 24th, I think, is the first one, something like that. The 24th to the 26th.
It's so Memorial Day weekend. Memorial Day weekend is always Combo Breaker. It's coming up. It's in Chicago, and very accessible. A great tournament for not just the NRS MK side of fighting games, but all fighting games that are, you know, beloved and played in the masses. So definitely check out Combo Breaker if you're either looking to compete in this pro tour, or if you just love fighting games and you want to see the best of the best from all over the world travel and play on an amazing stage. So it's a huge shout out to Combo Breaker. I can't wait to see how that pans out.
Me too, man. I'm very excited for Combo Breaker this year. Shout out to the Hado, also a part of the Evo team. We also got lots of other goodies coming soon for y'all, everybody. But once again, we're in the Intercontinental Combat Oceanic region tonight. If you're just getting here, it is the final regional qualifier for this region for all the Aussie and the New Zealand heads, and that means that one person tonight is going to be the one to make it into the final combat. They're playing not only for $5,000 tonight in total money, but also for a chance to get into that $100,000 final prize pool. So for real, good luck to everybody. Everyone is still in the bracket. That's the best part about it. Everybody still got a chance. So anything could happen right now.
I mean,
almost everybody's still in the bracket. Excuse me.
Look, man,
two of y'all can't make it anymore. Forgive me, guys. But at least you got $100 in your wallet. So thanks for playing.
Yeah, so we're down to the top 6 in this bracket, as we can see. You know, we're trying to get it going as fast as we can. So again, bear with us, and just this has been crazy. The character variety and, you know, what's at stake here. and you really got to think about this downtime in between. You know, there's been a significant amount of time almost where we're coming up on 2 hours between when you know, our first match started, and being able to kind of, I feel like everybody on that side of the bracket was kind of anticipating Waz, and they weren't really sure if SoulsClue was going to make it past. But now that everyone's kind of seen what SoulsClue is doing, specifically with the Sindel and Cyrex setups, you kind of have time to lab and explore it. So it could be a dynamic change from, you know, that first set play, that first set of set play being successful against Waz, and then going into potentially, you know, a next round where someone's like, okay, I saw what you did to Waz, and I'm going to be prepared for it.
I've got the juice for that. Okay, I've got the counter. Well,
Yeah.
maybe so. You know, and like you do mention, they've had a good amount of time here. They know each other's style. Two, this is a region that they have a good opportunity to play against each other pretty often. Probably if they go on Combat League when they're all around the same rank, they're fighting each other, right? Because that's just kind of how it is. So they know a little bit about each other's styles. But still, I do really like what SoulsClue is bringing to the table. Cinderella's a character that she's kind of hot or she's cold. She was always considered probably one of the strongest characters in this game since the beginning, right? She was always considered very good. But, you know, some days you got all the Sindels coming out to play, and then some days they're putting that Sindel in their pocket and they're playing something else, or they're trying something else. Today he's bringing something a little bit different with the Sindel. It's the right type of tournament for his strategy, because even like you said, it's something that he's bringing that's almost new enough that they've got a training mode during the tournament even to kind of figure out a little bit of what he's doing, and that's a nice little advantage on his side. I like how he's playing this arms race, and I'm very interested in how Clockwork in particular is going to try to counteract this.
Yeah, and we've seen Clockwork kind of, you know, time and time throughout these qualifiers. A lot of the times we saw like a little bit of more of like Liu Kang and Kung Lao, which kind of give you like a little bit more, I would say, zoning presence, where you have Kung Lao's low hat. Oh, never mind. We're not going to be seeing
No, we're
that
going to
match.
the other one first. I'm sorry. Forgive
That's
me,
right.
guys. Put that on hold, though. That conversation that we're having about SoulsClue and Clockwork, we'll talk about that when we get to that one, all right?
yeah.
Because that's going to be another phenomenal match. But first, we got to talk about Bruno and Wi-Fi Scorpion.
Fight.
Wi-Fi Scorpion on the player 1. Bruno is on the player 2. And we got a Lin Kuei battle with the smoke up against the Rain.
Oh yeah, going up against Rain here. The low getting blocked, but the overhead not getting blocked, and Wi-Fi Scorpion not really trying to hit confirm from that. Really wasn't sure if it was going to be successful or not, but that hit did give him the green light into the invisibility.
Sick up block.
That was a
Don't
sick
even
up
try
block.
that on me, my friend.
So a big conception. A lot of people think up blocking is just for jump-ins. It's for overheads as well.
Sure is.
Not seeing a lot of poking back coming from Wi-Fi Scorpion. Instead, just trying to skip that mind game altogether and saying, well, they're going to be blocking, so I can kind of go for my go directly into my mix instead of trying to do something like down one and checking them first. A lot of lows.
If anything, Bruno is the one that's defensively, he's pretty passive. He's hoping for his down one to counter hit, and when it doesn't counter, he's like, well, it's not my turn. I can't really press anything, right? And Wi-Fi Scorpion's taking full advantage of that. He's
Exactly.
what's going on the defense. He's creating space, and then he's going in when the time is right.
Yeah.
That was sick.
Oh, that is sick.
He knows exactly what to do.
The other thing, too, is Wi-Fi Scorpion's waiting for his Kung Lao to come back, which, you know, wasn't really a problem before the most recent patch, but now you got to be a little bit more mindful with it.
Overhead is good. This time he got the combo twice in a row. Expensive cash. Oh my god, that was worth spending the cash. 438, and he's dead. That's a wash.
Ooh, tried to get a down one brutality, but instead,
Wait a second.
Bruno
No way.
lives to see
With
another day.
0.1 HP, you can survive? No way.
no way. This is smoke.
Only a real master.
Oh,
Jumped it. Only a real master. The teleport. I think he
Come on.
tried to block it. Didn't have enough life. I
Dude,
think he
yeah.
actually tried to block the teleport. That's crazy.
I mean, that's what it is, right? Like with Smoke, he always has access to that teleport. No matter where he is, no matter where you are, he is always going to be one teleport away from making contact with you. And if you didn't have bar and you didn't have health, the only thing he possibly could have done in that scenario was to avoid the teleport altogether, which is easily baitable, or even possibly just flawless blocked that low teleport.
Man, if he had flawless block there, that would have been freaking amazing. That was a whole punish waiting for him if he pulled that off.
Would have lost my mind if that happened. But yes, flawless blocking negates chip damage entirely. So when you're down to nothing, that's really your only option. And if
Imagine if he had, was he out of meter? If he had gotten a last breath, that also would have been sick. Oh my god, if he had a meter for the last breath.
yeah, no, unfortunately he had no meter. And again, that was Wi-Fi Scorpion understanding this scenario, understanding what resources were available to him, and knowing, hey man, his only option is a very unlikely flawless block. Let me go for the teleport. Duck it under the throw!
And he is stopping anything that's a high.
Duck
You better toss some mids out there, my friend.
Yeah, exactly. Get a little check your opponent here and there.
Looking good. Rain on him and got through the high. Overhead blocked. Good check. When he does the small cancels like that, he's not plus most of the time. So if you realize it's coming, you can actually stop him.
Yeah, you
Hold that advance.
always want to either swing back with, standing buttons if you feel like, cashing in big time, or you can just kind of keep it pseudo safe and just go right into a down one to try to find some plus frames.
Good mix. He's looking for the. He saw it. He saw the overhead. That was godlike.
There was nothing to see. Spooky, there was nothing to see.
Just because you're invisible doesn't mean he can't see it. He has a third eye.
There was nothing to see. Spooky, there was nothing to see.
That was godlike.
What do you mean he saw it? There was nothing to see.
He knew it. He felt the low string and then he felt the overhead was coming. I don't know how they figured that out either, whether it's they can tell which hit it is based on the sound of the block stun or something like that, but sometimes they know when he's going for that low overhead and invisible.
I think he can see from, like, how his character is blocking something. Like,
maybe
it
it's like a
sounds really
range thing,
weird.
right? You see smoke move a certain way even though he's invisible, and that tells you which string is coming. It's very subtle, but when you're advanced like Bruno is, you can see that stuff. It's true.
There was nothing to see, Spooky. There was nothing to see. Just like that last round, there was nothing to see here. It was just complete wash here by Wi-Fi Scorpion.
Smart, man.
But
He's smarter. He's smarter than we are. Round number 3, Wi-Fi Scorpion, stopping some portal cancels and getting a nice knockdown too, thanks to the throw.
ooh, sniped out. I love how that.
It comboed. That was a crazy guy. He fell over from the combo.
Yeah,
he was so surprised by his own combo.
I imagine there's like a string attached that we can't see. So when he gets hit, you're like, oh my
He
god,
just fell over. Oh, I tripped.
my string. My tether. Okay.
Hey, I wish a Mortal Kombat character had that as a weapon. You know, like the garrote, the little thin string that they kill you with. That would be an awesome character weapon in this game.
Maybe the next one when we get some new characters.
Wink, wink, nod, nod. If y'all listening, NRS, for real, a Mortal Kombat character with a garrote, that would be sick.
That's it. Spooky knows. Spooky knows what's up. Getting a little tricky there with the low instead of the low overhead, but Bruno was all over it. Saw it, recognized it, and said, this is my opportunity to swing. This is definitely not going to...
vision.
He's dead, right? He's dead?
Yeah, he's definitely
dead.
This is overkill.
He's dead? Is he dead?
Oh, he's not
alive!
What the heck kind of skilling was that? I'm so confused. All right. Well, Bruno gets the game regardless and ties it up 1-1. That was the lowest fatal blow scaling that I've ever seen.
It was like because it was all at the end of like a huge combo that it was like scaling so hard. But he was able to kind of keep buttons on him, you know. Rain's down pokes are very, very far, very big range buttons with that staff, and of course being an accompanied hitbox or a hitbox being accompanied by a tidal wave. Really does wonders for you. It's just really expanding.
I don't have a hitbox. I just have be like water. Take this.
It's hard not to get wet. All right? When Rain's out here, it's hard not to get wet. I know how that sounded. That's not what I meant, but, you know, it's just...
No, it counts. It's fine. It makes sense. It's just always a rainy day. When this guy's around, you go outside like, man, where'd the sun go?
And I love the holding of that Kung Lao low hat to kind of just keep the mix up. You can kind of see Bruno froze there right in front of him.
It's dangerous to challenge the hat while it's sitting there like that.
It is. That was definitely a desperation down to like a please, for the love of God, get off of me.
Wi-Fi Scorpion, another great spot. Extra plus frames. All of that was plus.
Super plus. It's not fair. I love the wind-up sound animation. It's like very Looney.
He waited for it. That was nice, but he didn't get the Janet. Another try. Overhead blocked.
Oh! No, that was fatal blow. There it is. Second time.
He got
Second
this time.
time.
It's okay.
Second time's the charm.
We're good. We're good. Just take his eye.
It's like right in the bone, like right in the hole, right in the eye
I'm telling
hole.
you,
Like
she's aiming for brain with that.
right? It's so weird. It's, like, it's not his eye. It's like above his eye, but still in his eye socket. Oh, it hurts. Whoa,
Sick
duck it
crouch.
under.
That is a high. That is a high. That's the weakness of the move. It's super plus range, but you can crouch it.
That's right. Everything. You would imagine that in a perfect world, these things are all balanced. And, you know, you gotta.
You would hope. You would hope.
counterplay.
It does make it fair. That's a high. Crouching, it does give you a good turn. If it wasn't for that, I'd be like, this move is way too good.
This move broken. Just kidding. Whoa, jumping out of there. He didn't want to deal with any of this. This fun blockable BS. Like, no, I'm not dealing with this. Get away.
Great conversion. He juiced that combo. He got way more out of it than he could have. See that? That was great.
I love the extension there with the Kung Lao hat.
Real good lord. Nice! Wi-Fi Scorpion's in control this round. Just keep this corner and he's good. And he challenged the portal at the right time.
Yeah, you were actually saying that last time we saw Bruno playing in a set, that these portals aren't really a plus. It's just a kind of like a smoke and mirror, if you will.
True, it's like a visual plus frames, right? It's like fake plus. If you sit there, then he gets a mix up. But if you challenge, you can steal your turn back.
Yeah, and you can see the successful. Oh, doesn't get the third Janet hit, so doesn't get the crumple state from that projectile. Spooky, we have yet to
Setting
see
up shot.
We've yet to see anyone get flushed. That's what I'm waiting.
Yeah, what's up with that? He's been trying. He even has the flush setups.
It's just not a good move, I guess. It's a tough move to pull off.
He needs him one of those Japanese toilets or something. Maybe that will help.
Gets the forward throw here, and that's just going to be a perfect setup afterwards here with tons of Kung Lao pressure following the Rain. Summoning Janet. Janet taking the hit there. Whoa! That could have been a whiff
That was
punish.
a smart throw. Just enough damage. Bruno.
I actually didn't realize that Janet has a 14% throw, which is the maximum for...
It's the same as Sonya Blades, right? I talk about this a lot. If you ask me, all right, and I'm not the tournament level guy like these guys are. I'm just a guy that loves this game like you do, Arma. If you ask me, Sonya's the most underrated cameo in this entire game. 14% throw. She has a mid fireball, the regular one, and she has the charge mid fireball. She adds a boatload of damage to your combos. I'm really confused why Sonya is not a more popular cameo in this game. I think that she's Omega good.
I mean, I think it's like after some cameos have been released, like Chameleon also does what Sonya does 1/3 of the time.
True, Chameleon is very good. Like a lot of the time, even me as the Johnny, I was picking Sonya some until Chameleon came out, and then I started picking Chameleon a lot more. But I value Sonya a lot. I think that she's really powerful.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you get that extra damage on the throw, which is pretty nice, and I think that was the seal dealer for that last game. Had that been had Janet not had 14% and instead had 13 or 12, I think Wi-Fi Scorpion would have survived.
And you would have had one more little guess there. Sometimes you don't want that guess. You just want the game to be over.
Exactly it, because they get squirmy, especially a character like Smoke can get, you give Smoke an inch and he will take a mile. Oh, the
Again,
challenge.
he checked the portal. He's really smelling when he wants to do that portal cancel. And that's like an important tide turner in your favor against Rain. If you can smell when he does that consistently, you can stop all his free turns.
Yeah, I don't think that I think he's got to stop trying on it, and it just, he's been punished for it over and over and over again, and he's still doing it. And I know you're up 2-1, but you can still recognize mistakes. You can still recognize bad tendencies that you're having. And Wi-Fi Scorpion smelling blood in the water, trying to tie this up 2-2, but he's just one round away from doing so. One round away from taking us to a game 5. Not trying to get flushed here, just waiting for that toilet bowl to go away.
Got the overhead, but only a small combo. He messed up the smoke cancel. Good block. Nice check, too. He took his turn back, and the portal cancel is good.
Ooh. Ducking.
What a crouch. These guys are geniuses when it comes to crouching these throws. How do they do it?
It's a lot of fuzzy blocking. So, you know, you kind of have to, like, let go and press again, let go and then press again.
Dude. Crouching the basic job. Okay. Wow, blow for blow. They're going at it, but Wi-Fi Scorpion's in a great spot right now. He does have the meter. Close to death. Here comes the block string. He got it. Wi-Fi Scorpion 2-2, making it to the final game.
I just want to say that was like the third time that Wi-Fi Scorpion was super negative, getting hit by a down poke, and just said, you know what? I am not going to block after this. I'm going to duck under anything. So I think in this final game, whoever Bruno picks, because Bruno could pick a different character, I think he needs to kind of recognize that situation, because that poke game, that poke mentality, it happens almost in every single matchup. And it's just Wi-Fi Scorpion was just refusing to block afterwards. After getting down poked successfully, was like, you know what? I'm not blocking.
You're bringing up something that's really important to consider for these guys at this level of the game, all right? Which is that defensively, people have like defensive like habits and defensive things they do. A good example is there's a lot of players that the first thing you do when they do a down jab, right? They down jab and it hits you, they either immediately grab or they immediately do a down forward. You know what I'm talking about? And that's the type of thing that someone really good, they'll start catching on after a while. They'll be like, okay, every time you check me with a down jab, always do this one thing. And that might certainly be a thing that Wi-Fi Scorpion is looking out for.
What a setup here afterwards. It was a great block by Wi-Fi Scorpion, blocking the low and blocking the overhead.
Now he's bringing it back. Lots of meter available on both sides for some heavy hitting stuff in the round one. And you see him spending the bar for the mix immediately and going invisible. Kung Lao helping out to extend the combo. 2 bars spent in 1 mix and got 400 damage and change for it. Wake up.
Fatal blow. Really?
Didn't work. And that is a dash up punish. Breaker. He's spending everything just to survive the round.
I don't agree.
He wants to play.
I don't want to agree. I don't agree. That is so expensive.
That's where he's at right now. He's all in. That's the whip. Oh! He checked it, and he got his own fatal blow.
Shows what I know. Shows what I know.
No, that's where he was at right now. You know what I understand. I don't agree with it either, but you know, when someone goes for it, I still love to cheer him on. And Bruno somehow survives that round. He spent everything possible just to make it happen. 2 fatal blows and all his bar. But he's alive. Overhead is good for Wi-Fi Scorpion. Solid damage. And Kung Lao's here to help out. But a very good delayed get up to break up the mix. And it's the optimal mix. No toilet flushing. Still. But we got another good... My God, he's going in with the teleport every time. He smells the gap, and it's another big combo. Another delay get up. He tried to jump out, and it worked. It kind of worked. It saved him.
He's out of there, out of the corner. Has all this real estate to kind of wiggle around. Gets the forward throw. Going to be down to almost 1 throw away.
I don't know if he can survive another block string, so he's got to find a way to keep on playing this neutral. Flawless block, save some life. Want to check. Whoa! He got him. That was not a bad idea to go for the throw. I kind of like that, but it didn't work, and we're going to final round.
So even when he was invisible, he was still willing to not block, still willing to hold down. Is that move not punishable?
I don't know.
He was trying to swing afterwards and just like was not working for him.
It could be like a distance thing, a matchup thing.
Could be, yeah, it could be.
That might be why he's using it that way. He might realize that Raiden has trouble dealing with it. Oh, whoa!
Hold on.
Portals everywhere. Another portal. He sent him overhead. Block, he went for the low. This guy's getting brave. And the smoke cancel gets him a full combo. Kung Lao's helping out.
Yeah, a lot of players don't go for the low because you don't think they're going to. You think they're going to cancel out. Good challenge here from Bruno. Those stand-up buttons.
This is gonna be so close. The restand
flush
into
him,
the dirty water.
No!
He messed up. But it's okay. No, it's not okay. It's not okay. What's going on?
It's not okay. It's not okay. It's
smoke cancels. It's a Kung Lao.
It's gonna be a fatal blow to do as much damage as possible.
Let's see. He's spending it. No, he didn't spend it, but he got him with the mix-up. Wi-Fi Scorpion is gonna solidify the match. 3-2, staying alive. Top 3 guaranteed.
And it was almost like the fact that he didn't go for Fatal Blow there at the end, where like Bruno was could have been, just like I was, could have been so sure that he was going to cash out as much as possible, even though it wasn't going to be for the win. At that point, it was going to scale so much and it was still going to like fall short, like just a little bit. It was going to fall short just a little bit. And it was almost like he wasn't ready for it. He wasn't ready.
No, I like that. That's like the mind of a smoke player. That's how a smoke player thinks. If they do a fatal blow, there's gonna be like this 5 seconds of like lapse. You know, then they're gonna be pushed to kind of a neutral positioning after everything, right? Versus if he goes for some type of teleport trick or reset trick, yes, he could lose there. He could get a blocked or something wild. But at the same time, the payoff potential is very quick in that quick moment. And that's how a good smoke likes to think. A good smoke likes to think, get in there and finish the job ASAP. The more extended the match gets, the more dangerous it is for them. Wi-Fi Scorpion, of course, was bringing the heat.
And it was just like it was such a back and forth from both players, and like there were so many clutch moments that like I don't think any replay could really just like break down what each player like really gave their all for, or like
there
how
was
much
so
each player. Yeah, dude, so
good
much
mind
happening.
game going on. For real, just a lot of out-thinking each other, stopping the rain portal sometimes, crouching. Wi-Fi Scorpion crouched so many throws, which was actually crazy how many throws he crouched. They had a spectacular match up against each other. They were so even. Chat, hope you guys are having a good time. We still have many more spectacular matches for you. Very soon, we're going to see SoulsClue up against Clockwork. It's a match that we've been hyping up quite a bit. We have already seen Wi-Fi Scorpion guaranteeing himself a spot into the winners finals. That means that Bruno 4-3 will be heading down to the losers, where I believe they're going to face off against Was. We also still have Fidget Stimmer still in the bracket, waiting to see how it's all going to go down. So, you know, a big props to everybody that's playing tonight. Of course, SoulsClue and Clockwork, while those guys are gearing up to get things going, I do want to remind you all that Combo Breaker is coming up very soon. So if you want to hear more about the rest of the pro competition, follow our friends at NRS Esports. Check it all out. You can also find the rest of this bracket, the same one you see here, in the chat if you need it. And stick around, because one strong player, they're not lucky, they're strong. One powerful player tonight is going to get that first place spot, and they're going to guarantee themselves something in the final combat. They're also going to take home $2,400 tonight for that first place too, some extra pocket money to help them out when they head to those finals.
Yeah, and as we just saw, that graphic complete itself right before our very eyes, thanks to the magic that is put on by everyone at the production booth. So big shout outs to everyone behind the scenes, making sure that this event happens, making sure that we get to see the great show that we do. Bruno is going to have the pleasure to be going up against Waz, as we just saw Bruno going down to Wi-Fi Scorpion. They're still in it, but now they have to play the number 1 seed in this entire bracket. They have to play.
So before we get that one, guys, apologies. I know that we want to see the SoulsClue versus Clockwork. We're going to get the Bruno versus Waz. So give us a little bit on that, because just setting up that match shortly. So we're heading to the losers bracket. We're going to jump a little bit back and forth. But soon we are going to see who's going to be the one that's also going to face off against Wi-Fi Scorpion winner side as well.
Yeah. And it's going to be... There's a lot on the line. Again, one more win from that side. On the winner side, you're guaranteeing yourself third place, but that's not really what's up for grabs here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the difference between second and first place is so significant. You know, being able to fly all the way out to Final Combat on the other side of the world to compete against the best Mortal Kombat players in the world, like, that's huge, and that's also something that you can't split at all with anybody else. So number 1 player at the end of the day is going to be the only one that makes it out there to Final Combat. So again, big shout outs to NRS for putting this on and giving these opportunities to these other regions, these regions that normally, you know, aren't able to compete on the world stage, because it's just so much to get there, so much commitment, whether you're talking about, you know, the entire day of flying, the $1,000 plus of just airfare, and then, you know, having to stay long periods of time because you travel so far away.
Bruno had to fly just to come to this qualifier. I don't even know how that happened. He flew home just to make it to the qualifier. Took a ride home and all that stuff. Craziness.
Just
But
had
yeah,
to
we'll
get
see
home.
how he's gonna do in this one versus Waz. Yeah. Good luck to both monsters. You got the Rain versus the Ashura. We've seen a bit of what both players can do by now. I don't think there's gonna be any surprises for you all at home. The main surprise is gonna be, I think, Waz's approach here and how he wants to play this. Whether he wants to be a projectile monster, like how he just tried to pull that out, or whether he wants to be the type of guy to get really close and maybe approach with some of those close range strings with the Serena behind him.
Oh yeah. Serena gonna be coming into play here, and she's like, again, you kind of they're summoning cameos, so you're not really like ambushing or doing these crazy like setups with Ashura. It's almost like very all about neutral, like just finding that hit, going back and forth with punishing, and getting as much damage as possible.
Bruno with a lot of meter to work with. Good thing that they broke that back throw, because that would have been a change in the round, a changing experience. Forward throw. Looking good for Waz.
Bruno style's a pretty good life lead here.
I think he's comfortable as long as he's got this breaker. Now is when the comfort level starts to drop a bit. Good string. But right back at you, Bruno and the combo. Janet helping out.
Ooh, the little pop-up there at the end. He tried to get him in the toilet. He tried, and I don't know if that was an input error, but he was about to throw the low puddle, and he just just got stuck for it very, very easily.
Man, this combo is this is paying dividends right now. Look at this damage, almost 500. Oh, he actually did get Holy crap! That was crazy. Janet is just over here miming. She's not contributing too much.
Shout out to the Ninja Mime, which is, I guess, a thing in every universe, even a universe where Johnny Cage is Janet Cage. Backing off both legs.
Oh no! That might have been a misinput. I don't know that they want to die.
I think it just doesn't travel that far, and I think he wanted to be in his face, and it's just a little bit of a misspacing.
Well, he paid the price, and Waz now is in a great spot. He has the meter advantage and the life advantage, and you see him controlling space well, waiting for that Serena to come back, and he's going to choose a spot just like that.
Now,
Good fireballs, too.
The vertical range of that projectile is doing so much for Waz.
That's part of what makes it so nice when she has the light mode. The light mode fireball is very tall. It does have some startup, but you know, if you don't do something to kind of interrupt her when she's starting up, once it's out there, it's perfect space control for what she needs, especially with the Serena to also help her out.
And it recovers so quickly that it makes it so plus that whenever you do block it, she's free to do pretty much whatever she wants if she's right in your face, or, you know, forbid the fact that if you're ever like up against it, Serena's got that move on you in the corner. It is a very, very, very difficult scenario to be in. It just feels like complete lockdown.
Yeah, it's notable that Ashura, as a character, she has the ability to change forms, which you guys probably know about, and when she does those switches, she gets like a power-up. So when she switches the dark, she gets like a dark boost for a little while. When she switches back to the light, she gets a light boost. But despite that mechanic being there, the light fireball is so powerful that you'll see in a lot of these matchups, Waz won't really bother with the switch too often. They'll stick to light mode just because they want access to that.
Yeah, you want it. You want it in certain ranges, in certain matchups. And a lot of Rain's projectiles really start with him hovering up, just like you saw right there. And that's where that dark mode projectile is really gonna not be a good tool. Nice low here from Waz. Poking back afterwards too, going for that safe jump and just going immediately into the down 4.
Huh. Good little duck there. A good adjustment from Waz. I like that they're using the single Serena projectile, even though it doesn't really guarantee a combo too often. It's there's less on the table for Bruno to answer. Combo in the corner, and the throw is good too.
Super plus after this. What's he gonna do? Whoa! Baits it out!
It was a fake out, and they had to break to survive the combo. This is scary now.
What a bait!
Bruno with all the cash.
Whoa! Doesn't do anything about it. I'm so scared. I'm
shook too. I'm clenched right now. This is crazy. Fireball. Thank you, Kameo. And right when it ran out, Holy crap.
It was literally like right before she turned into Melina. He said, you know what? Here comes fan lift.
Time to fly.
Time to fly. I'm out of
Oh, got him in the dirty water. Yes, finally.
We did it. We did it, Spookies. Bruno, you can stop after this.
We were waiting for that all day. You don't even know, guys.
We just
Gotta get him in
wanted
the toilet water one time.
to flush him. Flush him down.
Oh, flew right through the cameo. That was big. And Wild's in a great spot. Single Serena projectile again. Even not much on the table. Whoa, this is like a projectile war. Look at this.
Yeah, Bruno really kind of just shifted the... I don't know if he just kind of shifted his timing, but I feel like Waz hasn't been able to really do anything about it. Like first game, he locked it down, but just what a change when you have, you know, access to Chameleon.
Oh, he could have punched that.
Yeah, that was a...
unfortunate.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'm clenched again. This is another insane round. Both players have the fatal blow. Here it comes.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, the Melina overhead. You hate to go down like that, knowing how punishable that is.
That's a thing that's important to talk about with Chameleon, all right? So if you don't know how the cameo works, she changes between the three ninjas. It starts with Jade, then it goes to Katana, then it goes to Melina at the end. So one thing to really keep in mind is that whenever she has the Melina, she has access to this great overhead mid move. It's bad on block, but it's a really fast overhead. And it's an overhead that you might not be expecting too. So you have to constantly be aware, especially when they're in Katana, you kind of have to be aware that, all right, within the next X amount of seconds, there could be overhead coming. And if you're not always keeping that internal timer for yourself, if you're not always internally timing when that overhead could be coming, then it's a surprise attack.
That just adds to all the things that you have to look at for this game. In this game, you're looking at your life bar, your opponent's life bar, the meters, and then on top of that, not only just looking at the cameo bar, but also just looking at which cameo costume is currently active. And right now, you're gonna have to keep track of both of them, as both these players are using the same cameo in Chameleon, as she just shifts into those three characters, the three costumes.
So is it random for how they... Oh, it's random how they start, too. That's crazy.
Yeah. So sometimes it'll be the same, sometimes it won't. So right now, as you can see, blue on the left and pink on the right for Melina. And then it just kind of shifts and it stays that way. So you really, really got to pay attention. My brain hurts just thinking about it.
Obviously, it's true. You always have to consider it. And that's why without even considering the fact that they could choose to change the cameo on their own if they want to.
Yeah, if they wanted to, but you know, who knows? Whoa, taken to the sky here. Time to fly, as Spooky said before. The Katana fan lifts just, you know, adding a little bit more to, you know, normally something unsafe, and then Katana fan lift. Even if you're punishing the character, the Katana fan lift can kind of get you out of dodge. Flushed him! He flushed him again!
Again, yes! Tell me we're upgrading to that Japanese bidet soon. I'm ready for it. Here comes the projectile. No, you can't jump there.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Thank you, Breaker. Thank you, Breaker. That was almost over. For a second, I wasn't even sure it was going to combo. It was pretty high up. But Bruno takes that round.
You can't hold back the rain. Round 2.
You can't hold back the rain, he said. Jumping is good. Teleport canceled denied, though.
Beautiful bit of fast escape. Whoa, down to...
like the uppercut.
Yeah, get out of here. Just get out of here. This is my sky. A lot of jumping I'm seeing from Waz in this game. Well, he looks really weird with that with the crystal and the water effect, like with both happening. Oh boy, checked with that mid. Here comes the offense from Atra. Here comes the offense. Never mind.
What a wake up.
Completely shut down here as Rain finds the way out easily with Katana. What a throw escape!
This guy is ready for everything. Another throw. Oh my goodness. Bruno is just throwing water everywhere. Whoa! Because of the fan lift. That was wild. He almost got a full combo for that.
Yeah, he got full combo. He was getting full combo punish, and the fan lift kind of rescued him in that scenario. I think Bruno's getting a little too antsy. He needs to calm down. Yes, you're up against the ropes. Yep, you're up against in the corner, but just wait, because you are just one combo away from getting fatal blown to death.
Oh, he blocked it over and he punished it. Yes! Time is running out. I don't know if this is enough.
I think it is. I think it's enough. I think it's enough.
Yeah,
Oh
he's
yeah.
dead.
Oh my God! Did you see how much that did you see how much that one strike did?
When it's like a middle range combo, I can never tell how much scaling it's gonna be until you kind of start seeing it hit.
Yeah.
Sometimes you do 3 hits and it does trash damage. Sometimes you do 3 hits and you're doing like 450 plus. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, it really depends on like the character. Depends. Sometimes I feel like it's like certain fatal blows scale more or less than the others. I feel like I haven't seen it as much in this game compared to the like MK11 where it was all over the place. Like in this game, they're almost the same, but not quite.
Bruno is starting off strong again in this round with almost a 500 HP lead. And he's covering the sky and the ground at the same time, preventing all angles of entry for Ashura. But he got in there. He found a way with the jump. Forward throw, resetting the situation.
Yeah, get out of here. Oh, the katana
Whoa,
lift
he
there.
tried to combo.
Yeah, he tried to do something a little cheeky there, and I don't know if he thought maybe Melina was ready and he was trying to do like Melina size instead of the katana lift, but didn't really work out for him. But right now, Bruno not looking to take any big risk here. Just regular buttons, no throws, no crazy jump-ins, just pressing buttons, hoping that Waz was trying to disrespect something, and those buttons did work. I don't know what Waz was trying to hit, but he was trying not to block, and that was his demise here. 2-1, Bruno on the verge of eliminating the #1 seed here. So much weighing on the line here in this high pressure situation, because it's not even over. Like, let's say he does win in this scenario. Let's say Bruno does take out Waz. He's got to make sure that he's got the attrition, he's got the stamina to make it through the rest of this bracket. So
True that. That would only put him in the top 4 if he wins this, guys. So he still would need a significant amount of wins to take it, but one step at a time. I see something very interesting on the screen.
I was gonna say, like, Natara, I think against anyone else in this bracket, yes, it would work, but Bruno plays Natara. There's no way that he was considering that.
Here comes the Peacemaker. It's up to him to lock in.
Can we see him this time? Can we see him this time? Shoutouts to John Cena.
Living forest.
Shoutouts to
That is
Peacemaker.
some serious supervillain shit.
I will not be labeled by some helmet.
Love it.
halfwit.
I love that they got him to voice it. Like, oh my God,
He's good. He is
so
really
good. He's so good. Maybe
He's
that's
funny. I love the
that's
sonic boom.
maybe that's why he didn't pick Natara. Oh God, Eagly coming out. Whoa, just in time there. The reflect and the Eagly gonna be that presence constantly there. That projectile that's just like one of the more annoying projectiles in this game, which is why it has like a cooldown. Nice conversion there. The straight Eagly going into the Melina size.
Going on. He's keeping the teleport in his pocket for a rainy day too, which could be valuable.
Oh yeah. Why did he check him afterwards and break the combo? But I mean, I guess it didn't matter because he ended up breaking the combo on the other side. So, but it was very strange.
It worked out.
Yeah, it did work out. Oh boy. Oh boy. Spooky, he's one combo away. Definitely after this one combo away.
The throw absolutely helps. Time to guess. What a wake up! And the fan lift just in case he blocked it. Adding the layer.
Nope, hit.
No.
Yeah. Didn't have, no way he had enough health to take that. Even if the armor did access, which it does activate around 7 or 8 frames. Even if it did, I don't think he was able to withstand that hit. He didn't have enough health.
Broke the string. His timing with the force field is really good. It only lasts for about 3 or 4 seconds, but it's good enough to stop a lot of range projectile game.
Yeah, it's what it's doing is it's forcing Bruno to come in, and it's forcing Bruno to put himself in danger, put himself at risk. Does block it, but didn't anticipate the fan lift. I want to say next time he should probably just take to the sky and try to beat him in his own game.
Yeah, just jump up there and try to attack it, right?
Exactly.
That wouldn't be bad.
Whoa, if he
Oh, the
pressed
Eagle
button.
wasn't recharged.
He wasn't sure. He wasn't. There's no Eagly meter. There's no Eagly status.
There's no Eagly stat or nothing. Hey, at least Gyrus has stacks now. Now you can tell how many clocks he has. That was a good change.
We need to add Eagly icon next time.
Let us know when Eagly's back.
Let us know when Eagly's back. Just a little picture of Eagly, like eating something when it's not ready.
I want to see him eat the chameleon assist with Eagly so bad. That would be incredible.
Dude, it's so hype when it happens, but it's so rare. It's so rare. Dude, look at the even with Chameleon, even with access to things like Jade Glow, like it is not happening here. And let me talk about the best outro in this game. And that's right here. If you guys haven't seen...
Why does he have so many things that have to do with his crotch, by the way? He has the fatal blow. He does like the crotch guns.
He's just all about that rock star persona, you know? Going up on stage, shaking your hips.
Look at this guy.
It's all about
Final game, everybody. I'm hyped.
What a difference. Do you think Bruno's going to switch to Natara? Because that first round was close, but once Waz was able to find that footing, he just ran away with it.
You know, he's going for Raiden. This has been kind of his little
Raiden,
emergency plan.
What? Raiden Tremor? Raiden Tremor.
Interesting.
The Shaolin won't consider your
Raiden Tremor.
Screw
Tremor.
What's that even look like? He does Storm Cell into Tremor Ground Pound or something? Is that what that looks like? I guess we're gonna find out.
I mean,
I'm interested in this.
If you look at Tremor, because he has all the different variations, he's got like the most moves out of any cameo. So it could be just like one variation that he's like looking to, you know, to utilize for the most part. But I don't know, man. This could be a surprise pick.
Shot the camera in the face and blocked the teleport, but this is a good mix now.
Maybe something off of, maybe I could see maybe the overhead. Maybe the overhead into the ground pound could be a combo instead of just a splat.
He tried to get even more damage while keeping the corner, but unfortunately the combo ended early. Down jab again, checking the teleport. He's ready for that tactic. Seems like he's prepared.
I don't know, man.
4-4 again.
I'm seeing a lot of dust on this Raiden. Like a little bit of the, like not really, like those normal moves there, like whipping.
He's just trying to get in. It's like a desperation. It's like, I need to get in there. Gotta do something.
Yeah, that overhead.
Waz is ready for.
That overhead was not spaced out right at all. And like I understand, like if somebody's relying a little bit on zoning, you want to have the Raiden teleport, but I'm just not seeing. I'm not seeing a ready Raiden. I'm not seeing a level.
I don't even get still what this Trevor plan is. Is this something in particular that's supposed to stop what Peacemaker's doing?
I really think that he's gonna start it off here. Maybe off an overhead. Yeah, so he's setting
got the crystalline now.
Yeah, he's setting up the crystalline to get the ground pound. Yeah, there it is.
That's what I figured was coming. I just wasn't sure if this was some type of storm cell into ground pound trick or if there was a little bit more to it. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, so you basically you get to combo not only off the low but also off the overhead. So a lot of players when they're fighting against Raiden, they're not really scared of the overhead because it doesn't lead into any damage. But with Tremor, it seems to be that case. It seems to lead into damage.
Okay. He's gonna have to figure it out soon because although he has the life gain this round, Waz is really only one combo away from taking advantage.
Whoa! Not ready. I mean, I would never be ready. I would never be ready for that. Like not knowing that Eagly was like not ready to go because it comes back pretty fast. Oh no, whip punish.
3 seconds or something. Speaking of Eagly, tossing him out, got interrupted and the storm cell. Oh, that would damage was trash on the storm cell. Just in case, but he couldn't punish. That was godlike recovery.
Oh, he was
Sonic
trying to
Boom,
swing.
Waz with the conversion. Oh my god, he killed him with 6 seconds left on the clock and he gets the win.
Oh my gosh, that was his. That was 100% his. And what happened there, that last exchange, one of the most recent patch notes showed that you no longer get that same hit when you hit somebody who's airborne. So normally you'd get the full hit of the storm cell or the lightning cage, but now because of the most recent patch, it doesn't convert into as much damage. Yeah, he kind of
they just fall right out of it.
Yeah, exactly. You saw him kind of like fall out of it, and it was that weird scramble situation. And like I almost wonder if he didn't Superman in the air, if he would have been able to just kind of neutral jump kick him because he didn't have a lot of health left when he did that fatal blow. So if he even if the armor did activate, I think he would have killed him if he just did a neutral jump kick. And another thing that was changed by Raiden in the most recent patch is also the Superman on whiff now has a little bit more recovery. And I think if it didn't have a little bit more recovery, he would have been able to punish. and we would have seen a final round, but instead it is going to Waz. Waz going to be
This
the
was another
victor.
epic set, man. I love this one. We saw character switches from both guys, and Waz, this is not even the first time that he's pulled out this little peacemaker and tried to make something good happen with it, and this time it did pay off pretty good. Guns to miss. Man, if he had just come down with a kick there, you're right. I'm pretty sure that he was okay to come down with a jump kick or something after that.
Yeah, but he kind of, he didn't really want to risk it, I guess, or maybe he wasn't sure of how little health he had. But, obviously hindsight is 2020. Bruno, a phenomenal player, incredible player, and I'm really sad to see go. But unfortunately, someone had to go down here. And at the end of the night, at the end of the day, wherever you are in the world, it is going to be just one player getting that spot, getting that special invite, that trip to Final Combat here. And it could still be Waz, still making a great run here in the loser semis. And it could be any of the remaining players here. As you can see, the bracket is waiting to
left.
Yes, that's right. We're waiting to unfold the top of the bracket. We did have a player with some network issues, so we're trying to figure it out. So please bear with us, but we will have SoulsClue and Clockwork coming as soon as we can. Just trying to get the word on. I believe that's the only match that we can play actually next, because that match feeds into whoever's going to play against Fidget Stimmer, and then that match feeds into the loser semifinals, and then the winner side of SoulsClue and Clockwork. That winner is going to feed into the winner's final. So that is going to be our next match. I think you got the whole
bracket path figured out. But in the meantime, guys, it's been, a phenomenal series of matches so far. I hope you guys have been enjoying them all, because they've been really great. We've been enjoying them too. There's been, a good 3 hours now of us going back to back with some great matches for all of you guys. So what we want to do real quick is we want to just recharge and take a short little break. So you guys stick around, all right? Don't go too far away. When we come back, we're going to try to finish this bad boy, and we're going to have the conclusion of all the great matches for all of you. So stick around, all right? And me and Armor are going to come back in a little bit, and you're going to see some more great matches. Thanks for the love, everyone, and don't forget to follow the channel. See y'all in a little bit.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Final Combat.
That's where Kanimani's looking. There it is! Oh, he waited for it! It grand champion from Mortal Kombat 1 here.
No, not again. He tried to get and Wise Gemini tried to get away.
With the pop on BDG, I am so sorry.
What? What? Command that into the orb? That was disgusting. It's so big! Combo it, yes! Oh my gosh! Oceanic with Rain! It's your first!
It's like you're holding a candle knife covered once again. Full combo conversion.
We're going to have some fantastic players ready for you up here who have made the top 8. As you would expect, we have some of the very best players in the world.
Go for the chip, but he missed it down 3! Super Bandit! The regular throw! Breaker's not gonna matter, put him on the ground!
Oh my God!
Welcome to Pro Competition, the pinnacle of Mortal Kombat 1 gameplay. A road paved with challengers and conquerors, a test of might as players fight towards a spot at Final Combat. Players from around the globe are looking to show off their skills to those watching. However, if you talk to competitors at events, there's something more to Pro Competition beyond the search for a champion.
It's my first time seeing a lot of people, because I used to play them online, used to talk to them all the time in the chat, Twitch chat. So really with the Pro Comp Tour, it's the community aspect of bringing everyone that we never got a chance to really see in person and really build that relationship from that point on.
It feels good, man. After COVID, everything shut down and everything pretty much stopped. So, it feels good to be back out here in this environment and everybody getting back together and, and enjoying the new era that is Mortal Kombat 1.
Pro Competition is more than just the gameplay. It's the sense of community. And for players who've been waiting for its return, it's equally about sharing a passion for Mortal Kombat through competition.
A lot of guys live for this, including myself. I competed for over 10 years, did it for the love of it, and a lot of people love this.
You get to build that relationship, talk about tech, exchange ideas, and really you just get that vibe of being with somebody who actually likes the game as much as you do.
For players who've only experienced competition through the online battles in Kombat League, the one thing players want you to know is that they're always welcoming new combatants.
I can't find him nowhere, but you might know number one. It's Ninja Killer. I want to fight him. I got to.
Get to see Rewind. I have him in my pool, so I get to go up to him and be like, hey, please let me hit you. Please let me hit you. I'm just like, I'm just trying.
The beauty in competition is truthfully the fellowship from the players. There's just no better feeling than sitting next to people you made friends with through Mortal Kombat. Because these memories last a lifetime.
What people are missing whenever they're sitting at home playing online is they're missing the energy levels whenever they come to an offline event. Such as ECT right now, the energy levels, the intensity, it's definitely a once-in-a-lifetime type of feeling.
This is my first time being here. I was supposed to go to the last one, but I wasn't able to make it to that one. So being here, this is another experience right here. I love all of this. I'm not gonna lie.
I came in towards the tail end of the last Pro Tour, so being at the actual Pro Tour is really exciting because I don't know, I love the offline feel. It's an amazing feeling.
Definitely come to the events. Live events, online is great, but offline is where it's really at. So you get to see the people playing next to somebody. You can't recreate that online. Always come to the events.
With these memories, the tales can be told. From the dominance that Sonic Fox and their skills have shown, to Ninja Killer taking his talents as an online warrior to being the biggest threat sitting beside you. The new era will be promising.
Ninja 1 is blocking Lightning Cage. Cyrax spin in the wind. Flawless block forward dash. And Sonic with Rain is your first Pro Competition champion.
This is Pro Competition.
Shamed the souls of your ancestors. Which of my ungrateful kin are within you? Fight.
You might be many, but I am the one.
You are not even Earthrealm's champion.
You've changed since we first met.
We believe for the better. Finish him. Fatality. Ermac wins. Flawless victory.
What's up, everyone? We're back. Of course, Mortal Kombat 1. This has been an amazing one so far. The regional finals for the Oceanic region. All right, these guys have been kicking all types of butt. It's been so fun to watch, and we've seen a lot of different characters so far too. My name is Spooky, and I'm joined by Darth Arma. And Arma, what do you think so far about this spectacular top 5 that we see?
I think it's amazing. I love the character diversity. I love the scrappiness from everybody. I love how hungry everyone is for that final spot. And again, we can't reiterate enough. The only one player from today will move on to get that invite, to get flown all the way to Final Combat and represent their region. The Oceanic region, of course, Australia, New Zealand, and Papua New Guinea, all here ready to fight to be, you know, this place's champion. And what an honor and what an opportunity that is. But again, big heartbreaker to the 7 other players. Only one's going to move on. I can't wait to see this.
That's how it is. For me, the saga of SoulsClue and Waz is right now making this for me, okay? And this is not to discount any of the other players. Wi-Fi Scorpion is already a guarantee in the top 3 no matter what. He's been playing so great with his smoke. But for you got SoulsClue, who technically by the rules shouldn't even be here, now in this great spot, you know, sending Waz to the losers bracket in the upset, making Waz's job even harder if he wants to win the tournament tonight. And now he's got a chance even to push that even further and lock himself in so close to getting the win. Almost an impossible win, a win that should not happen. And I hope to see it. I hope it's going to be really exciting, man, for real. Good luck to him.
I'm always rooting for the underdog, man. Always, always. But let's check out this merch real quick. If you guys want to snag any of this awesome merch, and again, this is only just a little taste of it. Liu Kang, Scorpion,
Shop,
Katana. Yeah, hit up the WB Shop, WBShop.com. And again, don't forget to follow Mortal Kombat on all the socials.
In particular, I really love the Sub-Zero and the Scorpion together, the kind of the side-by-side. Like, that's my favorite one. I really love that shirt.
The combo. It's almost like it's like the same person and a little bit of a tell into, you know, this story of Mortal Kombat 1.
Yeah, the duality of the Earth Realmers, right? Just like the duality of like the game in general. It's pretty awesome. I like it. I even love it. It makes me think of the concept of like having a cameo, right? You could have Scorpion with the sub cameo if you want to, or something like that. Everything about that shirt is fun to me. I love it. WBShop.com. One more time. Pick it up, guys, if you're interested.
It also works the other way, Spooky. You could also have the sub with the Scorpion cameo instead.
True.
But whatever cameo, whatever team you got, make sure it's the best, and make sure you go out to Combo Breaker, which is the final offline regional for the Mortal Kombat Pro Competition here in NA. It's going to be happening in Chicago. Combo Breaker not only is it the final huge part of the Pro Competition Tour before Final Combat, but it is also just this incredible major tournament for all fighting games. You're going to see a crazy Tekken crowd, crazy Street Fighter crowd, and of course, Mortal Kombat players coming out to get the final chance to get those points, that final chance to qualify for Final Combat. And it's just going to be an incredible tournament all around. Make sure you guys register now.
I'm with you 100%. Combo Breaker is one of the most phenomenal tournaments in the world. And if you can be there, you got to be there, especially for the pro competition. If not, you got to make sure to tune in, make sure to check it out. And of course, you can tune in to NetherRealm during it as well. It's going to be spectacular.
It's going to be great, man. Great. Just like this bracket so far, all that we have seen here. So it looks like we're going to get a disqualification from Clockwork and SoulsClue on top of, you know, beating out Waz in that first round, which you don't see on this bracket, but you do see on the official link if you guys ask for the bracket in the chat. But beating Waz and knocking Waz into the lower side, SoulsClue has found their way to the winners finals. They're guaranteed third, but again,
that's unbelievable. It's unfortunate that this is the way it's come down to, whether it's a connectivity problem or something else like that. But still, you know, I said this before about SoulsClue living the dream, and if this is how it's going to be, and he's got to take on Wi-Fi Scorpion to get in there, then may the best player win, because the both of them are phenomenal right now. Wi-Fi Scorpion smoke, it's so hot. He's so great with his invisibility mix-ups, and he's really got a really nice long-range game too. It's very scary to deal with.
Yeah, super scary to deal with in general. And just, again, that set play, you know, Sindel getting those normals on you, constantly checking you with those great mids, the levitation, and then it's just so scary. She traps you in that Cyrex net, drains your meter, builds some meter of her own, and she's just always going to have it. And then it just comes down to what's going to happen in the corner. Am I going to throw you onto the Cyrex bomb? Am I going to just hit you with a normal thinking you're going to duck the throw? And even if you do block it, it's just tons of pressure, more meter building, and it's just a phenomenal display of set play, if you will.
I kind of like this match for the Sindel player. I'm not trying to call it and say it's a bad match for Smoke or anything like that, because we know what Smoke can do. But I think that SoulsClue is in the position to dictate how the match is going to go, because he's got his long-range projectile game, you know, he's got his whole kameo game with the Cyrex when he wants to go in, and so he can play hot or cold if he chooses to. He really has the choice. For Wi-Fi Scorpion, it's not that he's not going to have so many good opportunities to use his reversal and knock him down and mix him up, but he's going to have to pick those spots kind of based on how SoulsClue likes to play in the matchup. And we'll see how quick he can be at picking up on it. He's been phenomenal so far with his quick mix-ups and is figuring out how you like to defend. So he's going to analyze SoulsClue really closely, and it's up to SoulsClue to mix it up as much as possible and play that hot and cold.
Yeah, no, Wi-Fi Scorpion, incredible player in this region. And again, you kind of have to, you know, realize that SoulsClue, even though they were outside of that top 8, they still played with these players. They still played in the qualifiers and did well enough in the qualifiers to, you know, get their way, get their ticket here today in the finale. And at this point, everything that happened in the past is over now. He's here. He's in the top 3 guaranteed. Maybe somebody else could have been here if things were different. But in this dimension, this Earth realm that we're in, this one run by Liu Kang, you know, this is how it's going to be. And I'm happy that it's this way so far. I'm really excited. We also have coming soon the loser semis. Everyone, we're going to have Waz versus Fidget Stimmer, and that's going to be another good one. But it looks like we are ready for our winners finals coming up. Yeah, we saw a little bit of this Sindel before, but hold on a second. Are we going to be seeing Natara instead? This could be a matchup-dependent thing. Again, Natara into Tremor. Now, I'm trying to like conceptualize how Tremor is going to... Does Natara have any kind of splat? She has a crumble if she if she's got her wake-up spit.
He might want the crystalline armor. I know that sounds like silly and not a thing that most people would do, but that might be like the type of thing that he wants. I guess we're going to find out in a little bit how this is going to go.
Yeah, another thing that's really cool about Tremor and how it negates Kung Lao's cameo assist in general is you can summon Tremor switch as an... Oh, we're getting tricky here. Instead of going with the overhead, here comes the low instead from Tremor with the assist. So instead of going for a summon with Tremor, you can rotate the variations, and it counts as... It kind of comes out like a meat shield to stop a Kung Lao cameo, even after...
Yeah, it's like, you can do something like this with Motaro too. You do the Motaro shield, and let's say they do, I don't know, Kano Ball or something. Motaro will eat it. It's not a bad strategy. It might work for them.
Let's see what happens.
The big thing is this low HP, even though they get the 100 extra, thanks to Tremor.
Keeping it safe here? Oh, I don't know what that was. Maybe he thought he was going to press.
But he dropped the combo.
Oh, no. Up-blocks it. He up-blocks it. This is going to make it hurt.
Sick inversion. He can fatal blow, right?
I'm not sure. Didn't have the meter. Yeah, didn't have the meter to pop up for a little bit more. Gets a regular throw, and that's going to be it.
All right, Souls.
And that all came spooky. That all came from a huge dropped opportunity from Wi-Fi Scorpion. Do you think that he was so sure that they... Oh, there's a crystalline armor that you were talking about.
I thought that he might have wanted this. And actually, that kind of worked. It was a little sketch, but we take those.
Yeah, it was weird. Like, he got opened up, but he never really got comboed. You know what I mean?
I think he was confused about what was happening, too. Just because the armor was on.
We were all confused.
Absolutely. Hey, that might work. Sometimes that's all you need. You just need that to work 2 or 3 times, right? And then you're out of the mix-up.
Yeah, the other great thing about Tremor is how fast the cameo comes back. Like, he's already fully charged. So next time you're in that scenario, you know, pop out that crystalline armor again. But right now, you're not going to find yourself doing any of that. Instead, you're finding yourself going for a big ride here in the corner. You got to keep the combo going.
Conversion. He's really good with those.
So good. Very easy to drop. Whoa, watch your toes.
He blocked it out. Oh, she's all over the place. Where's she going?
We get one more conversion into Fatal Blow.
Got it.
He can break, though.
And he does, of course.
He was literally one hit away from not being able to break. One little hit. But Nataro's Fatal Blow is one of the hardest ones to combo into. A lot of stipulations needed for it.
Forced to trade again. Nice! He couldn't tell where he was. Munch. I love the crunchy sound it makes when she shakes the head. Crunch.
I like how
It's
she
like your
just
favorite bag of potato chips.
I like how she just pets it like it's a cat. It's like, yeah, this is mine now. I'm gonna take it home. I'm gonna feed it. I'm gonna give it a cat tree. Like, what is she doing to that head?
It's like the poor kid from Dumb and Dumber with the PD.
Showing your age a little bit, Spookies.
Hey, come on, that movie's awesome.
I agree. I agree. I'm just saying, a lot of the kids at the local that I run will not know that reference. I was trying to talk to Pulse a few years ago about building his credit, and he was just like,
He's not ready for that. He's too busy doing Johnny Cage mix-ups to worry about that. Credit score 650, guaranteed.
Yeah, guaranteed. Not even.
SoulsClue, player 1. Wi-Fi Scorpion, player 2. Sticking to the Natara plan, of course.
Oh, super
this
plus.
Is Omega plus.
I thought he was going to do it again, Spooky.
He was thinking, get invisible.
Yeah.
And mixed them up.
Can't see me. Can't fly away from me if you can't see me. Well, a little bit of a desperate jump out of SoulsClue. Didn't really want to deal with any of this. What a block there on the overhead.
You got to there you go. You got to challenge.
Poke back, baby. Poke back. I think he's setting up the tremor here. You saw him go to the crystalline variation.
It's his time. Breaker. It's actually his time now.
Overhead. Whoa.
It's looking good. What the heck was that?
I don't think he was ready to go into the ground pound. I think it was a little bit of a misexecution there. What a heartbreaker.
You're in the corner. That's tough.
What a heartbreaker. And it's so weird because I've never seen this before. Like, I just want to be completely transparent. I've never seen this cameo combo before. And like, are these
We've
players...
barely seen Natara the character, let alone this cameo with her.
Exactly.
I do like this new patch, latest patch evolution, where some of the old stuff is becoming new again, because we know Tremor's been kind of good since the day he came out. He's never really been bad.
Oh, he tried to go for an up block. Trying to pull the...
So that time.
Oh boy.
Overhead. Good block. Oh my god, the mix-up is never over.
He tried
Only
to
when
challenge.
I say so.
He tried to... Whoa, whiff though! Kung Lao
carried him away to safety. Thanks, Kung Lao.
I can't believe how fast he reacted with Kung Lao. Like, it was a dropped combo, and he was ready to, just in case he dropped it, ready to teleport out of there into pseudo safety. Oh boy.
You do have to be quick to do that, because when you call the Kung Lao, there's like a startup time before he even arrives to take your character away.
Exactly.
And Wi-Fi Scorpion tying things up 1-to-1.
Yeah, and the faster you get out of there, the more likely it is that Kung Lao can actually grant you armor. Because a lot of times he's not able to get there in time because he's got to grab you, he's got to run to you, he's got to pick you up and then disappear. And you know, that's when it gets a little weird, whether you like wait for it and try to punish it on the way up when he comes up behind you, and whether you're going to punish it airborne if you think that they're going to press a button in the air when you hold the cameo button.
I know
and press
exactly
a
what you mean.
Yeah.
What I used to do with Johnny is if I thought they were going to get funny with that when they missed something, I would try to combo immediately into EX Shadow Upper, right? And that way, because the Shadow Upper is launching them so high into the sky so quickly, Kung Lao can't rescue them in time. So that's like the type of stuff that I used to try to do. But that's hard to do in the heat of battle. You know how it is. You got to be really ready.
Then you're like giving up so much of potential damage here. You got the crystalline armor on. Going for the blood sacrifice here.
I like how he's changing up by going for the toes though, just in case. Spit on
Yeah, the spit doesn't combo into anything really on its own unless you have some kind of cameo to complement that. Good block of the overhead. Did you see Wi-Fi Scorpion just stand up for it?
He absolutely knew what was happening, but not this throw.
It's the most extra throw The most extra
it's like, where's the
throw.
spike even come? She's just like, ugh. She's sending spikes at you through the floor.
The breaker is the same way, where he just comes in with meteor smash. Like, he just, where did he get that?
I found this random comment. Here you go, buddy.
He hit him with 3 giant rocks that round. 3.
Obsidian.
Ooh, the
Wow,
drill
it still hit. It hit on the late frames
Ooh.
and the overhead, but he didn't convert.
I think he was trying to cancel into the overhead, like the overhead, but just got a little bit of an input error because it was supposed to complement the low rolling ball. Oh boy.
Spent some cash just to get out of there, and it worked. He spent 2 bars, but he has control of the corner.
Great hit.
How will Scorpion respond? What the heck? That was wild. Wake up.
Tremor, help. Super plus. Respect all of this.
He's too busy posing to help. Oh my god, he's invisible. What are you supposed to do?
He's not going for the overhead. He's tired of getting up blocked for that overhead, and he's just refusing to go
It's
for
a
it.
full combo.
Absolutely refusing to go for the overhead. We're just tried and true low. That's it. That's what we're going for. What? He jumped over the Kung Lao hat?
That's sick.
That is insane.
Show
That
me
is
that
so
again.
good.
That
Yeah,
was
please replay that. That was sick. Out the gate, round 3, just ready to go over it. Like he knew, read like a book, trying to poke back. Tremor is ready to come out at any point here, not just with the forward throw, but with any kind of cameo assist.
Sick conversion again. And breaker, all the cash is gone.
Super plus.
He tried to get out of there anyway. Man, the
It's scared.
challenge. It's too late. It's too late to challenge now.
I'm too scared. I thought the overhead was
Fatal
coming.
blow.
That was the craziest little, like, so much fear instilled there. The conditioning that Wi-Fi Scorpion has done with low, cancel, low hat. Like, it's just so terrified of
It's
it.
sick. It's a good calculation too. I like that. They have the life lead, so they're more likely to get defensive, right? And that's the time where that's gonna work.
Oh, he got hit
God.
right at the end of
around. Wi-Fi Scorpion. It's in the name. Wi-Fi Scorpion. Fear the blue link assist.
SoulsClue at the very end of that crystalline armor, like literally, like the frame that it went away, that's when Wi-Fi Scorpion got the successful hit. Had he done that, had he pressed that button just a frame earlier, I believe it would have hit the armor and it wouldn't have comboed. Just a frame, Spooky. It was right there at the end. She was literally still green as his buttons were becoming active. And like right there at the end.
Insanely close match between two. I can't believe that we're seeing Natara at this point. This is a character that is she's not like full theory craft, but whoa, there's very few of these that can play at this level, and just, you know, this is still dangerous. Even with the 100 extra HP from Tremor, that's really just kind of stemming the bleeding. If she's blocking, she's in danger at all times.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but fortunately for her, the Tremor cameo does give her a little bit more health. So
well, that's what I'm saying. That's just shoring up the weakness. She starts at 900. That extra 100 helps a little bit, but she still doesn't want to block.
No, and that's just like the general mentality of Natara. Will love the side switch there, thanks to the Kung Lao spin cameo. So much respect coming out of SoulsClue, but Wi-Fi Scorpion just sniffing it out perfectly, knowing his opponent is just holding onto that block for dear life, trying to swing out and just
with the dive.
I mean, foot dive kick, whatever you want to call it. It is. It doesn't matter if you're trying to press a low or an overhead. If you're on the wrong side of that foot, you're going for a full combo.
Most of the time, if he's in biz like that, he's gonna commit to something because that's his time to attack.
Exactly. Good block of the overhead, the reactions. Ducking underneath. We saw Wi-Fi Scorpion doing this the last game, the last set, just ducking under literally everything he possibly could. And I think you got to check him a little bit, just a little bit with some mids.
I have a big appreciation, Arma, for the fact that in these new Mortal Kombats, you know, in old Mortal Kombats, when you went invisible, you could still tell where the character was, right? Because there was like a little aura or whatever. No, in this game, this dude goes invisible.
Yeah, he's gone. Like I don't
see where he is.
I don't know where. I don't know how. I don't know how these guys are able to block in this invisibility or up block in this invisibility. I think it's blind guessing. But
the
Wi-Fi,
baby, that's what it is.
Wi-Fi
The mind's
Scorpion Wi-Fi Scorpion on match point here. Not trying to see a game 5, trying to go right into it. Lots of offense. The punish, he tried to up-block. He tried to up-block so desperately, just wanting to get something, wanting to get their turn, wanting to get their combo off. This is not good for SoulsClue. He's got to tap in.
Oh, it helped. And the overhead's good. Caught him swinging. He couldn't tell what was happening. Come on, SoulsClue.
What? The low hit hit!
Just happened?
He wasn't ready! He wasn't ready, Spooky, but he was
ready for that. Let's go. This is getting crazy. Nice block. Right back at you. Overhead is good. But he
no
reset.
commit. He didn't commit. Yeah, he didn't commit to it. Instead, he wanted pressure. The down
because
poke.
that SoulsClue still in, and the escape, spending 1 bar, but getting that extra dash, and he got him. He got the hit. Tremor armor's up.
I think he's dead here because of the sacrifice. SoulsClue showing us why the Natara pick is working, why the Natara pick was the right play here in his brain. But the deed is not done yet. This is game number 5 that we're going into, tied up 2-2. I can't believe this. I can't believe we're seeing Natara on this stage here in Winners Finals. Natara Tremor. It's so many awesome things. You know, the lava hands complementing that weird exchange that she does when she twirls in the air. You know, normally you can't really combo from that, but with that, it'll keep them in the air long enough to continue. You have the ground pound mix-ups where you complement it with the overhead that she has as a special move that she can access almost anytime.
About to lock in. Man, I'm pretty excited for this. This is the final match, everybody, of Winners Finals. One person will be guaranteed top 2 no matter what after this one's over. The other person is going down into the nether realm. They're going into the outworld to face off the winner of Waz or Fidget Stimmer. Game 5 now underway. SoulsClue is the one to get first blood and get that extra bar as well. And he's also got another good throw, tossing the rocks. The 120's adding up, and the good check. Yes, I'm tired of your smoke cancels. He should have checked it again, and he does.
And not only the check, but also reacting to the overhead there. Unfortunately, does find themselves on the wrong side of these punches and kicks. Going to be pushing him closer and closer to the corner, but pulling him just in time, just close enough for that low to complement. Oh my God, he overcommitted. Did he do the whole string? Like, that was a punish when she came down. That was a full combo punish.
I don't think he expected that she would be able to stay in the air for so long, but this middle throw combo is good. Breaker, get it off.
I don't think that was...
No meters.
No,
I like it.
It worked. I'm gonna shut up now. It worked.
No, I'm cool with that previous one. They had the life lead after it was over. They were in the corner, which was a little dangerous, but I'm cool with that one.
I mean,
I'm still a little bit worried about the second round.
Is Natara ever really in the corner? Like, she can just fly so easily. She's just in and out. Zip, zip, zoop, zoop, out of here.
Both these characters are pretty difficult to lock down with the basic Oki. It won't work that well.
Exactly. Smoke's got his teleport. Natara's got the flights. Whoa, challenging over and over again. That's what I'm talking about. Wi-Fi Scorpion, that was definitely a neutral duck attempt that SoulsClue kind of called out, but just didn't commit to the whole thing. That was going to be super plus. Oh boy.
That would have been sick. But man, he's missing a lot of stuff because the hits are so awkward. And SoulsClue is mashing, pressing anything just to get type of hit.
The low. He thought the overhead was coming afterwards. Challenging again! You are negative. It is my turn to swing.
SoulsClue with the Natara. Brutality?
Oh yeah.
Give me that.
We didn't pay extra for this game not to do the brutalities, right? We're gonna find out why. SoulsClue, man, what a run! What a run, Spooky. Let me tell you. Wow.
That was one of the most phenomenal matches I've seen from a Natara player. You don't really see Natara as much now. You know, we've got our fancier new top tiers and our new peacemakers that come on, all this other stuff. But really, he played that so well. I love how he used the extra meter with the extra dashes, not really offensively, but often defensively for escaping the corner and for tricks and things of that nature. I also love how the two of these guys, they were out-thinking each other so well, man. Wi-Fi Scorpion at one point had SoulsClue doing the most terrible up blocks and getting destroyed on the legs, but then you see later on in the set that SoulsClue was adjusting by blocking things out and using his standard defense rather than committing to the up blocks, and that gave him a lot more defensive opportunities to try to close things out at the end, and is what helped bring it to this Game 5.
Yeah, and the Game 5 was just all Natara just running away with it, and that mobility, that ability to fly in and out of these situations, to not really be locked in or anything. And SoulsClue, as you can see, on the winner's side of Grand Finals, that extra little cushion here. This is a double elimination tournament, so that means whoever makes it to the Grand Finals has to beat SoulsClue in 2 consecutive sets, as SoulsClue still has both his tournament lives intact. Wi-Fi Scorpion getting knocked down to the losers finals, but they're going to be facing off against the winner of Waz and Fidget Stimmer. And from there, that person is going to win. In the losers finals, it goes all the way up to back to the grand finals, where it could go all the way. You know, just because someone's on the loser side doesn't mean they can't win this whole thing. But SoulsClue is in the most comfortable position there is in this entire bracket.
I'm telling you guys, this is not rigged. This is not a storyline or anything like that. But I said a bit ago that I wanted to see SoulsClue maybe have that rematch against Waz, right? And now SoulsClue is the one sitting at the top of the mountain, comfortable. You know, he's at the king of the hill saying, all right, you want the rematch, Waz? Come to me. Here I am. You know what I mean? And I hope to see it happen, but he's got to get through 2 of the other most amazing players in this tournament. Step number 1 is Fidget Stimmer. He's been bringing a lot of different stuff, but mostly he's been bringing the Kenshi. And we know Kenshi has a lot of power in this game. He has one punch, Mike Tyson knockout KO power with his mix-ups, okay? And he's also got long-range game. He's got comeback factor. He's got a little bit of everything. He's one of the best characters in this entire game. You guys know what it is. He's gotten some nerfs here or there, but still overall extremely powerful, capable of getting the job done in a long set like this. So we'll see what he's going to do. He also has the Raiden in his pocket too. He might be going for that first at the beginning. It's also not a bad pick. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we're going to see what happens here, but it looks like we had our producer might have not gone AFK, so we're going to try to figure that out here in the King of the Hill. But yeah, Waz using mostly Ashura. Like I said, when it comes down to the nitty-gritty, Waz doesn't want to lose. When Waz wants to win, I feel like it's Ashura. And it's been a little bit of a mix between like Ashura and Chameleon, which is a great newer cameo that was added. Or if he's just trying to, you know, keep it honest and just kind of more neutral heavy, you know, less ambushy, less, you know, putting yourself in unsafe situations and fan lifting your way out. It's going to stick it out with this arena, because if you're just playing it true neutral, waiting for whiff punishes, waiting for regular punishes, you know, calling out throw avoidance, and Ashura can really hurt you with that Serena double rang, tons of damage, and a cameo that comes back so quickly that you're pretty much always going to have access to it, and you can just kind of, you know, nitpick here and there, little single Serena rangs, double rangs that might hit someone.
Serena too. I was going to say, I also like Serena if they're going for something like this, because it's good for when he does have Kenshi in play. Yeah, you have to block and create space first. But once you create that space, the Serena projectiles, they're just on screen forever. Even if the Kenshi comes back, it kind of knocks it out for a second and gets out of the way. So it's a good long range kind of strategy against that. The main thing about Ashura versus, and again, it's up to who Fidget picks. The main thing about Ashura versus Kenshi is that Ashura's not really spectacular at blocking like the Kenshi mix-ups. Like we talk about Johnny's got like his escape where he can cross the other side, and some other guys got tricks, right? So he's got to try his best to stay on his feet and keep that range game going if he goes with that strategy, which I think he's capable of it. So this is what I want to see too.
Yeah, they just want to, and it's from the player that made it all the way into the grand finals. We've seen, you know, 2 completely different characters. Is there a third? Is there a fourth? Like
maybe.
So, and it's so not common, but we're gonna see more of John Cena. As
this is way off my radar already. This is totally not the matchup I expected. I'm pretty excited.
We weren't ready. We weren't ready. So right away, I love that he recognized the Melina costume was ready. So yeah, a stray little eagly here can lead in some pretty good damage. Like he literally got that like 20% off of a projectile. Like that's insane. Whoa, jumping back.
Creating space and tossing those eagles, keeping it protected as well with the chameleon and playing the long range game too. Everything's covered. She had the Jade, the up darts, and the forward 4 connected eagerly for the extension. Sonic boom into a nice knockdown. That's a full screen game.
Yeah, that advancing kick is such a great tool when you're in that little possible whiff punish area, but also possible someone might disrespect you with a slower poke, or somebody might be thinking a throw is coming.
I don't know if he wanted to break there, because that wasn't even going to do that much damage.
Yeah, could have been an execution error here. Maybe he just kind of wanted the momentum back on his side so he could start building more and more meter.
Torpedo, caught the jump. Man, that's scary. You try to jump the J projectile, he's just coming at you. All helmet.
So people are so afraid of Torpedo that like his high shot almost feels like a mid shot, because like and people are also afraid of Eagly, that you don't want to let go of block when you're fighting Peacemaker. Good call out here on the throw after the overhead splat. Gonna keep the pressure going. Gets him a little tripped up. Waz thought that there was a throw coming here, and just mix after mix. A nice little neutral jump punch. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Spending the bar and goodbye round. No escape from this.
Yeah, a little sweep there at the end. Normally you aren't really able to combo off of that. But if you've got Melina ready to go for those high size, that's a nice easy conversion for no real meter.
Nope. Turning small things into big things. That's what it takes at this level. Jade Fireball, full combo. No, he dropped it. Could have got a little bit more. 4-4-1.
Oh, that was not the time to do it. That was not the time to armor. When your opponent is so negative that they're not going to press anything, that is not the time to armor.
He perhaps was expecting a string or a cancel of some kind. Instead, he ate it fully, and Waz has the lead. Good check. J projectile didn't come back. 4-4. And the Eagle getting the knockdown. But his reactions on that are so good. That teleport is not slow, let me tell you. Oh, eviscerated by the human torpedo.
Let's see Batman do that. Peacemaker wins.
There he is in all his glory.
Ugh.
Just a puddle on the floor, just mush. Why do the bones stay intact? What happens to the skin? The skin just like melts away.
I mean, there's only so many of the bones, though. Part of it is spaghetti and meatballs.
That's what we all look like on the inside. We're all spaghetti and meatballs.
No, I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah.
I learned about myself just now.
A little anatomy lesson here that you only get at the pro comp.
Game number 1 was a fun one. I'm so happy that we got to see so much Peacemaker, because people were pretty down on this character, it seems, after the recent nerfs. But it seems like he's still capable at the high level.
I mean, it could just be the Peacemakers that I follow on Twitter that are just nonstop complaining. So, maybe this character is actually just fair. And if you're good enough, you don't have to cry about Peacemaker's nerfs. And you can just say, oh, you know what? Maybe this is fair. Maybe now it's fair.
Oh, that's sick. You get the little chameleon extension. That's pretty juicy.
Yeah, that was super good. What a conversion here. And that's like, I don't think there's another cameo that does that for you, that lets you convert a straight projectile like that into a full combo because of the jump in. The fan lift cancels the recovery from the projectile, and you get a full combo. Like that is absurd. That is.
There's a reason why she's so popular. In all 3 of the cameos that she can become are all useful in their own way.
Rise up, fight. Round 2. Fight.
He could have gone in there. 4-4 into conversion eagerly. I like what he's doing there with the post throw. He's setting up the chameleon assist and for different types of knockdowns at post follows based on which one is available.
Yeah.
He's also covering lots of space.
And again, it's so tough to like just keep track of all of that. Keep track of what's available, how much meter you've got, which I guess is always a lot because it comes back so quickly. Waz just trying to do damage and then get out of dodge. Good challenge there. Yeah, good punish there, I should say. Just saw it easily whiff and said, hey, I've got something just for it. Little torpedo.
Another torpedo. That time it was a challenge. And again, straight to the chest.
And that's what it is when that cameo bar goes blue and you know that he has access to the katana lift, you know that if you block this torpedo, he's just gonna lift out of there anyway. And it comes out so fast that you can block confirm when torpedo gets hit. So you can get a little risky for, you know, just a little bit of time.
That was another good one. He's low on cash now, but he does have the life lead.
He's backing off. He has no reason to go in. He's waiting for the katana cameo to come back, and then from there we can kind of go nuts, so to speak.
He's been getting some fortunate interrupts too on the cameo calls, so that's made it hard for Fidget to get in. Nice punish.
Beautiful call out here from Fidget Stimmer. Caught a nice throw thanks to the a huge amount of respect Waz was giving him in that situation.
They both projectile hits for a bit there.
Ooh, I thought he was going to make the connect. I thought he was going to make the connection.
Time for the plus rate, respecting the wake up.
So much respect.
Yeah, now what?
So much respect.
But
not in that situation. You are super plus when that Melina throw happens. You are super plus, and Waz was completely disrespecting that situation. There's only 15 seconds left here on the clock, Spooky.
It's going to come down to one decision from Waz. He's got to get in there. 10 seconds. He's force fielding up to nullify the projectiles. Fidget escape, and the eagerly punish straight into the fatal blow.
Not the call you want to do, and that's what Waz was waiting for. He was like, come on, I know you want to do it. I know you want to torpedo out of here, and I'm just waiting for it, making sure I punish it as tough, as hard as I possibly can. You got the fatal blow, you got the eagly, the stars all lined up here for Waz, and this is going to be do or die here. We're going into game number 3, possible match point here for Waz. And Fidget Stimmer does have the ability to go to a different character, but the thing he's got to keep in mind is that Waz does have the opportunity to switch to the Astra if he finds it necessary.
That's true. He has not chosen it this entire set. It's starting to get into that nitty-gritty where if he needs a different, like a change of mindset, this would be the time. Let's see.
This could be it. This could be it. Sticking it out with Raiden. We're sticking it out with Raiden. And again, these players all know each other. They understand, they're familiar with the tactics, they're familiar with each other's tendencies, and it could just be, you know, a matchup thing. It could be something where he feels like he can stop the Astra with Raiden, but he's trying to get through this obstacle in Peacemaker.
Jay, that's a combo. No, the 4-4 didn't connect in time.
Oh, okay, okay. Wait, what? The fan lift didn't happen.
That was weird. You're right. He was too heavy.
He was too heavy. He was coming down too hard. He didn't say anti-gravity hard enough.
I guess not.
Nice duck of that projectile. Like right after the
Speaking of anti-gravity, he doesn't use those, huh?
No, not really. I don't think it's a good move.
Okay, I got you.
I don't think
I was just curious.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to punish. I mean, you know, there's the mind game of like you can just up block everything, but I don't think it's a great use of meter too with the meter version of it. So
Word,
hey.
I had some interesting. You know, he's got the when you do the enhanced one, you can kind of fly away from the corner. I'm kind of interested in that version. I think that version has some potential. The other version, I feel you though, is pretty reactive.
Yeah. Oh, he thought he still had fan lift, so he went with some super unsafe torpedo nonsense, and he's getting killed for it. He literally got killed for it, and that was so unsafe, so unnecessary. I don't like this version of Fidget Spinner that I'm seeing. I don't like this version here.
It could just be getting the tension, get into it, the long night, the match is going on forever. But yeah, he's not as snappy with that. He does have the corner now.
Got a nice little combo though. Right in his face. What is it going to be?
Jab string into the 4-4 series.
so much chip damage. Again, you're just so terrified of Torpedo, you're so terrified of Eagly that these high gunshots almost always get blocked.
Traded with the projectile.
I love that check there for Melina. Just like try to nullify how fast that cameo comes back. Is the back throw worth it though? Is the back throw worth it, Spooky? Is it?
I'm not sure. He's in a lot of danger now.
He's gonna back off. He's got, look, yeah, why not back off?
No, don't do it again. Come on, he showed you he can punish it.
Every time. He's gonna punish you every time. I guarantee it. That is the Waz guarantee. You do that, you're getting punished. You're getting torpedoed at the very least.
But he still has a chance. He's picking away. Just chill. Just chill and get in there with one nice. I like that. That was dangerous, but it worked out.
He had Katana, to be fair. He had Katana fan lift, so he could have just, if that did get blocked, he could have been like, I'm out of here.
Man, I just saw a human torpedo just land complete on the floor like the family wasn't there. This is, you gotta watch out. You never know what can happen. Oh my God. Fidget with the corner. And the overhead. Just to get a little extra in there. Disco dancing on the legs. And the forward chase the back dash into eagerly side switch. James for the 5-ball and the knockdown. Man, he really juiced that. That was great.
Yeah, 35% is not bad at all. Katana fan lift to make sure that throw hits just a little bit more, I guess. Didn't get too much damage, but I was able to set up the shield afterwards. Oh, didn't get the full whip punish. Oh, that was it. That was it. That was the breaker at least. And now Waz has to do a second opening here if the opportunity even presents itself.
Nice to fan lift. He has to break. That was getting dangerous. And Fidget Stimmer still has 3 bars and a great interrupt on the whip forward 4. Keeping him in the set. 2-1 so far. Brutality. Just because I can.
I mean, to be fair, he got torpedoed brutality very early on in the set, so I think Fidget Stimmer is just giving it right back to him.
That's I love the look. Do you see the look on John Cena's face right now? Ah, man, that hurt.
Perfect. That was the perfect capturing. I don't know how many special effects and mocapping had to be done on John Cena's face, but they went above and beyond to really show that it's him.
Booyah!
Booyah! He locked in quick.
Raiden,
all right, 2-1 is the score.
I'm telling you, man. I think this is really
it's their loss.
A down the line play to stop the switch to Ashra. And I think that's what Fidget Stimmer is doing.
Maybe.
And I think that's why Fidget
I don't think
Stimmer
that she's like particularly bad against Peacemaker though.
No. But I mean, Raiden fighting against Waz
the other way. I'm sorry.
Against Waz possibly going Ashra. So I think that's why he's sticking it out here with this version, with this team, if you will. Such a great conversion, such a cool conversion, like just jumping down from downtown, basically getting an extra 10% for a throw.
And the corner push too is valuable. Sonic Boom, he broke, didn't want to see the combo. A nice convert, Fidget Stimmer, let's go. Breaker now from Peacemaker. Fidget in control, could be in his back, both players. Double J, again double J. Wow, he killed. That was crazy. That happened so fast.
That was extreme. This is a huge turn of the tides here, and this is
overhead is good.
Fidget Stimmer waking up here, using the tools available to them. I believe that was the first Melina ball roll we've seen, but that's one of those moves where you don't want to get too crazy with because it is punishable. It is unsafe. Got the forward throw, super duper plus, and you know the mix-up is the command grab coming at the end of that string, or is it going to be something like Eagly? Oh, blocked it perfectly. That was a bait, man. That was a total bait here. Fidget Stimmer running away with it, trying to do as much damage as possible. Not trying to...
Wait, took him out. Nice.
Yeah, super smart of him not to trip the breaker and just kind of bypassing it entirely. But even if he did combo into the breaker, what was Waz going to do next? With no bar, like no resources, and absolutely no health to withstand anything.
Still, I can appreciate not giving Waz any type of opening for comeback opportunity. Just finish the job, pick away at him, and make all that meter a non-factor. If he armored, it wasn't going to work, and there was no moment that he could use a breaker that was going to do anything for him.
Exactly what I was thinking as well.
Last game, he survived. He survived all the way to this moment. This is a big one for Fidget. It's also a big moment for Waz. He can change it up if he wants to, or he can lock in once again.
He's really thinking about it. Like I said, this is a huge opportunity. This is the possibility of moving on to get that #1 spot, to get that trip to Final Combat, all because of who you pick here. Do you want to stick it out with Peacemaker that won 2 great games in the beginning of the set, but also lost 2 terrible games later on? Or do you put it all on the line with Astra? Waz has no idea what to do, just contemplating, just really, really thinking this out because this decision means so much, but he can't get in his own head too much. You got to just go with your gut. What do you feel? Do you feel it's the Astra? And even from here, is it Serena or Chameleon? Is it Serena that's just relying on pure nooch, or is it going to be Chameleon that's combating with this ambushing chaos that's happening all over the place with the Raiden torpedoes, the Melina size, the Katana fan lifts, the Jade Glaives, like everything happening. So what do you do? What do you do, Spooky? Is he sticking it out with Serena?
He looks like he's locking in. I don't know how to feel about this pick. I want to see him bring what he thinks is the best thing to bring to the table, and he's most well known for this Astra and the Serena together. It's a tricky, tough matchup.
It is. Oh no! Already starting off terribly here. Fidget Stimmer. He lost half his health because he let go of block at the wrong time.
And answering the teleport. I'm not sure if that was a reaction or just preemptive, but it worked great. Waz creating space and tossing those quick fireballs just in case. Flawless. No chip for you, my friend.
Yeah, Waz is so good at just denying everything possible. Whether you're denying the chip, denying the meter build, even just like little projectiles. Look at that, man. The flawless blocks. The flawless
chip
blocks.
For you. You want to play full screen? I have 50 seconds.
There is no chip happening there for quite some time after a successful flawless block. Good challenge here coming from Fidget Stimmer. Waz up against the ropes here. What's Waz going to do on the wake up? Is he going to armor out? No, decides to hold on to block, decides to block low, and trying to keep things safe here with that Serena cameo.
Working pretty well. You put yourself in the corner and nice jump out. I like that. Just give him space.
20 seconds left on the clock, Spooky. 20 seconds left. Trying to get some kind of whiff punish. Trying to challenge there.
Overhead.
Good blocking overhead.
He didn't punish.
He thought he was going to uppercut after. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. He gets the back throw. Can he combo from
8
this?
seconds. He is comboing. Breaker. 6 seconds. Time is running out and blasted by the quick Serena projectile.
All right, moral victory, Spooky. He's got 3 bars to Waz's 0 bars. So from here, he's in a great opportunity here. From here, he's in a great opportunity presenting itself.
How to approach. That's the main part. How do I approach? The forward two's so dangerous right now. He's thinking about how to work around it, and he got poked in the toes. Breaker's gone.
Okay.
The meter advantage disappeared.
Do-over. That's a do-over, and he gets the successful jump. He might have known that throw was coming. He just easily jumps it. What?
Oh my God! Overhead.
Oh my
She's
gosh.
out. She's out. Of course,
nobody's converting.
He's gonna overhead.
Nobody's converting anything.
They're so nervous. This is all Butterfingers. Spaghetti everywhere. What's happening? They're so shook. You know, the hands are just shaking their pads right now. Clank.
Oh, man. Okay, flawless blocking. This is the Waz we're used to seeing. This is the Waz that's just denying everything that you're trying to get from these easy little decisions from full screen. He wants to dance. He wants to get close. He wants to whiff punish. He wants to make you, put yourself in danger.
Excellent.
What an escape, man.
And
so
the
on
anti-air,
point.
stopping that forward jump.
What? So on point here, Waz is. So on point.
He's sitting on it. There's a 17 seconds. Can he sit on it the entire time? Serena blasted in the face again.
You gotta go in.
Make a decision. You gotta do something. 9 seconds. What are you gonna do?
He's got a combo
Fatal
and a
is
fatal
available.
blow.
Can you hit it overhead? Now
Do it
what?
again.
3
Do it again.
seconds.
Do it again.
Is it enough?
Oh,
Oh, it was not enough. The throw was not enough. And Waz takes the set. That was crazy. Are you okay, Armor? I almost heard like a screech over there. You all right?
Oh man, dude, I don't know what happened there. It was so close to just. It was so close to being. I thought another overhead was coming because it does the damage quickly, and I don't know if it would have been enough there in that situation either way. But you know that he was really, really looking for low into fatal blow, which is really the only way that he can combo into fatal blow. But I think there at the end, he decided, and maybe he wasn't looking at the clock right, but he decided, I'm going to throw fan lift and go into fatal blow to do as much damage as possible because the fatal blow animation was going to stop the clock altogether. And again, this was just Waz in the beginning, just going through before Fidget Stimmer could really find their footing right with Raiden. Again, too many torpedoes, putting himself in danger, and you know that was a big change to this character. A big nerf for Raiden is the air torpedo on whiff has a lot more recovery than it did before, where previous to this most recent patch, Raidens were using it to kind of, get themselves in a much more safe situation. So here, yeah, he just thought he had a little bit more time.
Man,
Spooky, I think that was
like the edge. That was crazy close.
I think it was too close to call to see if that a second overhead would have done enough damage. Maybe a second overhead into like a lightning cage that didn't get flawless blocked, but who knows? Either way, it's not happening. Losers Finals is already set to go. Wi-Fi Scorpion versus Waz. That's a matchup we've seen time and time again throughout these qualifiers. And I want to say for the most part, Waz does get the better of this exchange, but that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what has happened in the last 3 qualifiers. It doesn't matter that Waz has won every single one of them. All that matters is who is going to win today. Today, that one and lone spot to go all the way to the final combat here is going, and to represent this region, this part of the world, the honor to be a part of final combat is only going to
Heck
one player
yeah,
here.
dude. And represent the region, like you said. That's always a big deal. The people cheer for you. They carry you on, even when they don't know you that well. They carry you on the back because you're representing the whole region, And these guys have played so amazing today. Fidget, give it up one more time, everybody, to Fidget Stimmer at home. Phenomenal 4th place. They were so close to making it into the top 3. Now we're going to have even more phenomenal matches coming up for you guys. Of course, we're now in the top 3 officially. Only one person makes it out, as we said, all night tonight. So we all know why this is a big deal. That's why everybody all across the world, I'm all the way over here in America, and I'm interested. I want to see who's going to make it and who's going to be in that final combat, who's going to get a chance to fight Sonic God and Ninja Killer and all the guys that are qualified for that big $100,000. So good luck to everybody. Losers Finals coming soon. Guys, if y'all had a good time, you know what to do. Follow NRS Esports. Check out the WP shop. Check out the shirts. Follow Lord Armor, of course. Follow me. And let's get excited for this Losers Finals coming up because I'm hoping this is going to be just as fire as the match that we just saw.
It's definitely going to be interesting. Now, here, Waz kind of picking a lot of Peacemaker throughout the night. Through a whole night. Like, yeah, we saw Astra, and then when the chips were down, when, the pressure was on, switching over to Peacemaker. But if you look back at the track record of these guys, as I was about to say, Astra was the determining factor in taking it over Wi-Fi Wi-Fi Scorpion, who plays Smoke. Very confusing.
Won't be the Wi-Fi Smoke, but I know what you mean.
So I don't think there's any reason for Waz to pick a different character. Like, Waz has been able to do this with Astra time and time again.
He's got some very good decision making in his style of matchup. But Wi-Fi Scorpion also has been hot all night tonight. We'll see who's better. 3 out of 5 set.
3 out of 5 set. Could go either way. Could go to anyone remaining here. Good challenge here from Waz, knowing there's a huge gap in that cancel, knowing that low has very minimal block stuff.
Keeping it safe with that Katana fan as well. Sorry, I start getting confused because Chameleon, she becomes all the ninjas,
Yeah, I usually just call it Katana, Jade, or Melina. I don't usually say costume because that's 2 extra syllables, I have to say.
Good jump out. Traded. That was a lucky trade for Wi-Fi Scorpion.
Ooh, big whiff right in front of him. Don't whiff in front of Astra. Especially not Waz's Astra.
Goodbye to all of your cash. The bank account is drained. And a big combo. Oh, we're spending cash. Waz looking for the round win. He's going to secure it with that nice little low mix-up after the neutral jump.
Yeah, get the low into the mid, or I believe low in just to, you know, because that's all he needed. He didn't need any crazy combo. He didn't need any crazy risk. Yeah, that Kung Lao low hat has such a different interaction now with an airborne opponent. It's not as annoying anymore.
Yeah, I'm still not really used to that, but you know, we talked earlier about the Lego, the stepping on the Lego tactic. That's pretty much gone, and that was a big part of why the Kung Lao cameo was so good.
Did you see that shake after he successfully called out that armor with his own teleport? Like, he was just feeling himself, and he was just like, almost like pseudo, I don't know, pseudo taunting him in that regard, like rubbing his nose in it. But here comes a little challenge to rub that fake pressure right in his own face, poking back at Jade, making sure she takes a little while to come right back.
I do like the attitude that they're setting with that. Come on and do something, right? And then come on and do something back. That's how it's got to be at this stage of the game. The mix is here.
Oh, the low.
They do have a breaker.
I'm not going to use it yet. Waiting for the next combo, but that might not come.
Oh, that was godlike. By Wi-Fi Scorpion. That was so ridiculous. They probably thought that was an amazing idea, but in fact, it was a terrible idea. And now they're almost chipping away, and that is the round.
So another attribute to that button, I believe, is forward 4, Spooky. We were talking about it. It is a high, but it is super plus. But on top of that, in that situation, it is so multiple hitting. It got rid of 2 of his bars for the last breath mechanic there at the end, putting Waz in a checkmate situation, if you will. So such a good move, such a good normal from Smoke. And yeah, it's a little bit on the slow side. Yeah, it is a high, but it is super plus and a great end game closer.
Wi-Fi Scorpion respawn, they said, nah, it's a shimmy. That's funny.
Was it a shimmy, or were you just feeling yourself a little too much? Also, let me also say, you should be focusing on your match.
Hey, listen, I can appreciate that, all right? Use everything that's given to you, and that's allowed. There's no rule that says you can't listen to the stream while you're playing. If you get some little tidbit of information that helps you out, then great, because I don't see how you're not going to be confused listening to us talking about things that happened 30 seconds ago. You know what I mean? So.
I don't know, man. For me, when I'm competing, I'm trying to lock in. I'm trying not to be distracted. So now I'm a little self-conscious knowing that they're listening to me.
I don't mind. That makes me more entertained. I want to know what they had to say about what we had to say later, if anything. But for now, they're in control of this round. They have a significant lead, and they're creating space too, just in case. Overhead almost was an unblockable, hard to blockable.
A fun blockable, if you will.
Fun blockable, exactly.
Yeah.
I like that name for it. That's good. It's a fun block.
You can also say
you got to try really hard.
You could also say Loverhead. Loverhead is good. No, I'm gonna stop. All right, match is presenting itself right here. Wi-Fi Smoke, or a Wi-Fi Scorpion, if I should. Looking good. Chasing down Waz. I think he was looking for a backdash there, trying to just kind of build a little bit of a whiffing room between himself and his opponent.
Man, I'm glad that he did that there, because I was going to say at one point, how come Smokes go invisible and never grab? Who's going to break a throw there?
It's insane, dude. It is absolutely insane.
You would never do that. You're going to block, or you're going to up block, so you're not going to break a throw there. Nobody would ever do that. Only a genius would do that. Wi-Fi Scorpion looking great again in this round. He's playing kind of a war of attrition against the Serena assist right now. And the idea behind that is, well, I can't really fight while they have Serena, right? So wait for him to call it, now I can fight.
Yeah.
And it's working.
And now he's in there. Whoa, hold on a second. It's a little back throw. Again, when the players are just showing each other like immense amount of respect, that's when the throws come into play here. That's when, you could say how many of these 12, 13, 14%, easy damage, easy throws can you take, are you willing to take? And it's about that breaking point when they don't want to do it. Doesn't get the end of the combo there. A little bit of a drop here from Wi-Fi Scorpion. Not taking a chance, letting go of block under those Serena rangs. I was going to say, he just...
Very hard to block.
But he blocked the hard part and didn't block the easy part.
There's layers. There's layers to this. And Wi-Fi Scorpion with the 2-0.
Well, because that's the thing is after you jump in, Smoke could either go for a low.
The name really is a mix-up. That 50-50 is too good.
It's too good. You got the low overhead 50-50, and you got the Scorpion/Smoke 50-50.
He should start wearing Smoke outfits that look like Scorpion. That will make it the extra 50-50. He doesn't think like that yet.
Just make it the yellow costume. You remember, like, I would love to see, like, Halloween costumes where you're dressed up as the other characters, like we've seen in previous NRS games. So I guess we're going to be getting a Scorpion skin soon in honor of Wi-Fi. You know what? I think if Wi-Fi Scorpion makes it all the way, NRS is going to go out of their way to make a Scorpion outfit just for Smoke.
Yeah, why not? You know, ninjas disguise themselves as each other sometimes, right? Haha, you really thought I was Sub-Zero, but actually here comes some flames. I was Scorpion all along.
They're going to do it just for... So now more is on the line. Now Wi-Fi Scorpion really has to do it. Imagine getting an entire skin made after just you. An entire skin made out of...
you can't, but you know, some other guys, all right, I won't call no right name. Some other guys have, you know, given like titles for winning their big online tournaments and things like that. I think that would be dope. I want to win a tournament and have it say Oceanic God at the top of my name when I play on Kombat League or something. That would be awesome.
Wouldn't that be cool? Like if it had like the Australian flag on the back, like, and it was just a tribute to this win, to this victory.
That would be cool.
Totally making all this up. These guys are playing for the invite to go to Final Combat, which is a huge honor in itself, but still, a lot of fighting still left to be done here. And Waz isn't going to be going out so easily, even though down 2-0 in this situation, sticking it out with this Astra, sticking it out with this Chameleon, you know, to kind of to switch it up just a little bit here, to bring a little bit more of an element of chaos into this fight.
Caught the jump. They could have got 4-2 though, but we'll take the throw. Free damage is free damage, and the lead is widening right now for Waz finally this round. This is what they need. 16 seconds on the clock. Wi-Fi Scorpion's going in. Overhead is good. It hit. He has Fatal Blow. He's cashing it out.
Is it going to be enough to get the life lead, though? That's pretty...
He's going to mash as hard as possible. That's what I'd be doing. I'd be breaking my fingers mashing this pad right now.
Test your might.
It's doing a lot of damage.
It's doing a ton of damage. And there's still 9 seconds is a lot of time.
Moment of truth? 2-4.
It's not enough. It's not enough. He's got to do something right now. He's got to swing!
Oh, Waz went swinging. I appreciate that. He saw 7 seconds and he said, I'm out for blood. Use this sword.
I wonder if mashing down 2 in that scenario would have won. If he would have gotten under those highs.
These guys are too smart for that. That's stuff that us scrubs do. Mash down 2 when we're scared.
I mean, that looked like, yeah, definitely something I do constantly.
But I know what you mean. Sometimes it is the right time to do that. If you just think a high is coming, you know, just deck them with the down 2. It might not have been bad.
Not only that, but it was also because like he didn't have time to get like a full combo. So like do the down 2, do as much damage as you can in a split second. Like more of like a like come on, I need this damage and I need it now. Just up overhead, dirty.
He can definitely win. Just chillax. Katana's coming soon to help out if we just escape this corner. Here she is. Excellent break. That changes everything. But the neutral jump, Wi-Fi Scorpion.
He's been doing a lot of great neutral jump callouts. This whole tournament, incredible at neutral jumping.
Right on time. Just chill, and we got this. Oh, what a match!
Buttons. He dropped the combo. He dropped the combo. He dropped the combo. He dropped the combo. Wi-Fi Scorpion.
Oh God. Oh, kebabs.
Yeah, delicious. Who doesn't like a smoky kebab? Fresh off the grill. The blood never stops.
No, this is I said it on Twitter when this was about to happen, I was like, I want to see a bloodbath. And we saw lots of brutalities. We saw some good fatals. We definitely saw a bloodbath. Some amazing matches so far.
Really, really, really good matches. I hope Wi-Fi Scorpion isn't like thinking about it too much. Like I feel like they were doing so good those first 2 games, like so confident, and even that little shimmy, that shimmy of confidence as we saw before, was just exactly what he needed to get to the position he's in, the advantageous position that he's in. And
whoa,
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see him let go of it.
No, he didn't want that. He wanted a hat and he got a teleport. That's the worst. Overhead block.
Does it that I don't honestly, that it's so tough to punish from most characters.
Yeah, I don't know if Smoke had something at that range that was guaranteed. I'm with you on that.
A lot of characters have to dash up and do like a far-reaching normal. So it is a very, very tough thing to punish. Wait, what? Why didn't that combo?
I don't know
why didn't that combo?
That might have been the nerf in action. That might have been the nerf.
It could have been. Yeah, I think it could have been.
Overhead blocked again. They still couldn't punish. They tried. And they're paying the price for the punish attempt.
I foresee tons of Molina balls coming your way. Tons of Molina ball rolls coming your way.
If 2 worked and didn't get punished, absolutely. Whether it's nerves or whether it's a smoke thing or something else, watch for those overheads. With punish attempt denied. And Wi-Fi Scorpion is in there. Wow, definitely does not have enough meter to escape very easily right now. Oh, setup. He got out.
He's out of there. I mean, that Ashra's armor is one of the best armors in this game just because of the sheer utility of it. Like you can use it defensively, you can use it offensively, you can delay it, it can come out right away. And the fact that it travels so far, incredible mobility. What a neutral jump punch from Waz!
He's got a significant lead and so much meter. This meter is going to be a great backup plan if something goes wrong. Uh-oh. And something is going wrong right now. Now what? He tried to get out. He did get out. He's out of cash, but he can play. He's on his feet. And how is Wi-Fi Scorpion going to respond? He's trying to walk him down to this corner.
Oh boy. Kung Lao hat is out, but Waz is not home. Good throw escape. That was for the match.
Extremely clutch break. And another throw. He felt the whip and he mashed it. And it worked out.
I'm surprised that he went for the throw the second time. Like, even though Wi-Fi Scorpion was like on point, he threw, like he teched the throw, no problem. And then he said, you know what the right decision to do is? To do it again.
Just go for it again. To be fair, that was a pretty non-committal throw. He pretty much whipped right in front of his face, right? So, hey, why not? I'll try this. If it grabs you, then I win the round. Sometimes it's good to take it slow, especially in those high-tension moments.
It's definitely intense. The fact that Waz is doing this incredible losers run from so far away, literally has played more matches than anybody else in this bracket. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal to see. And you know, we kind of alluded to this a little bit. The chaos that we've seen in chameleon cameos, with so many things going to play, so many ways to counteract each other. You know, the Jade Glow, the Katana fans, the Katana fan lips.
The 90 damage at the plus frames.
Super plus frames.
Again. Checking his toes.
Looking for the overhead, but nobody's home. Just jumping back is Waz. Super
He's giving up a lot of ground that way. Wow, you are brave.
Super brave.
The back throw gets the corner.
I don't know. Speaking of brave, we're ready to armor out. What a strength. That's all for no meter at all. No meter. No meter necessary.
Omega committal. It's so committal. Nobody's baiting. It's all haymakers, and Waz is taking it to the final round.
Not only double back-to-back armors in the corner, but also, hey, here comes the overhead. Speaking of overhead, Smoke's really looking for it right here. Double overhead. Overhead into Molina ball roll, and another drop! Another drop by Wi-Fi Scorpion. I don't want to see
it. The J projectile uncomboing. Dude, this is getting insane. I can't keep up anymore. jabs and got the convert. Breaker, Wi-Fi Scorpion.
I think he's just running on empty, man. I'm not seeing the Wi-Fi Scorpion I saw before.
Waz makes some type of adjustment. The plus range on the fireball, another plus, and Yoruba blocked. Nice crouch, but he didn't get a full punish. Man, this is getting so wild. Wi-Fi Scorpion is having trouble locking down Waz right now.
So much successful armor coming from Waz. Literally, like every single armor attempt.
Dude,
Opened up.
He's got so much damage. Why am I yelling like I'm getting hit in real life?
Because you're excited, because this is insane. This is so good. Oh, he whiffed! That knife barely whiffed.
Oh my God.
Spooky, is this enough? I think this is.
I don't know.
I think he's dead. I'm a little scared. It could come down to nothing. It could be so close, but I think he might be dead. Oh, he's alive!
The teleport, he blocked it. He blocked the teleport. And my God, that was so hard to keep up with. What a set.
What a set. Just all over the place. Giving him a little shimmy of his own there at the end. What a set, man. What a set. Waz being down 2-0. Wi-Fi Scorpion completely feeling it.
How did he win that? How did he win? I don't understand. That was crazy.
It came all the way back and through and through stuck it out with Astra there. Didn't stray away. Didn't think of, hey, this other character is going to do it for me. No, it was all Astra there at the end.
That was so sick. I don't even understand how he won. Wi-Fi Scorpion had some amazing rush down going on at one point. That wake-up mash was pretty juicy. He had so much going for him. But Waz really started with the comeback factor after going down those 2 games. Whether it was something that he saw or something that he figured out, it seemed that a lot of jump back and keeping his distance. He went for a lot of wake-up reversals that were in his favor too, especially later on in the set when Wi-Fi Scorpion was just no longer looking for them. And those really all helped him solidify the match.
Yeah, and I saw some drops coming out of Wi-Fi Scorpion, if I'm going to be honest. A few dropped opportunities. Not too many, but they were just so crucial at moments where, it was possible to make comebacks. It was possible to, put yourself in that game-winning scenario to find that win condition. So now all the way back to grand finals is where we find Waz. Waz going up against the player who knocked them into the losers bracket, a player who is seeded number 8 in this entire tournament, a player who didn't qualify outside of the fact that somebody who did qualify wasn't able to make it, and so it went to the 9th placer in this region.
That's incredible for SoulsClue that to start this point, and they have now the winner's bracket advantage against the highest seeded player in the tournament. This is the best possible spot for them to be. If they're gonna win, this is the position they can do it from. In the meantime, guys, before that starts up one more time, I see all the chat giving a lot of props to Wi-Fi Scorpion, so let's all give it up. Of course, they get the spectacular 3rd place. They fought really hard to try to make it into that grand finals. Unfortunately, they were defeated in that last game. And Wi-Fi Scorpion, looking forward to you when the next tour rolls around or whatever the next biggest event is out there for you guys in Oceanic region. So looking forward to more what they can do soon. They definitely got a lot of people pleased in the crowd out there in the chat. So good stuff, Wi-Fi Scorpion. And we appreciate you coming out and showing your best stuff. You're going to get a little bit of money in your wallet tonight. And unfortunately, although we won't see you in the final combat, I'm sure that we're going to see more of what you can do very soon.
Yeah, and then the other thing, too, is you can cheer on whoever does qualify because they are going to be representing your region on the biggest Mortal Kombat stage for Mortal Kombat 1 Pro Competition. And I can't wait. I can't wait to see it unfold. Because no matter who makes it, it's going to be an incredible contender because this is a very talented region with incredible character diversity. So just imagine the player who does qualify, they have, almost 2 months to really solidify all matchups, and they can solidify those matchups in a pool of super talented, diverse players. Like, someone who's going to know a little bit or someone who's going to know a lot about almost every character in the game, and that's really going to help them prepare and move forward. But
yeah,
today
I like that. You pointed out something important there too, which is that this is a really fast-moving meta right now that we have going on.
Yeah.
The pace of patches was always kind of quick since the release of MK1, but especially right now in the span of the past I don't know, a month and a half to 2 months, we've seen significant changes for some characters. We've seen characters go from the top of the meta basically to the bottom of the meta. We've seen characters get nerfed and people say that this character's dead, but now actually we see that they're still alive with the Peacemaker. And so, you know, lending into the final combat, that's good too, in that you have kind of a level playing field. If everything kind of stayed exactly how it was, then, you know, that guy that was playing Raiden Kano since day 0, he's got that Raiden Kano advantage, right? But by the meta getting shifted, you know, maybe that Raiden guy is going to add another pocket character to his pocket, or change around his cameos, or do something a little bit different. And each player has, like you said, an opportunity to study the next guy and try to get ahead of them on the curve, maybe bring something that they're not ready for. And we've seen a little bit of that tonight with also the Sindel and the Cyrax together, which Cyrax is a cameo that for a while people were saying, this cameo's dead. Why would you pick Cyrax except for like this one character or something like that? There's no point. But now with the new Cyrax, with the net that drains away bar, as well as the cool bomb setups, they're not unblockable with their bomb setups and bomb mix-ups. He's got a little something different that he's bringing to the game, and it's not as obnoxious as just helicoptering away and just doing whatever you want. So I'm all here for it. I'm happy to see some of this Cyrax back, and I'm extremely excited for this grand finals.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a breath of fresh air, if you will, to see, you know, all the different utility and the possibilities of all these cameo team combinations. So SoulsClue going with the same team that he used to knock Waz into the losers bracket. But the difference is Waz had almost 2 hours to really lab and understand what that setup was in the corner, because it was basically the hit was found, and in the corner it was just complete lockdown with the bomb. Looking for the first hit here, and he does get it. Waz almost giving it to him, but the fact that the Serena Soul Steal was there, it really drained the meter down to almost nothing.
And this is a good way that he can counteract some of what SoulsClue is doing. If you want to have a meter fight, okay, you take my bar, I take your bar, you take my bar, and, you know, we'll back into a neutral situation. Fight fire with fire.
Exactly. A nice back throw after that down 4 successfully hits. It's going to be something that's super advantageous for the attacker. So really no reason to let go of block here. Gets the forward throw. Spooky, he's always got 2 bars. He's always got 2 bars.
Scream on him and the corner. Here comes the Sarah. I think he messed up the setup there.
I think he thought he was in the corner just like you did, but again, you got to recognize these stages. You gotta see exactly where the corners are, because it's a little devious sometimes. A little hard to track down, to differentiate.
Boom. This time he didn't have the 2 bars, but he did get the knockdown.
He's building the meter, though. That's pretty much what Sindel loves to do. Tons of normals. Yeah, that was super risky.
This guy's brave.
That was super risky. Spooky, there's only 10 seconds left on the clock.
He's got to get in somehow. He does have meter to get in if he can make it happen. Throw. Boom.
Fatal blow. What?
He didn't do it. What the?
Oh, I know what happened. Cyrex wasn't ready yet. Because Cyrex just came in.
A different combo.
Yes, because Cyrex just came in and he panicked. He panicked and said, "Oh, I need a fatal blow." So he tried the fastest route to the fatal blow, when in fact he had to probably do scream and then like a stand button into fatal blow.
These guys already got me doing screams like I'm the one getting hit 6 setup.
That was insane. That was really, really cool.
Jump out. Good for Waz.
I love that neutral jump ender there, right at the end. Really displaying the execution of Waz. Ooh, he was trying to call out. He was trying to call out the cameo, but Waz being a little bit less predictable with when that's coming out.
Kablam. Boom, he's got the ball.
He's got the 2 bars, Spooky. He's got the 2 bars. He's got the scream that makes sure it hurts. Doesn't throw out the Cyrex comp.
He got anti-aired. It would have been over.
I thought that was going to be convert. I thought that was going to be convert.
Serena. Another block string. They're not responding, but the throw's good. Still not enough.
Definitely not enough.
Good jump! No way!
Wait, no confirming the fatal blow, but this could be it.
That was crazy. I think they're both feeling the pressure at this point. We see some drop, possible fatal blow confirms. Even in that first round, SoulsClue had the very cool corner. He had the corner throw combo, but he was not able to convert to the fatal blow.
There is so much pressure on these players. Again, you know, you have to know that, like, yeah, you knocked this guy into losers, but they clawed their way all the way through every single player in their path to make it back to you. So they're absolutely no slouch, and especially not in this region. I mean, when you think of this part of the world in terms of Mortal Kombat, ever since MKX, the number one player you're thinking about is Waz.
Why do you require absolution? Even a
You know, and we're talking back almost 10 years, Spooky. 10 years of pure domination in this region.
Just ruling Australia with an iron fist.
That's what it is, man. That's what it is.
Starting off with a good throw too. He's playing to the long game, and that's what he's got to do against Sindel. If he gets impatient and he just tries to get in there 4-2 all the time, he's gonna end up in some crazy setup. And SoulsClue is always ready, just like that with the down job.
Ooh, I love the cancel to make sure he wasn't susceptible to that armor. Well, getting a little tricky here with the throws, and because the throws, you know, lead into so much when you have 2 bars, I think that's why he's really opting to go for it, like constantly. The game plan is revolved around those throws. Up block, but didn't really get anything.
Boom.
Didn't have the bar
yet. He gave the bar though. He didn't have it yet.
Yeah, he just was a little shy of it. You don't want to whiff. Don't whiff in front of Waz. I'm telling you, this is the last person you want to whiff in front of.
Jump back punch is also good. Nice down 4. Just check those legs. Overhead. They finished it.
Yeah, I think he's down 4ing a little too soon. I think he's got to do it a little bit later so you can actually take advantage of the plus frames on hit.
Yeah, that's a very high level way of thinking. If you do the down 4 at the last possible moment, then the projectiles are gone. But if you do it earlier, you have to wait for the projectiles to kind of return before you can approach.
Exactly. So I want to see a slight adjustment there from SoulsClue on that, because Ashra and Serena are stuck there. It doesn't change anything. She can't move faster. She can't move any slower. Like she moves when she moves, and it's a set amount of time. Oh boy.
Unless you press it down for early to knock her out of it, something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Boom.
She was too close.
They got hit too. They were too close. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, you have to like perfectly space that. Ducked under the throw. Oh boy, up block for your troubles though. Up block for your troubles.
Neutral jump. Didn't get the combo.
He didn't commit. He wasn't sure it was gonna hit. He wasn't sure. He said, surely this isn't gonna work. This neutral jump at the perfect time.
Yeah, if you wanted to combo, you gotta pre-dial those. You gotta make the jump punch and the string that you're doing when you land all basically one string of inputs.
You have to input it. You have to start inputting it before your feet hit the ground, or it's not gonna combo. You know, that's kind of it's a very MK unique thing.
Yes. You get used to it eventually, but it's notable that the way you combo from jump punches in this, it takes a little getting used to at first.
The dial of combos, if you will.
Good jump.
Good jump.
And they converted. Can they get a side switch from this? No, we're going corner to corner.
I don't know. Maybe. Ooh, drops it just a little bit. Gets the forward throw though. Launching him up. And the scream left in a standing position, all the way up in the corner. A little too early there with that projectile, but that's okay. We got more and more combos and offense coming your way. And that's just going to be a forward dashing to really get that timing down perfect, to make sure that you get the maximum amount of, you know, net time without sacrificing the combo ability. Gonna be it, Spookies. He's got the breaker though.
He did break.
No bar. He can chip him out very easily, so Waz is gonna have to rely on some perfect flawless blocks.
And it's not gonna happen. Man, the neutral jump was almost a good idea, but instead eviscerated.
Just snapped out of existence.
Ooh, all right, 1-1 is the score. SoulsClue doing a good job in that game, but I can't really say that that was like a stable match for either player. They both were vying for control quite a lot there, and it was only when SoulsClue developed that inevitability there in that last round where he really kind of had control.
Yeah, exactly. He just kind of he found his footing, and I think it's again it could have been like the nerves. It could have been, you know, coming in a little bit cold. And even though Waz has pretty much had to go through the gauntlet, tons and tons of Game 5 situations, you're still, that benefit that you get is that you're warmed up. You're ready to go. Your engine is just fully revved up. And, you know, you're not going to be skipping a beat.
So far, though, SoulsClue, he's up to the task. Even after taking the light fireball, slowly just walking them down to the corner and using the flight cancels for the mix.
He opted not to use the 2 bars to launch up for a combo, even though he was close to the corner. And this is
he's on the player 1 now. I was thinking the same thing. I saw.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my God, I saw.
Don't worry, been there, done it. Earlier today, I think I called someone could have done a breaker, but didn't have the 3 bars yet. It happens to me all the time.
It happens to me even when I'm playing. I'm like, man, I thought I had 3 bars. Oh wait.
Then you go look at the replay later. Oh, actually, I didn't have beat at all. The other guy did. Oops.
I was looking at the wrong side. See, at home, you got to switch, you know, the left chair and the right chair, depending on where you get matched up in combat. All right, blocking these projectiles. I mean, these guys are just moving like a mile a minute here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
That was a bit of an overcommittal, and you're about to pay a humongous price.
There's the second time that overhead has cost him so much damage, and that literally...
I like when he just does the first hit. I like that tactic for it. I don't really like when he finishes it like that. That's pretty risky.
Super risky. Like, it's an overhead, and it's like got a built-in mix in itself, but it's just not worth it. It's not worth, like, what can happen if it gets blocked. You know, you really got to see the risk-reward. That could have been... That could have been much bigger if he went for, you know, a standing normal instead of just that down poke. Can we talk about how much damage just happens just purely off of throw?
A random situation, yeah.
And then just continue to build bar, continue to just keep going as best as you can. We're going to go into the Cyrex bomb. Yes, we are.
He's got to get pushed. And it was perfectly timed. How were they supposed to get out of that? They were supposed to jump, I guess?
I mean, it's SoulsClue is really just kind of mixing it up. And again, the other outcome is Waz could have been labbing it meticulously and there, in that sense, found out there's really not much I can do. Oh boy, got caught swinging. Is this Waz just getting a little too tired? Is this the end of his tank? Is this gonna be the end for him?
Oh,
that is sick.
The combo for the bomb.
That's
Man,
so
and
sick.
they were still out of range after that? That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he was still not able to get hit by the bomb because the bomb can hit both players. You can hit yourself with the bomb, but I guess you're low profiling it with it. This is set play in itself right here at full max capacity here. You have no meter. You're not built. Oh, my, what is he gonna do?
That's grimy. This guy wants to win. He's grimy.
What is he gonna do? In the corner, you're locked down. And on top of that, the fact that you can combo off the throws. So if your back is even remotely close to the corner and you get thrown, you're gonna end up in that situation. What you just saw right there, time and time again, the throw mix, the low mix, all of it leading into a huge combo damage, leading into scream, leading into net, and just rinse and repeat. This is insane what this character can do. The set play is through the roof here.
Man, I'm loving this. The chat is loving this. I feel like, you know how everybody loves to do the analysis on the event afterwards? I feel like I kind of have to look at this afterwards just to understand some of what's going on there. That seems very powerful. And I'm not sure that it's necessarily inescapable. Perhaps they could do a get-up attack there. Perhaps there is something they can do to get out of that situation. But so far, I'm unsure what it is. And it seems to me like everybody else in the tournament is unsure what it is too, because we got SoulsClue here potentially one game away from making it to the final combo.
Now, Spooky, we saw this before, 2-1 in favor of SoulsClue, and Waz switching over to the Peacemaker. So now we get to actually watch it. Now we get to actually see what could happen. Yeah.
But it could have a different conclusion this time. At least Waz is definitely hoping for that.
Yeah, he definitely is. Not going to have enough meter here to get the throw combo just yet. Still trying to just build it up slowly and surely while maintaining this corner control, maintaining Waz up against the ropes. Waz jumps out, and that's the right move. That is huge. That is bigger than any combo he could find. That is bigger than any call-out. Just getting out of there. You don't want to be in the corner against Sindel. Oh, no.
Wall to
Didn't have the bar.
Walking down. The queen doing her catwalk.
But see, when Peacemaker turns on the reflect, or you know, the nullifying of those projectiles, Sindel suddenly doesn't have the ability to build the meter like she normally does, and she has to be a little bit more passive, a little bit more worried about the walking and spacing out things. Oh boy, challenge the duck.
That was a full combo, straight to the fatal blow, just cashing out for as much damage as possible.
You know what? There's 2 bars on that side, Spooky. There's 2 bars under Sindel's name. And it's just one throw away from making this happen.
Jade.
He doesn't want to be anywhere near her. Like, this is get away.
Oh, sick chase!
Oh my
I
god.
think SoulsClue spelled Waz's plan. He was jumping out of a lot of situations and escaping in that way, and so SoulsClue chased it down. Boom, your face.
Waz in a bad position here. Now the moral victory is at least she spent her fatal blow, but fatal blow wasn't really what was doing it. And I think that's why SoulsClue is so willing to just spend it, because he's getting him closer and closer to the corner. Yeah, block these eaglies. Yeah, flawless block these gunshots, and just wait till you get in there. And that's where you mix up throw or no throw. And either way, it leads into this incredible set play. Oh, he tried to duck under a throw attempt. He tried to duck, and the throw attempt didn't come. That was scary. That was so scary.
I get what he was going for with that one, but he's paying the price, and the Cyrax explosion.
Did he just lose? Did he just lose?
This is extremely dangerous.
Did he just lose?
Welcome to the vortex. We still don't know how to get out of it. Boom!
Did he just lose?
I don't even know what's going on.
This is so disgusting.
He's gonna get another net, right?
Did he just lose? Spooky, did he just lose?
Nonsense. What's going on? He bounced. The match didn't work. He still can play. 4-4. Eagerly, he armored it. SoulsClue missed.
Too early.
The late wake up.
Too early.
Combo.
He's out of there. This is so close. This is so down to the wire. He can taste it.
Eagerly low. It didn't kill. It did not kill. Don't risk it all. Don't risk it all. Let's hope it. Oh my God! I just said don't do that. No way. He went for it and it worked.
I just said that move was bad, but I guess to close out the round.
That was the time to do it.
That was the only time. Anti-gravity. Anti-gravity. He's out of there. Oh, so scared.
4-4. That's a full combo. No, the Eagle wasn't back.
He wasn't back yet?
That is the nerf. It's always 3 seconds now, no matter what, right?
Mm-hmm. Gotta wait for Eagly. Floating in, trying to close the gap. He's trying to get out of there. Oh, challenging again. He's
Eagly wasn't back again. The nerf again. And he's in trouble now thanks to that.
He's not quite in the corner yet, though, but can he convert into something? He tried to get out. He tried to just jump out of there, forcing that breaker. Did get it. I'm scared. Now, throw is not as much of a threat anymore because he doesn't have those 2 bars, so I think Waz needs to kind of just chill a little bit and just block.
Yes, he's poking away.
I'm saying that
flight cancels.
Doesn't have the bar. Doesn't have the bar. It's not a threat.
It's okay. Just chill. Just chill. He's blocking. He's blocking like a madman. He's blocking for dear life. Boom, again. Still living, but that life lead is evaporating.
And this is where it's scary. He thought the throw. He was so sure the throw. He was so sure the throw was coming. If he doesn't screw this up, this is all SoulsClue. SoulsClue taking it over Waz in a huge upset. Again, he wasn't even supposed to be here today. He wasn't even supposed to be here today, and he takes it over Waz. Just
armor.
Oh my
God. That
gosh.
was unbelievable. I cannot believe that he pulled it off that way. I think that everybody before we came into this one, they were probably talking a certain way about a certain champion that should be taking it every time. But tonight, Souls was bringing something real special and something a little bit nutty.
Yeah.
Someone might be looking at that real close, and I'm not sure if that's going to stay the same way it does by the time we hit that final combat. But, you know, that's how it is. Sometimes, you know what we say? Save that stuff for nationals. This was basically their nationals, their regional event. He saved the tech for the right moment. And you know what? I still have questions. For real, Darth Armor, I have a lot of questions about how you were actually supposed to get out of that. That was nasty.
It's insane. And again, it's just like when she doesn't have, it's so crazy because like when she doesn't have the 2 bars, you're like, okay, I got to sit here and block because the throw is no longer a threat. But then when she knows you're doing that, she's like, okay, stagger, stagger, stagger. Before you know it, she's got the 2 bars, and then now all of a sudden the throw is a threat, and then she can play to that. It is disgusting. It is such a good plan. I don't know if it's going to be any different later on, but all I know is that...
I don't know either. I don't know that it's going to stay exactly how it is right now, but I do really like how much of an element that it adds to her flight tricks and her flight mix-ups. Here you go, guys. You're going to see the path of just the top 8, but keep in mind that we started also with a winners bracket where everyone was in top 8 winners, and SoulsClue had to defeat Waz twice during that. So this is 2 3-1 victories for SoulsClue, once earlier on the set as well as once in the grand finals. A big congratulations to everyone that competed with us. SoulsClue is going to be the one to make it to the final combat in an unbelievable story. A guy that should not have even been here really is making it in all the way. Waz gets the 2nd place. Wi-Fi Scorpion, who played phenomenal, is going to get the 3rd place. Fidget Stimmer, congratulations on your 4th. We also got Bruno 403 and Clockwork together. They're going to get 5th place, and 7th place, it was the Wizard of Oz as well as N Megabytes. Everyone really brought their most phenomenal AAA game, and it was very exciting. I'm so happy that me and Armor could be here to call it and to talk to you guys about all these great matches. And I really hope that for you guys, because that, you know, I don't really know the whole story of how it goes down out there in Australia, okay? I only know what you guys tell me. So I really hope that for you guys, although I'm sure Waz is very disappointed as the one that wanted to always represent, I hope that for you guys are happy that you got to see the best possible matches, and I hope that you're happy to cheer for the champ that you're going to see in the final combat.
That's right, because at the end of the day, this is the player that's going to be representing the region. This is the player that is getting the invite out there. Have some pride in your region. Help your boy out. You know, study the matchups with them. Teach them the matchups they might not know, and just make sure that they're ready for anything when it comes to that global stage of Final Combat that's coming out in June. So be on the lookout for that. If you guys want to stay updated with everything, make sure you guys are following NRS Esports. Make sure you're following Spooky for being such a great commentator tonight. I had a blast commentating with you. We were going nuts, man. Like, this was such a good top 8.
Man, for real, guys. This ain't no fake drama, no fake yawn or nothing. I came today prepared to see hopefully some of the best gameplay that I could see in Oceanic, and I'm convinced that things could have gone a little bit different in one place or another place, but I'm pretty convinced that tonight we saw some of the best play that you guys have out there. It was really great. Thank you so much, players, for real.
Dude, it was insane, man. And again, and it was just like so many, looking back, so many Game 5 situations, and it was just so close. Like, even when our champion here was not, when Souls was not playing Waz, when even in that winners finals against Wi-Fi Scorpion, it came down to the wire. I couldn't ask for a better top 8 than right here, and it's incredible. I love seeing it. I can't wait to see this player just really representing this region, and I can't wait to see the rest of the Pro Tour. So love you guys. Spooky, you want to close this out?
Oh, yeah, I guess so, guys. So, everybody, you know what's up. Follow NRS Esports, like Armor already said. Follow Lord Armor. Follow me. Guys, there's even more amazing events coming up. The big one we talked about is Combo Breaker, so look forward to that. For now, we're signing off. Oceanic region, you guys did phenomenal. It was so fun to check out some of what you guys are doing, and good luck to you guys in the final combat. We're going to really see what you guys can do. Everybody, we're taking off. Follow the channel. Have a beautiful night, and we'll see you all soon, everybody.